usually the kind of guy to spill the beans, but beneath the glitz and gleam, this business is filled with fiends. So I'm switching teams, snitching, sneaking right my way, and slinking off the witness protection at Empire Bay. Never thought I'd be an informer officer, I ain't sure rap, but if it's either that or get kneecapped with a baseball bat, then it's obvious I got no option but to cough it up. So you're gonna hear me singing like a canary at the opera, or a broad who's getting loose as a goose at the speakeasy. Geez, I've seen scenes, I've seen enough to make me queasy. See, we kinda like the finer things the violence brings. Fine dining and wine and drink, a taxi driver's dream. So beating prohibition, lost heaven needs a coalition. You can refuse me anytime, but you're in no position. I hope you listen and now read between the lines. Heed my unspoken wishes, fishing keen to meet my client. Really feeling fine, he just needs some cleaning time. Look, he's just deep sea diving, what the f*** you mean he's dying? So tell the boys to be well advised and avoid in Illinois, cause we're the type to visit a journalist by whom we're vilified. Never mind a crime file, ours was a lavish lifestyle. Any violent transaction enacted purely mercantile. Honestly, some of these wise guys are quite vile. It's kinda wild what you can hide behind a nice tie and polite smile. Your flesh and blood, Sister Salieri, my child. Until the time we see it through St. Peter's pine style. Your life might need the mafia to take it off of ya. Hey, no need to walk away, we brought a car for ya. We're gonna take you for a ride around the block. And if you're feeling shy, we'll help you find out how to talk. They'll need a team of guys to dry you out the dark. They'll find you drowned with a block tied around your socks. That's what'll happen when you're diving down with sharks. So now your time to ride the line of ground in a box. Fertilizing flowers till we cut them by the stalks. Lying in a shallow grave, no rocks to rock the plot. Pause for thought, you wanna talk profit or loss? Talk to the boss. I ain't even sure if he works in his office or not, but I certainly never heard of him, officer. I'm at a loss as to how the pike could have murdered, purloined and driven off with a profit. It was all part of the plan. We parked the van behind that dark sedan, the hired hand to wait for our command and then start to scram. Shift shipment to contraband while listening to Sinatra's band. If you ain't in this life, don't even try to understand. You can call our tactics underhanded, I call them slick. Like after the Lancers game, you just happen to call it sick. We're all magicians, it's just how we perform the trick that's different. I can blow holes through 4 walls to the 4-inch stick. So of course we're mafioso, you darn bozo. No, I don't think so, I friggin' know so. The whole neighborhood we control's a no-go. So if you don't hope for a boat cut of the boat toes, you better no-show. Make yourself a Joe Schmo, the folk nobody don't know. See, this business don't go for slogans or logos, no. We keep it on a low-low, no fingerprints or photos. Right under your nose, we throw you off the set when we blow smoke. Quid pro quo, keep your friends and foes both close. So soon enough, you'll be thinking, hey, where'd all the dope go? Stow coke by the boatload and packets labeled cocoa. Yeah, although we got a sense of humor, this is no joke. Let me make a toast though to the most ferocious folks you'd hope to know. Cosa Nostra, know it's closer, know I'm supposed to. Now those associates know I broke the code, the oath of America. I've woken from the dream, the false hope of America.
You'll be spending here, you're a lifelong pioneer. You're entering Planetfall to a planet full of resources. Your contract calls and your life revolves around rounding up and exporting. And if you happen upon our previous ones, well, it's your job to report it. Take inventory of the spendable debris, but best to leave any corpses.
No time for grief, so take relief in this briefing. These core values fix it, need you believing. You better love them if you wanna be leading. But if you miss it, then we'll keep on repeating. Construct,
Rebrand that land before you as a grandiose factory floor.
automate,
Commanded to handle it so you're free to construct more.
explore,
You'll fall to a world of wonders that none have seen before.
exploit.
Convert that fertile earth to a furnace for churning ore. Flora and fauna, forced to the boundaries. Part of the course when you're sports tearing down trees, pounding them down at the power. These towers you founded around our account. Seas bountiful mounted the countless amounts. Each bounded to compounds bound for the foundry. Sounded for drowns of the howls of the foul beast. Jousted and out for revenge. So look out deep down underground. Fortune awaits. We just gotta burn down what's in the way. How fortunate that you have opted to stay. We alive on the bottom line for our pay. So slave away, yeah, stay today. In place of wage, you'll pave the way. Stay in the black, wish shades of grey. Keep sending stacks, you'll get back
We
someday.
enterprise and synergize, you improvise and synthesize to bring supplies and tint skies. We think he spies as chimney flies. The market cannot be denied. We couldn't stop it if we tried. That natural snapshot that you prize is
Simply profit in disguise. Drop 1,000 rods in the pod, chip them off. Don't stop and move on to the modular frame. The rotors and cables, a table says we are waiting on lots of crates. And if we haven't got enough on your plate, well, we haven't got enough for the plate. To the stage of the caterium is a grade to fill the elevator by end of the day. Mother Nature is minted, it's evident. If we're a kid, the boy's the precedent. Where there's a will, there's a way to inherit it. Whether we killed her or not is irrelevant. No defence for delay, it's expensive to pay. And foreclosure's a moment away. Financially, we're financially. To contractually say it again.
construct,
An industrial wonderland with 100 bells to ride on.
automate,
Set teams to plunder and then find somewhere else to siphon.
explore,
There's a whole ton of fun to be funneled under that horizon.
explore.
So tearing us under with under assault as piles and pylons. This is a fix-it reminder. It's a lizard doggo, we lizard doggo world out there. But that doesn't mean it won't also try and eat you. So be careful. Those uniforms aren't cheap.
You've been hurled without leaves to build worlds without leaves. Scorch the earth, burn the trees, crush the birds, squash the beasts. Guess the customer they moan, kicking creatures from their home. Look how scream and rant and rave if they don't get their mobile phone. You may think that it's a lot, slaying nature so lost dogs. Yeah, you may reach the extinction when your neck is on the floor. Take all things bright and beautiful, all pictures straight and small. Don't be scandal, lots of process for the shell.
It's a little bit of sweat, a little bit of toil, and a big blind eye to the wildlife spoil. To go the way of the dinosaur. What you crying for? We're just making oil. The seas may boil and the skies might burn, but we'll reap the spoils of the prize you earn. No quarrel, it's morally grey, just quarry away. Morals make for downturn. Mother Nature ought to be hung, drawn, and quarterly. Dust up and torn to pieces. Export and reset. A big spreadsheet says more for me. Unlike a life, a price is dependable. Cutting expenses to keep you expendable. Spreading our message, we made you a profit. So make us a profit, we'll grant you ascension. All manner of valuables need our attention. The fact that there's animals ain't worth a mention. If there's a creator, I guess in a sense that we are a case of divine intervention. Beyond the heavens there is revenue to glean. To tether green to black and we can tether back to green. Text floors, more like sport, planets unseen. Man in space, no one can hear the machines. Right, I want 10,000 steel beams on my desk by 4. Not literally, where would I put them?
It's Friday. End of the week. Beginning of the weekend. Time for live streams. Are you ready? Have you prepared? Are you emotionally equipped for the occasion? I bet you're not. You probably think you are, but that is a disguise. Sent by big government to fool you into thinking, nope, never? Good. Big government wants you to think you're ready for the weekend. What big government doesn't know is that the weekend doesn't exist. Speaking of the weekend, I have to blow my nose. Fortunately, I have come equipped for this situation. Place your bets now on when I get a nosebleed during the stream. Make sure to place your bets in monetary compensation that I can make use. You may be wondering, why are we sitting here as opposed to playing the game? Well, the answer to that's very simple. I'm in a multi-thousand person, or in a 1,000+ person queue. Isn't that neat? Oh yeah. I've been in this queue for about... Well, actually, I timed it really well. The first time I was in the queue, I hit number 1 in the queue about a minute before the countdown ended, at which point the game crashed. Which is fucking sweet. Gotta say. Yep. And I tell you what, it doesn't bode well that the character didn't load in the background. Just throwing that out there. So let's give you one of those. Very exciting. I'm pretty sure that just updated to the same number. Riveting. There's only one thing for it. We watched the trailer. Again. Trailer time. Trailer.
And so you venture forth unto the unknown.
I really wish Square Enix would upload this in a higher quality.
A fate
Just saying.
beyond the horizon that cannot be divined. A future undefined and in flux.
I'm so excited. You can't even imagine how excited I am.
Have a safe journey, and please, be careful.
So excited. I can't wait.
That which lives is destined to die. Love leads to
Fire's
loss.
good.
Every beginning has an end.
Into bad. Go like indie.
Treasure every moment, every step of your descent.
Yeah.
And there, in the depths where souls and stars.
This narrator
rest,
seems kind of passive aggressive.
find
Gonna be
your
real.
truth.
Oh, to watch this, we could watch Lahi. Oh no, we'll watch that next. My lip is peeling.
Maybe we don't belong here. But neither do they. Not out here in the wind and the cold.
Thank you, Tiniest Neko. I appreciate that.
Blue will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. In darkness, seek joy. Walk free and bear the light for others to follow.
Look at that bunch of assholes. You can tell they're assholes because they're all wearing hoods. Scientifically proven.
Let me relieve you of your burden.
That's why good people don't wear hoodies, they wear
You've
hats.
suffered enough.
Everything hurts to drink.
Burns. The final days are truly upon us.
Yes, Lahi will be good. That is a thick boy.
Bereft of hope,
That is not a thick boy.
and now dignity.
That is not a boy.
'Twas a grand, glorious dream we shared.
I won't lose them. Not a one. Are we truly so
That is a
powerless
thick robot.
that our only choice is to
That's it.
flee?
That's all that matters. It's how thick is the robot.
Come too far to back down now.
None of that matters. I'm so tired. Actually, I'm not that tired. I feel like shit, though. My sinuses hurt a lot.
Wheresoever there is suffering and despair, you appear to fulfill your duty as defender of this star.
wonder how the queue's doing.
There must be a way to restore things to the way they were.
Not terrible.
To reclaim
Not good.
the perfect
Not bad.
paradise we once had.
It will be ours again. A world free of sorrow.
Hey,
The
pre-packaged mix.
curtains fall upon this. The final
Have I ever
chapter
shown you
of
the
Tale of
the
Star.
launch trailer for the expansion? Just curious. I'm confident that I have. Like, I know that I would have. Like, I know me. I know I would have. Also, thanks for the sub. I appreciate the sub. Subs are good.
To have you at my side, it means more to me than you know. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart. Given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today.
You know, the theory is Alpha Note's gonna fucking
After
die.
all, tomorrow is never promised.
December 7th. I'm playing in the future. Yeah, future playing. How much money you want to bet this is gonna fail? I bet you money it's going. I'm betting because the character info won't load that it's gonna fail. Which would suck. So anyways, we just do Lahi. Yes.
Do you know Lahi?
It's so quiet.
I will play Lahi. Music start!
Soken is a fucking treasure. God bless this man. Like, I know my job is to commentate over this, but like, why would I ruin greatness? Right? I started thinking about the fucking Soken thing. I always like the pianist because, like, she looks like she's about to die from embarrassment. God bless this man. One of the best goddamn video game composers of our age. Fantastic. So, do not play Just Right Haze. Alright, we got 800 left to go. There's only one thing for it. Let's see, we go over here. And we go, yeah, nope, there it is, 20 meme. That works for me. I mean, it was right there, but you know. We watched the twinning one. I love everything about this. Like, the song's great. The fact that those are fucking Japanese salarymen who work on the video game is great. The fact that the band is also Japanese salarymen is still great. And the fact that they're so in touch with the community that they know that this is a thing that they could do and have everyone fucking love. Like, it's all fantastic. This stream is going to require a lot of hydration. God, I love waiting around. I got blown my nose again. It's worth noting the guy singing is the head of localization for the English version, just as a note. Fucking great. Fucking love everything about it. Fucking nerds. So good. God, this... As someone who's worked in the live production a lot, I know how much fucking effort this took, and that's part of the reason that it makes me so happy. Like, they didn't throw this together in a week. Like, this took a lot of fucking effort and a lot of planning. Like, those dudes were probably practicing the dance for a couple of months. And then countless rehearsals probably on the stage before they did the live show. It's such a high amount of effort for a fucking meme. God, it warms my heart. There was a thing I saw the other day, 600 in queue. I've still got time to kill. Where they were talking about, like, people were talking about the Primals, which is the band. And they're like, oh yeah, they're a fucking cover band. They're not a fucking cover band. They're the band. Like, that's a common mistake people have made, is they think that they're a cover band. They're not. They're just straight up the fucking band. So, you know, kind of annoying, but not kind of annoying, just kind of amusing to people. Oh yeah, no, there's no way that, you know, the Office band is doing the ones on all the soundtrack. They've clearly brought in some professional band. No, they're just the band. It's just them, which is great. I forgot they put out this fucking vinyl thing, which if I had a record player, I probably would have bought it, but I don't have a record player at this point. See, there's two of these, but one of these I actually haven't watched this yet. Is this the US version or is this the Japanese version? That's the question. We'll find out. Yeah, them going back and redoing all the stuff for A Realm Reborn is pretty good too. I like that a lot. That's the English version. You can tell because they're speaking English.
Very well.
The game, I will admit, the game looked better in 1.0 than it does now, but it also ran like rancid dog shit, and the engine couldn't fucking handle it.
How long must we wait? I grow weary of the company.
The feeling, my dear, is mutual.
Aha! What do we have here? No job is too daunting as long as the coin is good.
Bah, you'd sell your own mother if the coin was good.
My father, too. Now quiet down and help me decide.
I've no particular preference.
And why does that not surprise me?
Choose as you will, Midlander.
This beast's
Our
in a
fate
frenzy the
is
likes
in
I've
your
never
hands.
seen!
Look out! He's right on top of us!
Move, lass, move!
Ah, yes, content. I tell you what, the soundscape on this trailer is fucking nuts. Like, that's so well done. Holy crap. Oh, I got an email. Cool. What's that from? Bullshit. Like, it's really weird, because it sounds like my stereo's turned on, and it's fucking not. Just too bad it's a damn YouTube video. The derp is in trouble. And Garlean bullshit is happening. Everyone's favorite. No one's favorite. No one likes Garlean. Fuck Garlemald. God, those are weird-ass airships. Oh yeah, I swapped out my Griffin for my Chocobos, just in case anyone's curious or noticed. Because, you know, fuck it. Oh look, time to lose sleep. I can't lose that much sleep though. I have to go into the place that's hired me and fill out paperwork in the morning. But I am gonna get not a lot of sleep. You don't have to do anything. Yes, I do. I have to go fill out tax paperwork so I can get a job that pays better. Yeah. Hold on, let's check the queue real quick. 400. Tell him to email it. Can't. I've already agreed to go in. Besides, bullet of you to assume I have a functioning printer. I mean, I do, but fuck you for assuming it. Communism. Tats, how familiar are you with 14? It's called a PDF. Yeah, I know. Not even a little bit. This looks dope. It's the old 1.0 trailer. Like, we're sitting in the fucking queue, so we're watching trailers at the moment. Because I got to the end of the queue and the game crashed, which is choice. This is a remaster of the 1.0 trailer. With the Warrior of Derpness. Or the Derplander. People do not take this character seriously. Have you seen this stuff for Final Fantasy 16, Pats?
Look who's returned from his reverie.
It was all a hallucination.
So nice of you to join us again.
Yeah, have you not heard? Oh my god, fucking Yoshi P is in charge of it. The same guy who's in charge of 14.
Well, don't keep us in suspense.
I'm so fucking excited. Like the same guy who does 14.
This one.
You know, Yoshi
We'll start
fucking
with
P.
this one.
The guy who saved fucking Square Enix.
He speaks.
Can we go now?
Bruh, Tats, if you don't know the full fucking deets on Yoshi P and Square and 14, like... It's fucking mental. Like, I don't respect Square Enix, but I respect the shit out of Yoshi P and the shit that they did for 14. You know, people love him. Yeah, because he turned an absolute fucking dumpster fire into the biggest MMO in the world. Like, here. Final Fantasy 16. I hit an R somewhere. This game only got popular again this year. I mean, it's been steadily growing since about 2017. But I've been playing it since 14, I think.
You all know the target. Shiva's dominant. And only the dominant.
But yeah, with Asmongold dropping...
Our kind do not
dropping WoW for 14, like, it really pushed it over the edge. Are they keeping the Final Fantasy 15 style?
Summon their icon.
I think combat, yes.
That thing's a bloody mountain.
But Yoshi P and Soken are extremely different. Not Soken, Yoshi P and what the fuck's his face?
Our foe will not relinquish their mother crystal easily.
I've forgotten his name. The guy who
This
did
will be a bitter fight.
Kingdom Hearts 3 and fucking 15.
You should not be out of doors. We have discussed this. Come, Joshua.
Turn-based would be
Your father
dope.
will be expecting us.
I am Joshua's shield.
But like, you can expect 15 is going to be
sworn
way
to protect
grittier than the Final Fantasy games we've had in a long time. And I don't mean like edgy gritty. I mean like, people are gonna die. People are gonna fucking suffer.
Did you not pledge your sword to our cause?
What does it matter? It was the Dalmex who drove back the Crusaders in the Battle of the Twin Realms.
Fuckers Pizza haven't died before. Yeah, but trust me, Yoshi P. Let's be frank. Square Enix has been really toothless with the last several Final Fantasy games. Like, ever since fucking 13, Square Enix has been pretty fucking toothless.
So they sent in the Dragoons. Imperial Vipers.
Like, you don't understand, like, there's some dark shit in 14. Yeah, it's 15 combat. Hello, Tony Spaglia. Tony, I would do the voice. My throat is fucked because my sinuses are fucked. But I'll give it a try.
Stop there!
Hey, Tony. What do you want, Tony? You coming here on the day of my Final Fantasy expansions at launch. God, my sinuses are fucked. I gotta blow my nose again now.
That's impossible.
I literally went and got a roll of toilet paper because my fucking sinuses are trashed. Yeah. Dog, I got off work 2 hours early because my sinuses are so fucked up.
Has shaped our history.
I can't wait for 14 to crash again. Yeah, it does suck, but you know. I could start stream several hours early. I say that, but I'm waiting in fucking queue, so. That's a good question, Tats. That's a good question.
I'll kill you. If it's the last thing I do.
$222, okay. You've never seen this game? Yeah, this will be out 2030. Please, please. This is a Yoshi P production, alright? 2026, probably. Like, Yoshi P is way more reliable than everyone else. I know, I fucking know. Like, it's Square Enix, right? Like, they haven't said shit about when the next fucking Final Fantasy VII thing is coming out. It's gonna be PS5 exclusive, I think, at first. I don't remember. Yeah, like, 14 is... Final Fantasy 14, and the thing with OCP, like, it has some dark shit. Final 7 Part 2. Yeah, you fucking 2050. That is entirely accurate. Fuck it. I want to watch the Endwalker trailer again, because it makes me happy inside. The way they did the remake is amazing. How they're changing the story. Yeah, it's amazingly shit. Besides, it's not a remake, it's a sequel. And I will argue that to death. It's not a remake, it's a sequel to Advent Children. It is. Admit it. It just is. Sorry for missing some of your stream, you've been busy. Oh, don't worry about that at all, man. Ain't no pressure. Ain't no tang. All good, Tony. All good. Actually, stop. Hold on. Tats. I need to show you something. Like, I need you to understand the people who we're talking about. Like, Square Enix is another fucking scum-sucking goddamn AAA studio. This is publisher. This is known, right? So, Final Fantasy 14 twinning. So, the dev team, though, is a bit different of 14. Because first of all, 14 was a dumpster fire at launch. Absolute trash. 14 was so disastrous at launch, combined with the fucking 13s, the CEO of Square Enix resigned. And they publicly apologized. And Yoshi P took over, because no one else wanted to. And Yoshi P was like, alright, I like MMOs and Final Fantasy. Let's do this right. But the dedication that they have to the fans, honestly, I'm so forgiving of them because of the fucking fan dedication they have. And I will show you something. Oh, that's the wrong one, my bad. It's this one. So, the Twinning is a dungeon that came out. And someone made this meme. Because you enter this dungeon, and this is what the fuck the dungeon opens with. This music. Which... Listen, if you don't like the fucking music, fuck you. That's your problem, alright? Learn to have taste. Because this song is fucking good. Hold on. I'm gonna be spitting into this bottle a lot, just so you know. So this video comes out. Like, someone puts out this video. It's relatively popular. Someone puts out another version that's popular as well. It's extremely popular in the community. So at FanFest, damn. Hold on, I gotta launch the thing again. I knew this day would come. 1 second. Be over here. It's like you don't see my typing in my password and shit. The servers are massively slammed right now, which is unfortunate and annoying. Which is part of the reason I wanted to start stream early. It's because I knew I was going to be sitting in queues. So FanFest rolls around. FanFest being their fan festival where they do their whole, you know, hey, look at what we've got coming up. Hey, here's all this stuff. During FanFest, though, they also have a concert by the Primals. The Primals is the in-house dev band. So they have a rock band called the Primals, and it's made up by the sound team and the guy in charge of Western localization. Yeah, that. And they perform all of the rock-ish music you hear in the game is performed by the Primals. And the Primals always do a fucking concert. And their concert this year had this in it. Which, for context, the guy in the green shirt is the head of community relations. The other guys are fucking game developers. And unsurprisingly, everyone lost their fucking shit. Because, and I know this from, I've worked in industry, like I've worked in live production for years. This took months. Square Enix spent months of effort for a fucking meme. And I love that. That's so good. And like, yeah, it's a little something. But in a world of do y'all not have fucking phones, Square Enix is over here having their devs learn to do a goddamn meme dance from the internet because the fucking community thinks it's funny. Which is great. It just is. Like, there's nothing bad about that. And that isn't even the best thing they did. And you know I'm gonna show Lahi. I have to show Lahi. I'm required by law to show Lahi again. Like, listen, if you've watched this channel and you haven't seen Lahi, you're missing the fuck out. This is Soken. Soken just got out of the hospital when this happened from fucking cancer, and this bitch is on the fucking stage about to make a fool of himself for the fucking fans. And oh my god, if you can't appreciate that, go fuck yourself, find a better hobby.
Do you know Lahi?
And I shit you not, we have other fucking devs over there who couldn't give a rancid fuck what you think about them or what you want. Soken, who I'm in the way of, and I'm going to fucking move as soon as I remember what button it is. Soken, required by Lahi. It is required by Lahi. Pause that. I need to actually, like, get into the queue. And then I will resume. Ignore that there's no audio in here. I have the audio of the game turned off at the moment because the queue is really long. Damn it. See, it doesn't bode well because you can't see the character. Can I see any of these? No. What was that? Hold on. I'm gonna swap data center real quick, then go back. Please don't ban me. No, required by Lahi is correct. Yeah, it's gonna be rough getting on, but I knew that. It's just how it is, like, the expansion drop. That was cool. Hold on. Okay, let's sit that in the queue. Okay. Fuck! The queue's gone up. Whatever. So, for context, and we didn't find out about this till the end of FanFest, when Soken and Yoshi P talked about this on stage. Fucking Soken was in the hospital because he had cancer for like half a year. And while he was in the hospital, he continued writing music for 14 and other shit. And he said he couldn't stop. He's like, he knew that he needed to get the music out because he knew the fans would appreciate it and he wanted to do it for the fucking fans. Which sounds like some bullshit. It does. But when you have this dude, who is Soken, who is on stage in a fucking wig because he doesn't have any hair from chemo, coming up on stage to do this fucking performance because he knows the fans will enjoy it. I don't give a fuck. It's not cynical. They actually care. And yes, it's awful. That's the point. It's supposed to be fun. Well, like, yeah, fuck Square Enix. But the 14 devs, while they can do wrong, God, I love the hell out of them. You don't like to judge people? I only judge products and companies. The voice of an angel. Yeah, it is. That's the voice of a man doing it for us. That's what that is. Is it cringe? Yes. Is it crap? Yes. Is it wonderful? You know what you typed? Oh, yeah. Fit again. Like, I know I'm kind of on a tirade. I will acknowledge that. Once again, this music, the Primals, same band. But like, we look and interact with an industry where most of the major players treat us, the consumer, like a bunch of fucking morons that they don't give a shit about. So, to see a dev going above and beyond, not just to try and make the bare ends meet, not just another corporate mandated fucking crunch fest to achieve the bare goddamn minimum at launch, but doing extra because they know that they can do it and the fans will appreciate it, and wanting to make the fans happy. You don't get that anymore, especially out of AAA companies like Square fucking Enix. Because fuck Square Enix and their fucking chaos bullshit and their fucking Final Fantasy fucking 7 wank fest. Most of that company is full of shit. But there is a team there that gives a shit and is trying their best, and they're doing it not just because it's their fucking job and they want to achieve the minimum viable product, but because they fucking know their goddamn fans will appreciate it and they want to make them happy and do the best that they can. And if you don't respect that, once again, go fuck yourself. And there's a lot of examples of this. They're adding 2 new races to the game because they know the fans want it, and they've been doing it in their spare time outside of normal work. Not just because the goddamn studio's mandating it, because they fucking know that the fans want it and will appreciate it. Like, I don't know what you want from me. Yeah, MMOs might not be your thing, but shit, dude, you at least gotta respect the hustle.
The stage is set, but will our heroes deign to play their part?
And I try to think about how much money I've spent on this game. Oh my god.
You took your time.
I've been paying subs since 2014.
The respite afforded
That's a lot of money.
was but fleeting. The end draws nigh.
And there's actually something else I'm going to address when this trailer's over. because it's currently a problem that I'm experiencing. And I'm not holding it against them. And I'll tell you why. Also, Grahatia has a weird neck in this scene. Please observe.
This star still
His neck's just kind of weird. Did you get in? No, the game crashed.
Take care, my friend.
His neck is just so weird in that cutscene.
So, Charlian would keep
You know, Tats, you like waifus. Like, there's some primo waifu in 14.
Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight. Until the heavens fall. Until our last breath.
My sinuses are horribly fucked up. No, I will talk about something with the getting in a moment. You know, Tats, if you play 14, you could be the wife. That is an option.
Past the far edge of fate.
And yes, it is confirmed we are going to the moon this expansion.
Green blades, dark and light.
So
the coming of the end.
You're more into racing games? That's fine. That is entirely fair, Tony. I actually love racing games. I bet you've heard me talk about that before. Yes, I know the trailer is very loud. I don't care. I want it loud for me. Fuck you. Dog, the old Midnight Club games. Holy shit, I miss that franchise. Like, the Midnight Club franchise is one of the best franchises of all time. Changed my fucking mind. Let me talk about something real quick, because I'm just sitting here gushing about how much I appreciate the Final Fantasy XIV fucking dev team. And apparently that's what I'm doing. So, I'm sitting in a fat-ass queue, right? Queue's failed twice. And I'm not mad at all. You want to know why? You want to know why I'm not upset? Because Square Enix, correction, Yoshi fucking P put out a letter. Right? Yoshi P, letter about servers. Square Enix put out a fucking letter. / Yoshi P. And prior to this expansion, they had announced plans. They were going to add a whole new data center. They were going to add an Oceania data center. They were going to increase the amount of servers. They were going to beef the whole fucking system up. One problem. COVID fucked the supply of fucking semiconductors. They can't buy them. So they put out a fucking letter. And it's not like a normal letter. This letter is specifically about long queue times. Let me see if I can find the one. Topics. It's gonna be hard to find. Oh, that's a good card. So they put out a letter detailing exactly what was going on. Not just in... I think that's the one. Let's check. Preparation condition, long wait times, character creation. No. In this letter, not only did they formally apologize with the traditional corporate wank fest, you know, the traditional, we're very sorry, thank you for your patience, but then they went into a detailed explanation of their server structure and what the actual problems are. They discussed, like, we haven't been able to buy servers. They talked about how they'd even tried to go like, anyone that'll sell us fucking servers, we'll pay whatever the fuck you want. Please sell us servers. How they went above and beyond trying to find servers, and they explained this to us also. That makes me wish I played Warrior, you know? Warrior's not really my thing, but damn. I do play Dark Knight though. As big Dark Knight. Big sword, big fan. Let's see. And they basically detailed, like, in depth, what the fuck the deal was. Meanwhile, you have other fucking companies that are like, no, our servers are working fine. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's just a fucking attitude. And I appreciate the shit out of it. Right? And you may go, oh, what's the big fucking deal? Because basically everyone else, as far as they're concerned, you can get fucked. Oh, our servers are fucked. Well, don't tell the goddamn dirty, filthy fucking player base. They don't deserve to know about that. That would be, we cannot admit that anything is going wrong. Just lie to them. Meanwhile, 14, fucking, let us tell you why we are fucked. Please forgive us for being fucked. Here are the ways we are fucked. We tried our best. Let us count the ways. I appreciate that. I like being informed. I like this. We were talking about remover of belts. This good shit. They communicate with the player base. Also, damn, I wouldn't mind an Alexander t-shirt. Or a Fat Cat Soldier massage stick. It's all good. It's buried in here. They announced this like almost a month ago. God, my sinuses are fucked. How's the Q doing? Terrible. Outstanding. Love to see it. Do 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 do. Damn. Where the fuck is it? I don't want to just pull up Josh Strife Hayes' video on it because he's got a great video on it, and like that would just be kind of shameful. But his video is basically he reads out the letter and then explains why it's noteworthy. I think this is it. Is that it? Yeah, 823. Classifying all. Is this the same one? Did I just stumble across the same one? And it's no, it's a different one. I don't remember. It's somewhere in here. Fuck it. 2 tears in a bucket. Bucket. Yeah. God, I'm on the struggle bus over here. Ooh, Jesse Cox has Final Fantasy XIV lore for beginners. Feel like Jesse Cox. He is the good. He is the good. So let's talk about 14 anyways. And how 14 got to where it is. Because, fuck it, I can do that. What the fuck was it called? No clue. So fun fact, they have given formal permission to show this on streams, by the way. In case you're curious. Oh, I've spilled tea all over my desk. What the fuck? When did this happen?
Square is buried deep into the culture of Japan. Originally a spin-off from Masafumi Miyamoto's father's Powerline construction firm, for over 30 years its games have helped power the rise of Japanese games development.
And I gotta blow
there
my
are no
nose.
shortage of
It's all
games that
great.
live under the Square Enix banner, but none as big as Final Fantasy. From our Western perspective, there's an air of mythos around the company. The accepted truth behind the series' title is that it was named Final Fantasy as it was Square's make-or-break game to avoid impending bankruptcy. And even if the real answer is more to do with creating an acronym that could be pronounced by both Eastern and Western audiences, it's that first story that gets told. That's the legacy of this series. Stories about adventures that get passed from generation to generation, as nearby as the arcades of Akihabara and as far as the playgrounds of Europe. As the Final Fantasy series has moved from numeral to numeral,
Like, y'all are
there
all
have been
aware that
high
Final
points
Fantasy
and
is, like,
low, but with each new game
an
comes
important
the promise
franchise,
of a new
right?
story, a new myth. The story of what happened with Final Fantasy XIV is one such myth. What we know about it comes from old reviews, archived message board threads, and through conversations with those
That's
who were
11, by
there.
the way, that's
the
not
reason
14.
for this is
Dig
that
it
the
out.
original version of Final Fantasy XIV doesn't exist anymore. Unlike the vast majority of other old games, there is no way of playing it. It was redacted, painted over. Where once stood a game that threatened to sink the Final Fantasy brand forever, now stands the second most popular subscription MMO in the world.
Now
and
the
as the years
first,
pass us, the myth of
which
that
is
original
good.
version and its incredible redemption story are at risk of disappearing. How did it all happen? How did the same studio that shipped A Broken Mess turn it all around in 2 years? Why did they make the decision to keep the old version still alive while secretly working on a brand new game? And how did they manage to make all of this, the redesign and rebirth, part of the game's lore? We knew this was a story worth telling, not only for those who were there to see it all go down, but for the millions of you who have never heard about this, who never knew the extraordinary lengths the development team went to save this game. So we did just that. Pack your bags, friends. NoClip is heading to Tokyo.
Hold on, I gotta keep checking my queue. It's important. Like, I know I've sidetracked from playing game, but like game hadn't started yet, so we're still kind of waiting on that. Oh yeah, you got Forza Horizon 5. Sorry I didn't read that earlier. I saw that earlier, but I was kind of like fucking beelining on something else. I haven't played Horizon 5 yet. It's on, I mean, I'm going to. I don't think I want to stream it. I might, we'll see. At the moment, I've got this and Halo to stream, which are probably gonna take priority. Excuse me. This is fine, that is up to you. Yeah. Yeah, I might stream it some. I don't know. I love racing games though, but they've always been like I'm gonna sit down and have fun with a racing game. Shit, dude. I still play, I play World of Tanks sometimes, and I'm like, I really want to drive stuff, but also kill people. I should play World of Tanks, not World of Tanks, War Thunder. Excuse me, I don't play World of Tanks, I play War Thunder. I say that like it gives me superiority over people who play fucking World of Tanks. Which it does, but you know, that's irrelevant. It doesn't. I forgot about that bit of the opening. Let's start playing a video game when you're 5 or 6 year old. Nice. My first video game was Super Mario 64. Because my dad had a 64 because he wanted to have some racing games on it to try out racing video games. So he bought a 64 and a steering wheel for the 64.
Hello and welcome to Shinjuku, Tokyo.
So I cut my teeth on
restaurants full of dancing
Lamborghini
and
racing
Square Enix, one of the most prolific video game
and
companies
Super Mario 64.
in the world.
For the past few months, I've been playing catch-up with this story, playing the latest version of the game, talking to players, and watching community retrospective series like the Speakers Network's fantastic Fall and Rise of Final Fantasy XIV. My goal, to make sure we asked the right questions when we sat down with the team. During our time here in Shinjuku, we're going to talk to everyone from the engineers who worked on the original game to
it says eat the rich.
Leads,
it's hard to
community
read, but it
managers,
says that.
and even the CEO of the company, all to allow them the opportunity to tell their side of this fascinating story.
The Fall and Rise of Final Fantasy XIV happened in real time in front of millions of people around the world. But we wanted to know about this story from an entirely new perspective, from inside the corporate machine.
How's that queue
made
going?
it happen.
800.
To its terrible launch and ultimately its incredible rebirth.
I wonder if it'd be a good idea to move this to another monitor
Michael Christopher
and capture it. And so this is Koji Fox, right? So some context on Koji Fox, other than what they're about to give. If we go back to this, that's also Koji Fox. Mine was the first Nintendo. I made the Nintendo Entertainment System. Yeah? Yeah, the NES, I think. So yeah, quick context. This dude is also this dude. So once again, remember, this is the Primals. This is the in-house band that has Soken, Koji Fox, and I admittedly don't remember the names of the other guys. Sorry. I'm sorry, other guys.
The English localization lead for Final Fantasy XIV. My middle name being Koji. It's not something I gave myself. It's a name my father gave me. My father was stationed in Japan for 2 years in the Navy when he was young. Went back to the States. My mom had me. They wanted to give me a Japanese name. The family was having none of that, so they kind of snuck it in the middle name, but then they always called me Koji. And so I guess the joke was on the rest of the family. You know, my dad being in the Navy didn't really learn a lot about Japan, other than he really liked Japan, but didn't learn any of the language. So I always knew that My name was Japanese, but beyond that, I really didn't know anything about Japan. But there's always that little seed.
Everything hurts.
And then when I got into high school,
also I have to pee. I'll be right back.
And I like games. Oh, they make games in Japan. Hey, let me study Japanese.
Yes.
If I study Japanese, I can play all those cool Japanese games that never come out over in America.
I want to go to the bathroom, but I'm also watching it, enjoying it.
When
Like
I
shit.
graduated from high school,
I've watched it before.
I took a trip to Japan for 3 weeks, homestay type of thing, and I fell in love with it. And during that period, I got to visit a lot of schools. And a lot of English classes in those schools. And I thought, wow, I could probably do, I know English, I could do this, will be easy. It wasn't as easy as I thought it was going to be, but I studied a couple years at a university in America, then transferred over to Japan, started over 4 years at a university in Japan.
Wow.
Got my teaching license, and yeah.
It's hard work being a teacher.
Yes, I mean, I loved it, but I mean, it was very draining. And that's why pretty much after you'd go to school, 6 in the morning, for morning basketball practice, because I was the basketball coach, because as my principal said, hey, you're tall, you're the basketball coach. Then you'd get into classes. I mean, I'd have my homeroom class, then I'd have 6 or 7 other classes teaching, then you'd have after school. All of a sudden it's, oh, there's after school basketball, and then you'd get home and you'd correct. So I was really always at school every day. It was very draining, and I would go home and I would play FF11. It was how I was able to relax, and being able to go into my little room and turn off the lights and put on my headphones and get into that world of Vana'diel was something that helped me escape from the stress. And then it just happened to be, one day I was online, checking for 11 related information, and I saw that Square Enix was hiring, looking for a translator, and it just kind of, wow, that would be really cool.
For an update on my sinuses, I also blew my nose while I was in the bathroom.
Koji wasn't alone. Final Fantasy XIV was launched in 2010, but the story of this game starts 8 years earlier.
The queue
the
again.
launch of Final Fantasy
600,
11,
we're getting there.
Square's first MMO, the early days
I
of
believe.
online. Many of the team who worked on 14 started on 11. One of those was Kasuga-san, who joined the company in 1999
so jealous I want a fat
to
cat.
build the network infrastructure for this fledgling MMO.
11 is nuts, by the way. Like, it is some fucking Japanese shit. Like, it is so eclectic in how it works.
厳密にはドリームキャストがその前にあるんですけれども、プレイステーションプラットフォームとしてはオンライン要素が入った初めての
I still have my PS2 with the network adapter. You don't have it no more? It broke? The Nintendo? Yeah. My parents got rid of the 64 at one point. Yeah, I believe my PS2 has the network adapter.
ADSL の認証として使われた PPPoE とかっていうその本当にネットワークの下の部分、今だとあんまし誰も書かないようなところを書くっていう担当で。
Yeah, it's worth noting. So what he's talking about is basically how Final Fantasy XI ran on the PS2. It was an MMO that ran on the PS2.
初めてオンラインのあれだけの規模のMMORPG 日本でやるってのはもう本当初めてだったんで、いやもう正直いろんなことがありましたよ当時ね。こんな言っちゃっていいのかな？言っちゃっていいの？OK なの？あ、いいんだ。まずね、どういうことがあったかというと、あの時はMMO とかね、海外例えばウルティマとかそういった先行事例あるんだけど、基本的に PC ですよね。ところがだからコンシューマー機でやるなんてもう無謀の極みだとかってね、もうたくさんそういうふうに言われました。ソニーさんがPS2 のハードディスク BB キットなんかもですね。
You still have your PS2 as well? Yeah, dude. Ain't no reason to get rid of that. It's classic.
ほとんど不可能だとかでよく言われてましたよ。実際には成功なんて。
11 was my first MMO. I hadn't played one before. I remember purchasing the PlayStation 2 broadband unit because they were all sold out. I ended up paying double on like some Yahoo auction or something like that. Ridiculous, but I had to play it. We got a new internet connection. We were on a regular modem at the time.
I have that thick boy.
We need a new modem. We had to upgrade to ISDN 128. But yeah, it was.
Yeah, I got that thick boy one.
Something that was completely new to me.
If it won't, if it lasts like a year, it'll last 100 on those.
I've, been into MMOs. That was the gateway drug for me. Going in from FF11 and then trying some of the Western MMOs as well. Getting into World of Warcraft, seeing the differences between the two.
Personally, I think it's very different. I mean, here in Japan from the Western market because, yeah, it is for everyone.
Yeah, the big one
in the globe. I mean, it's very first MMORPG on the console. PlayStation 2.
Playing Tony
And also,
Hawk's.
I mean, it was the
Midnight
first
Club.
ever cross-platform MMO between
PS2, man,
PlayStation
those were
2
good
and
days.
Xbox 360.
Good days in
the
gaming.
obvious one is the most Japanese people don't very like to chat in public.
Right.
So, I mean, in
Oh,
the
yeah,
world,
man.
there's a lot of characters, but it's very quiet because people are using a tell instead of the say or shout. And then, but if you go to the Western world, game world, I mean, every single one is shouting around. So yeah, that's a huge difference.
You know, while in the West, you know, you have your EverQuest.
That's so true.
and you have
Limits
your
of limits.
Ultima
Everyone's
Online.
screaming at each other.
In Japan, there was none of that. And then, so Final Fantasy XI was really one of the first MMOs in Japan. And so getting to work with basically the pioneers of the Japanese MMO was really exciting.
Isn't it so
On the
weird
other
to think
hand,
that there was
I mean,
an
you could also
MMO
say that it was
on the
possibly kind of a
PS2,
curse,
right?
In the sense that they were all, you know, doing their own thing. They had their vision of what an MMO should be and what a Japanese MMO should be. And then me, again, not having played an MMO before, getting on this team and thinking, okay, this is an MMO and
Looking
translating
crazy,
away and
dude.
working in that project.
Yeah, a little bit.
I kind of, you know,
You can
started
run
thinking,
Linux
okay, this
on
is what an MMO is. This is
PS2,
what
I
an MMO is.
remember.
And then that one day I start playing WoW and it's like, oh, oh. Seeing the differences between the two and saying like, okay, what I thought was
I'm gonna cut
the
my
norm
thumbnail 'cause
in
it's
Final
bothering
Fantasy
me.
XI, you know,
That's
the
right.
grinding for 20 hours to go up one level and then only to have your level drop when you know, pull too many crabs and it kills you and you've lost 5 hours work. Like, I thought that was normal. And then you're like, well, that's not normal, is it? The Japanese base game, Final Fantasy XI, had already released, and they were working on the first expansion pack, Rise of the Zalart. I was part of the team that was working to get the base game and Rise of Zalart all
Gotta cut both
translated
my
before
thumbnails. It's gonna get
the
crazy.
Japanese Rise of Zalart was finished, so we could all release at the same time.
Right. Did you get it on time?
I got it on time. I haven't missed a deadline yet. That's one thing I'm proud of.
Final Fantasy XI was a huge success for Square Enix. It established a concurrent user base of around 250,000 players for years. It was the most profitable Final Fantasy game ever, and at one stage was the 6th most popular game on
Worth
all
noting.
of Xbox Live. More than that, it established the Japanese style of MMO.
If you want to play
And when
Final
the
Fantasy
decision was
14,
made
it
in
is available on
2005 to start work on
PlayStation
a sequel,
and
the new
PC.
MMO was built around things
you're
that made
wondering.
11 successful, focusing like most Final Fantasy.
Let's be real. Things that made 11 successful. Cat girls. You don't have to say anything else. It's cat girls. Let's be
games
legit.
on beautiful graphics and an interesting battle system. This new game was to be directed and produced by the same duo that shipped 11, series veteran Hiromichi Tanaka and Nobuaki Komodo. Final Fantasy XIV was announced for Windows and PlayStation 3 in 2009, but behind the scenes the development team was struggling to put the pieces of its new world together.
ファイナルファンタジー14のその最初のバージョンの、自分が見た時の一番大きな問題点、最終的にそれが問題だったと考えているものっていうのはその最初のコンセプトとしてそのプランナーがスクリプトを書くことによってゲームを作っていこうで、利点としては、プランナーが考えて自分たちで実装するんで、
1.0 ran really badly.
高速な開発ができる。要はそうじゃないと基本的にはプランナーさんものを考えて開発者にエンジニアに相談してどう実装するかを決めて
They're kind of going into talking about how the game ran really poorly.
人はそのどういうパラメータをいじりたいかとかを相談
What
し
he's
な
talking
が
about
ら
was scripts. I don't know how much y'all know about programming game design.
エンジニアと
But when
話
he's
を
talking about
してものを
scripts,
作っていかなきゃいけないんですけれども
basically
そこの部分に関して
instead of having one big block of things that's running a bunch of stuff, you have this thing which is running one thing, and this thing's running one thing, and this thing's running one thing, this thing's running one thing. And having a bunch of different scripts all running at the same time takes up a shit ton of processing. Which is how Bethesda does it with some of their shit.
スクリプトを導入すると自分で考えて
And so they built the
自分で
game
実現することができるようになる
with individual
っていう発想で
scripts.
ゲーム実装の大半がスクリプトで組まれてたんですね。でそのスクリプト UI の問題もそうなんですけれどもゲームも UI も基本的にはスクリプトで書かれていてでスクリプトを動かすエンジン側がかなり負荷が高いというか CPU をたくさん使わないと動かない
A lot of CPU. Yeah, it loads shit up, man.
ちょっとした何かをするだけでもゲーム内で少し何かをするだけでも非常に CPU リソースを使うことになっていて
That door they were running into was supposed to open.
サーバーが回るサイクルが遅くなっていくっていうことが問題として発生していました。 で結果としてそのサーバーでできることは少ない、あとゲームとしてサーバーで実現できるところは少ないですし、何かしようとすると負荷が上がっちゃうんで、じゃあそれを回避するためにどうしようとかっていうことで、結果的にそのゲーム内容としてリッチなものが実現できているってことが起きてましたね。で UI もスクリプトで組まれていたので、なんかちょっと処理するだけでもすごい時間がかかるっていうような問題が発生していました。
Like I mentioned before,
once again,
localization being in a position where we get to see all the parts come together first.
Gotta fucking,
we were some of the first to realize that, Houston, we have a problem. That type of situation. I mean, you had the battle team. They're like, yes, we have this great battle system, with stamina and these things that you can do. And then you had the story team. Like, yes, we have this story. Oh, hey, we have these guild leads and all of these parts. And everyone was really, really proud of their parts. Look at this.
I was playing the PS2 was racing in The Sims.
Look at this barrel. It's
I forgot The Sims was on PS2.
Barrel ever to be, represented in graphical form.
It's got as many.
That's the hold on. I want to back that up and pause that while I launch the thing again, because the barrel thing is a point of interest, which I will explain. Please be. It's only 300. Praise God. Oh, I must have made it in faster than everyone else. Fuck yeah.
All of these parts, the most beautiful barrel ever.
So he's talking about a barrel, right?
To be, represented in graphical form.
It's got as many polygons as the character.
Yes, and all of those parts.
So, polygons. I don't know if you know what a polygon is. It's not just a fucking magazine. A polygon is the geometric shapes that make up a model in a 3D rendered environment. The more polygons something has, the harder it is to render, the more processing it takes. So, for background objects, you don't want to have a ton of polygons. You want to use as minimum polygons as you can on most things. So if you were to model this mug, right? If you could make it perfectly round, like you could get up close to it in-game and you wouldn't see a single straight line, because the polygon it's made up of straight lines. So you'd have a straight line, straight line, straight line, straight line, and you'd have that going around. And you could make it so that you could see none of them. It's perfectly round to the human eye. That is a complete waste of fucking time and resources. Because it's a goddamn coffee mug. Fuck it. Put it over there, give it like 7 polygons, and move the fuck on. So what they did is they had this barrel. This is one of the big examples, is the barrel from 14. The barrel had as many polygons as a player character. The player characters are very detailed because it's what the player's interacting with, it's what they're seeing with, it's what they're customizing. It's their focus. So that needs to look really good. But it had the same amount of geometric shapes in it that made it up that this fucking barrel made. So this dude made this barrel that took the same amount of fucking processing to render as a player character. And there was a bunch of them.
All of these teams, again, very, very proud of their work. I mean, the team was, put together.
So, if that makes
sense,
basically,
in Square Enix, you had people.
Barrel took tons of processing power for no goddamn reason.
Could probably even, lead their own projects, were all come together, and it became a lot of just tiny little groups making something that was really great. But once you put it together, it was kind of a mess, and no one really knew that, except for localization and probably QA as well. And we're like, okay, we need to do something. But by then, it was one of those. It's kind of too late to do anything. But for us, we would be looking at the text, and some of it, it wouldn't make sense, or it would just be very bland, and thinking, if there's any way to make this game better, what can we do? It's like, well, I can take this text and maybe add some more stuff into it, add some more flavor to it, and maybe that will distract people from the fact that the battle is not that fun.
At a fundamental level, the piecemeal design of the game was causing problems. Graphics were inconsistent. While many elements of the world were copy and pasted ad nauseum, some environmental objects had as many polygons and shaders as a character model. The battle system was just confusing. The game didn't have elements fundamental to most modern MMOs, things like jumping, auto attack, and the ability to interact with the map using a mouse. It had a system that nerfed hardcore players to make sure they didn't level up too fast. The UI was...
That's another thing. If you put too many hours into the game decreased the amount of experience points you earned. Right? And I know I'm over-explaining things for gamers generally, but basically, if you put in a certain period of time it would put a cap, and the cap would go so far. It would increase the longer you played. The longer you played, the less XP you earned. To the point at which you would basically be earning nothing while playing the game. And they did it to keep, basically no-lifers in check. But what it really ended up doing was fucking over anyone who was like, oh, Saturday's the only day I have to play video games, I'm going to spend, 8 hours playing my favorite video game. Well, after the first 3 hours, you're going to get absolutely fucked in terms of progress.
It's confusing. Crafting was incredibly complex and took forever.
I know a guy who mained a crafter in 1.0, because that was the thing you could do.
And simply, there just wasn't enough content. The closed beta wasn't going well. They needed more time to fix these problems, so the open beta was pushed back to within a month before launch. The team knew there were problems, and they were getting frustrated.
で、今まで話していた仕事っていうのは大体その2010年の1月から、実際にリリースされる 8月ぐらいまでの間にやっていたことで、で、ゲームが本当に良くないっていうのがこう、みんなに認識されて自覚されていくっていうのは結局ベータが始まって製品版が始まってっていう、8月9月10月ぐらいまでの期間に起きたことなんですね。で、実際にはこうチーム内の意識としてもリリース前、そのデータが始まる前から本当にこれをリリースしていいものかどうかっていう。
Also want to point out, I've been live for an hour and 20 minutes.
全体でオフィシャルであったわけではないですけれども、開発者の中ではやはりその世に出していいクオリティかどうかっていうところは議論がありました。
When 1.0 was getting made, was the mentality that, oh, we're not like, that's like their thing, and we have our very own successful thing over here, we're going to just make another one of those?
Right, and that's really what it felt like, is that we're going to continue doing what we did because it succeeded before, why wouldn't it succeed again? And seeing that direction, them taking that direction, and knowing that, having worked on 11, that yes, they were very successful, seeing the success that they had with Final Fantasy XI, seeing these great creators, creating something that was, revolutionary. But then on the other hand, knowing that
you could see that butt coming from a mile away.
That might not work.
It's building up to it.
6 or 7 years ago, but a lot of things have changed since then. And I think there was even one guy on the localization team that got to that point where he just got so frustrated that he just wrote this scathing mail and sent it out to the whole team before telling anyone else on localization he was going to write it. And then we all get it at the same time, the devs team. We're reading, it's like, wow, this is really terrible. I hope he doesn't, oh, he sent it to the whole team. Because he just got really frustrated because he could, to him, they were being very stubborn. They weren't, they hadn't moved on. Whereas the rest of the world had moved on and adapted, with the release of WoW and what they had done. Whereas, the team here was like, no, we're going to stick with what we know, and that's good enough.
Then start feeling more concerning the situation. This is not fixed. Oh, you announced the launch date, but it's not fixed. So, but still, some major portion of people are still thinking, believing, no, it's better, still better. Last phase, but still better. So it could be, fixed or changed at the launch timing.
Kind of went from thinking, okay, this project's going to be great.
We're getting there. We're so close.
Can we fix them? Can we fix them? Okay, we can't fix them. Is there anything we can do? I don't know. It was a very taxing experience.
The team crossed their fingers and hoped that the game's beta problems were simply that, the same issues that most MMOs have, ones that could be fixed with patches once the game entered live operations. And so Final Fantasy XIV Online launched on September 30th, 2010. It sold well its first week, and after a month had over 600,000 players swarming into its world. But it didn't take long for the cracks to appear. The problems in the beta were echoed by new players. The game was sluggish, the servers crashed, and Eorzeans quickly ran out of things to do. Quests were limited, and the fatigue system even made grinding for XP next to impossible. Critics ate it alive too.
Let's get right down to it. Unless you've got the patience of Job or some kind of masochist, you shouldn't play Final Fantasy XIV. Its problems are so vast that I could spend hours talking about them. The awful interface, the recycled content, the stringent limits on questing, the useless maps, the stupid market ward, these issues and dozens more constantly have you asking that age-old question, what were they thinking?
I have to pee again.
So, what was it like seeing public reaction?
Just letting y'all know.
Yeah,
I know it's very
was-
exciting.
it was
Super
very-
important news.
I mean,
let me check the
very
21.
disheartening.
So close. I'm gonna go to the bathroom
because,
so that way when the Q pops, I'll be here.
You'd wanna look at those and you'd wanna say,
yeah,
no,
but-
no, they don't understand. They don't know, what's going on here, or but deep down, you'd know they were right, and that was what kind of, that dagger in your heart and it's twisting because, you want to defend what you worked on. I mean, the people that I worked with are the greatest people. I still, work with a lot of them. I had worked with them before in FF11. I consider them not only coworkers but friends. But and then you see people online, bashing the work they did, and I know how hard they worked. I know how many hours they put in. I know that, like in the last 3 or 4 months, people were basically living at work, all putting their 100% into this game that was, destined to kind of crash and burn. And then to have people online just say, oh, that sucks, this person is a piece of shit, and their work is terrible. It hurts, but it hurts more because if I was not here and was a user and had played that game, I probably would have said the same thing.
そうですね。
Welcome back. I am here now.
CFO をやってたんで、見てたんですけども、ローンチのタイミングでやっぱ一番大きく違ったのは。
Okay. Good.
It's time! Please don't crash! Please don't do it! Don't do this to me!
I have to blow my nose again. Izzy, son of Alphinus. We're first in queue. We're so close I could almost taste it. Stop telling me we're first in queue and just load, damn you, load. I want to play the game. Let me in. Let me in. Okay, that's enough of that. I am calm, cool, and collected. I am not freaking out. Hurry up. I'm so afraid. I'm so afraid. It's been at 1 for a really long time. Is it updating? It's not updating. I'm in queue. I'm in queue. Come on. Yoshi, please. Yoshi, please don't do me like this. Basically, there's so many people playing that I have to wait my turn. Because as previously stated, they tried to expand the data centers, but they could not for love nor money buy servers. Come on. Please don't 90k me. Please don't do it again. This is my 3rd time. This is my 4th time in queue. Also, how's it going, Izzy? How's it doing? That's why you don't play online. It's an MMO. They're only online. I'm not okay. I'm eager. I'm afraid to alt tab. I'm afraid if I alt tab, everything will go to shit and I'll 90k again. I'm fucking hyped, dog. I'm just waiting. Can't wait. I've been trying to get in the game for an hour and a half. No! Fuck you, I'll try again, see if I don't.
11の時のいろいろごたごたね。
It's gonna be a longer queue this time.
14の時のごたごた一番違うっていうのは、11の時はいろいろごたごたあったけど、ゲームに関して言うと、さすがに相当やっぱり、相当程度やっぱり、系でファン、相当のやっぱり評価されたんですよね。で、まあ、オペレーション上の、ね、トラブルとかっていろいろ多分あるっていう、まあ、これはある程度つきもので、まあ、大変だったんですけれども、それはあったんですけど、ゲーム内容に関して言うと、
Thank God I have this NoClip documentary that I can just play. Thank God for NoClip. Like, thank fuck. Not. Queue's gonna be over 1,000 again, isn't it? I just want to play video game. Wow. Yacht Launcher got an update so it works now. Well, bully for you. I haven't gotten into the fucking game yet. Which also, pretty sure that's a violation of terms of service. Don't talk about it here. Damn it. Fuck me. Go back to watching the Japanese, man.
私はちょっとまずいなこれって思ったのは、やっぱりゲーム自体の評価が非常に厳しいものだったということですね。これはちょっとやっぱり相当大丈夫かなというのを、まあ、ローンチした後ね、やっぱりそこはね非常にリアルに感じましたね。それはそうですね、まあローンチして、まあ、しばらく経って、まあ、そんなに長い時間じゃなかった。
Once again, I'm attempting to play Final Fantasy XIV, the critically acclaimed MMO, with the free trial. That includes the award-winning expansion Heavensward with unlimited playtime up to level 60. Fuck. Please connect this time. Please connect this time. It's only going to get worse. Like, we're entering prime time now. It's only going to get worse. May not actually get to play 14 today, and I will be very upset about that. Like, no joke, I will be upset. Fuck. You think so? Shit. I don't know, man. The odds aren't looking great. Try this again.
The first few months was just an endless stream of translating apology mails from producers and directors and finding out, trying to figure out different ways of saying we're sorry, because the more you say it, the less weight it has. But Japan being a country where people apologize a lot, that's part of the culture. But then trying to translate.
Pause it again. Just asking, that's all. That's fair. No, that's fair. I understand. Tony, as someone who does not play an MMO, this is these struggles are probably baffling, I would imagine. I mean, listen. Oh, that's a good sign. Yep, there it is. Great. Back to watching this.
Okay, this is the 10th time I've said sorry in this one post, and then from the American myself, like, yeah, people are going to look at that as insincere. The more you apologize, the more and then trying to explain that to the team, it's like, no, we have to apologize. Like, yes, you have to apologize, but and it just became, we weren't talking about the game anymore. We were talking about how to translate apologies, and it seemed like that lasted for a couple months.
Actually, we see a huge drop. I mean, right after the launch timing, we got good number of the subscribers. Then that fall. I mean, as you can imagine. So I mean, it was failure, and we announced a failure. So we see lots of decline.
さっきも話した通り、実際にはその開発内でも今リリースすべきかっていうかリリースできるクオリティにあるかっていうのはベータ直前とかベータが始まってもそうなんですけど常に疑問はあったので
Frankly, with the route that they were taking with the original 1.0 launch of 14, it was never going to be ready. It just wasn't going to happen. No amount of time would have made it ready.
可能性があるんじゃないかっていう
Glad you turned on the closed captioning. Yeah, me too. Otherwise, I wouldn't know what they were saying.
出せばどうにかなるのかも、自分たちが思っているほど悪くないのかもっていう何の根拠もない。
I'm going to change my stream title.
で出た結果結局 そんな魔法は起きなくて、やはり自分たちが感じている通りにまだ世に出すには早いというか、世に出せるクオリティに達していない商品を出してしまったっていう気持ちはみんなにあったんで、実際に改善しなきゃっていうか根本的に対応しなきゃいけないっていうところはチーム内に割とすぐ広がったと思ってます。なので特にすごいそんなことはないっていう意見がすごく強くあって、
There you go. I updated the stream title, something more accurate.
は特になかったですね。
Today, Square Enix is based across multiple floors in a modern office complex in Shinjuku, Tokyo. It's a company that is often designing multiple projects at once. And while Final Fantasy XIV was being developed, in another part of the building a different game was being made. Produced by a Final Fantasy fan, his name, Naoki Yoshida.
Woo, Yoshi P!
最初はファミリーコンピューター、US だとエンターテインメントシステムかのマリオブラザーズが一番最初にプレイしたゲームです。とにかくテレビの中、テレビっていうのは
You mean did they make the other
見
game?
るものだと思っていた
You'll find out.
子供の時に。ところがマリオブラザーズで初めてコントローラーを握ってゲームをプレイした時に、まずそもそもテレビのものを自分が自由に動かせるってことが
Yoshi P worked on Dragon Quest.
で、友達の家でプレイさせてもらったんだけど、ものすごい興奮したのを覚えてますね。ドラゴンクエストっていう日本で RPG を大きく広めたタイトルを初めて触った時に、アクションではないゲーム、数字のやり取りでこんなにまたさらにゲームは面白くなるんだっていうのを、特にストーリーラインがあってっていう、また次のカルチャーショックを受けて RPG っていうジャンルにものすごくフォーカスしていくことになったかなとは思います。当然翌年に出たファイナルファンタジーにも映画的な演出、ファンタジーをより強く打ち出したっていうところにもすごい衝撃を受けてたので、やっぱり僕の中でドラゴンクエストとファイナルファンタジーっていうのはすごい大きかったですね、当時。
Like most Japanese players at the time, Yoshida-san played all the early Final Fantasy games. He holds them in high regard, though he still holds the bitter memory of not being able to save before the last dungeon in Final Fantasy III. But when he was 11 years old, a brand new type of gaming experience arrived at home. His uncle gave him a PC. On this PC, the young gamer learned how to program BASIC. His first video game centered around trying to break into a bank vault. But this PC also exposed him to a spectrum of gaming that eluded most Japanese players: Western role-playing games. He fell in love with games like Diablo and was stunned when he first went online and played with other players.
で、その翌年にウルティマオンラインをベータからプレイし、先輩にとにかくすげえゲームあるって言われて、ウルティマオンラインをベータから始めたのが初めて。
Hold on, show me the pain.
MMO をプレイした作品で、やっぱり同じような3回目の衝撃、3000人が同時に一つの世界で遊ぶっていうのがもうとてつもないまた衝撃でしたね。ウルティマは本当に自由度の、ウルティマオンラインは特にとにかく初期は自由度が
So glad you started early. Oh, I know, right? Like that was part of the point.
いわゆるロードの称号をつけた。
The truth is, I actually started queuing to get into the game at like 3:30. So, oof.
なんて言ったらいいんだろうな。すごく紳士的な。
I knew it would be bad, but damn,
コミュニティ
damn, it's
リーダー
bad.
的プレイをするキャラクターと、完全に悪のプレイヤーキラーをやるキャラクターを2つ作って、どっちもものすごい遊んでたし、やっぱりMMORPG っていうゲームがどう作られるのか、
Yeah, Yoshi P's a fucking
どういったエンジニアリン
nerd.
グが必要なのかっていうのも
Played Ultima.
ものすごいそこで勉強させてもらったと思います。もうその頃からはコンソールと同じぐらいの比重で PC でゲームをかなり遊ぶようになってたので、自分で PC パーツ買ってきて組み立てたりしてたし。
It's worth noting that like a lot of the 14 devs do play 14, and not in just like a, oh yeah, I log into it like maybe once a month just to say that I do. Like, no, some of them actively play.
プレイをし始めて、当時エヴァクエストのパッケージを日本で手に入れるのが本当に大変で、 出張で東京に来た時に秋葉原をね時間を作ってゾンビのように店をこううろうろして「エヴァークエストってゲームないですか？エヴァークエストってないですか？」って。
Yoshida-san would embark on a career in games that would eventually see him joining Square Enix to work on the Dragon Quest series. Though he wasn't working on the Final Fantasy team, he was part of the umbrella group that was allocating programmers to various projects. He didn't have granular visibility on FF14, but he knew the team was struggling. I asked from his perspective as a producer where he thought the game's problems were coming from.
わかんない。これ広報にカットされるのかもしれないけど、クリスタルツールズって呼ばれるミドルウェアを全社で作ろうとしていたので、腕のいいプログラマーが全部そのチームに
the big oof that Square Enix was doing for a while.
なんだろう、ゲームラインから招集されて、そのメインプログラマーがみんないないっていう状態になってしまったので、どのプロジェクトもものすごい大変な時期だった。まあオリジナルの14がああなってしまった理由の一つでもあるかなとは思いますけど、さらに2つ大きな問題がそこに絡まっていて。
You think you rented a Final Fantasy one?
Square Enix その全体にプレイステーション2のジェネレーションで本当に世界一クオリティ、グラフィックスのクオリティが高い、そしてゲームエクスペリエンスがものすごく詰まったゲームっていうのをたくさんリリースしたので、本当に
Worth noting if you want to try 14, which obviously I wouldn't bother trying this weekend.
ある意味自信過
It
剰
does have a
に
free
も
trial
なっ
that
てい
is very
た
comprehensive.
時期で、自分たちが世界一だし、
The PS2 thought it was
自分
good.
たちのグラフィックスこそが
Yeah, most of their games have been most of the Final Fantasy games have been rated pretty
自分
well.
たちにしかできない。だから、
I've not played a lot, most of them.
超巨大な成功体験ってやっぱり足かせというかにもなる例だと思うんですけど、
Yep, yep.
ものすごくおごってた、まあ悪い言い方をすればおごってた時期。
Let's check again. Oof. My phone's letting me know that it's time for me to have dinner before stream. Thanks, telephone.
だったと思うんですね。まず例えると、その刀を作る刀匠のような職人たちが本当にたくさんいて、彼らが一つずつを手作りで作って世界一のクオリティを作り上げていたんだけど、実は世界は、まあ、特にその北米を中心にテクノロジーでそれをカバーするっていうところをずっと追求してきた時期で、プレイステーション3の世代になった瞬間にテクノロジーの方がそれを上回るっていう時期が来たせいで、作り方を変えようとはしないし、だけどテクノロジーも追いつけないっていうことから、さらにそれを知ってるはずのプログラマーたちはミドルウェアの制作に行ってるっていう状態で、でもグラフィックス作ってるそのアーティストたちは自分たちの作り方こそが世界一だと思ってるので、古い作り方で引き続きものすごく負荷のかかるやり方でアセットを作ってたので、もうそれらが絡まってっていうのが、まあもう一つの大きな、さっき2つあるって言った問題の一つ目がそれ。
I wouldn't be surprised if parts of Square Enix still are hanging on to
もう
the
一つはプ
that
ライド
attitude
いつ
of we do it the best and it takes a really long time and doing it in a faster way that's also as effective is
超巨大な
not
成功
actually
体験をしたっ
appropriate.
ていうこと自体が乗っかってきちゃうと、その自分たちの作るゲームこそがベストであって他をあんまり見る必要がないっていう時期でもあったんじゃないかなと思っていて、例えば当時世界多分 MMORPG を知ってる人に世界最大の MMORPG は何ですかって言ったら100人に聞いたら100人がワールド・オブ・ウォークラフトって言ったはずなのに、誰もプレイしてない開発チームが、これはワールド・オブ・ウォークラフトを知ってるか知ってないかっていう話だけの話をしてるんじゃなくて、その自分たちが世の中に対して新しいそのビデオゲームをリリースしようとするときにライバルになるタイトルは何だろうとか、ユーザーは今プレイヤーはどこにそのゲームエクスペリエンスの最新の状態をプレイしてるんだろうっていうのを知らないっていうのが、その感覚として僕には結構信じられない。なんでもっとみんなゲームプレイしないの？
It's worth noting. He's talking about how, basically the team making 14.1.0 were just entirely neglecting to look at any other fucking game and take into account what other studios were doing and what WoW was up to, WoW being the biggest MMO in the world, and had been for years. And it's worth noting that there's a number of Western AAA studios that are doing the exact same thing, interestingly enough, until very recently, Activision Blizzard is guilty of that. That attitude that we make the best game. Why do we look at your game? Ours is the best. So, whatever you're doing isn't worth taking into account. There's, and thinking about that, there's, Destiny. I think it was Destiny. That's awesome. No, Anthem. It was Anthem. Anthem. And then they were talking about in some of the exposés about the Anthem development. BioWare's attitude was, we are BioWare. We are the best. Why the fuck would we look at Warframe or Destiny or Destiny 2? We are BioWare. We know what's best. Fuck these other games. And then Anthem came out and it was Anthem. So, hubris.
It's
not exclusive to Japan.
で、特に14の場合に関しては、もちろんファイナルファンタジー11の超巨大な成功体験っていうのが邪魔をしたっていうのもあるとは思うんだけど、あの当時はエヴァークエストを徹底的にプレイをして、
Also, I'm going to the bathroom again.
だからこそ11を
I've had 8 of these already today. I've had so much water. I'm so dehydrated.
オープンするときに隣にあるレストランがどんなメニューを出していて、どんなサービスをしているか知らずにレストラン作る回転させる人はいないんじゃないって。
So, just at the launch stage then of 1.0, what was the feeling within Square Enix? The beta was quite close to launch. Were people anticipating that there would be negative feedback, or were they less aware that that was going to happen, I guess?
僕は他のチームにいて、すごくベータの評判が悪いっていうのはネットでニュースは見てましたね。ただ多かれ少なかれ MMORPG のローンチは絶対に荒れやすい、サーバーがすぐ落ちるとか、ストレステストをやってるけどプレイヤーの方は遊びたいからやっぱりサーバーが落ちるとやっぱりすごく文句を言って当然だと思いますし、だから僕もやっぱり11を作ったチームだから、そうは言っても11のやっぱり完成度が高いので、そこと比較をしてあの機能がないこの機能がないっていう話をしてるのかなっていうふうに思ってた。僕は僕自身の開発が忙しかったのもあって、ただそれも少しずつ収まっていくんだろうなっていうふうに僕は当時は見てた。ただ別の角度、今度はそのオリジナルの14チームの中のその視点としては、このままだと本当にまずいもっと時間をかけて品質を上げないとっていうもちろん声を上げる人たちもいたけれど、会社って全体の判断としてはファイナルファンタジー11のスタートもそうだったと。機能たくさんなかったし、ものすごくネガティブなフィードバックもたくさん来たけど、パッチでどんどん直していって11は完成したんだから14も大丈夫だと、最初は絶対こうなんだっていう風に判断したのでベータを終わらせてリリースへ踏み切ったっていうのが当時のジャッジだったって、僕はチームに入ってからインタビューをしてそれを確認したので、チームの中ではやっぱり議論はあったそうです。あのままじゃダメ、まずいっていう話は。ただ最終的なジャッジは今お話しした通り11の時もそうだった。でも11だってずっとパッチを続けてなったじゃないかと。
Eventually, corporate realized that this wasn't usual launch problems, so they called on a few select members of the team to create a task force. This task force would research what changes the game needed and the resources the development environment would require to do the work. Members of that team would talk to Yoshida-san about their worries after hours. His thoughts were that the current organizational structure would need to be modified if the team was going to make the changes required. In October of 2010, Yoshida-san talked to the then Square Enix president Yoichi Wada and suggested they initiate a company-wide emergency to get the team the resources they needed. Wada-san spent a few days talking to the 14 development team about their concerns, and while a lot of the team had suggested that the current task force was in fact up to the task, some members of the 14 team had pleaded to have Yoshida-san join the project to help. And so it transpired that in late November, corporate took the decision to remove Hiromichi Tanaka from the team and move Nobuaki Komodo from director to lead designer. Both of their vacant positions would be filled by Yoshida-san. At that time, he was leading a team that was working on an original IP for Square Enix. He was disappointed to leave that team, but excited for the opportunity to work on one of the company's crown jewels, a numbered Final Fantasy game. So, he got right to work.
やらなきゃいけないことが当時3つあると思ってて、順番にやってったんですけど、まずそのチームに、オリジナルのチームにトップが変わる。
I know I pointed this out earlier, but I'm going to point it out again. Once again, Yoshi P is in charge of the new Final Fantasy 16. Just once again, you know, keep that in mind.
あります。
で、I'm excited for 16.
タスクフォースメンバーもそのまま開発コアとしてリードに入りますっていう当然話をしなきゃいけない全チームに。ただ僕はドラゴンクエスト側のゲームを開発することが多かったので、そのほとんどのスタッフを知らない。というか、顔と名前ぐらいは知ってるスタッフはいたけど、その一緒に仕事したことがある人がほとんどいなかったので、まず Say Hello。
Sorry, I just remembered the Soken shit again, and it's made me all like emotional。
自分はみんな仕事したことがないから、どんな仕事をする人間なのかを見てくれればいいよ、まず。で、こいつダメだと思ったら、チームを抜けて構わないからっていう話を最初にして、
一緒に
仕事して。
Which part? The documentary or the waiting? The waiting, yes. The dodocumentary I find rather
interesting. 一回はいいよねって。で、それでダメだと思ったら、本当すぐ抜けて構わないから、3ヶ月ぐらいまず一緒にやろうよ。
Because I mean, basically the rise and fall of the waiting. Yeah, the waiting's fucking horrific. I hate it. It's genuinely very irritating. God damn it! It's genuinely very irritating. Like. It's not just because I'm waiting. It's because I'm trying to fucking live stream. So, not only am I sitting around... That is understanding. Yeah, it's like, not only am I sitting around waiting to play the game that I have been eagerly awaiting for months, I'm also sitting in front of, and albeit small, but in front of an audience, basically making a fool of myself, trying to play the fucking game. Wiener, thank you for that valuable input, Beyblade. Like, at this point, I'm not even sure bots are watching anymore. Yeah, according to my thing, they're not. Here we go again. See, I take the fact that there's no character data as a bad sign. Found a way to board the bots? I think I genuinely did. Like I said, thank God for fucking NoClip. Because I don't know what the fuck I'd be doing if I wasn't allowed to stream their documentary.
申請するなんて話はまだ計画がなかった。
Holy shit.
とにかく立て直しをやるよと、ギブアップはしないよっていう話をしたときに、僕を知ってる何人かは、
well, as soon as they can get more, as soon as they can physically buy more servers, they've said they're going to.
無理だよっていう人たちと、なんだよこの急な体制変更って言って怒ってる雰囲気の人たちと。
And knowing the dev team, they are well the fuck aware that shit's fucked right now.
そんな中で今も14のサウンドディレクターやってるソケンが、その
the best.
話をしてた時と大きなホールだったんですけど、2階のサウンドブースで僕のマイクの調整とかやってくれてて、そのソケンがあいつだけですよやり直すぞって っていうかそのリベンジするぞって言ったらガッツポーズしてたのはあいつだけです。今でも覚えてますよ。2階席で
Not kidding, yeah.
ってやってたんであいつ。
I saw both reactions. I saw the, oh my God, we just went through a year of hell, and now he's asking us to go through a year and a half of hell to this point that might, be another failure because, no one had taken a game and rebuilt it.
That's another thing worth noting. I haven't mentioned this, but 14 is the only fucking game that has ever gone from being an abject, almost company ruining failure to one of the most successful games in the world.
In this manner.
No one else has done that.
Yeah, you just have to
It's
trust
never
me.
happened
Yeah,
before.
you
It
could,
hasn't happened since.
Waste another year and a half of your life and it could be a failure and, but you're going to have to believe me on this one. And so, yeah, a lot of people are like, I can't do this anymore. I don't know. And I can understand that because, again, it was a gamble. But then on the other hand,
this is the first time. It is the first and
a lot of us,
the only time.
Myself included, but I mean, a lot of people on the team that were
no
like,
other company has taken a game from an abject failure
worked
to
so hard on
a
this,
fucking industry
and we
juggernaut.
Did our jobs the best that we could, but for a lot of reasons, some circumstances that were out of our control.
And most of that comes from the fact that Square Enix was willing just to fucking put the money on it.
Affected our work and nothing that we could do about it. But we had put our all into it, and we were invested in the project. We still believed in the project. To have someone from the outside
the
come
first
in
for you to hear that,
and not just come in to say, okay,
Well, like having games launch that are buggy or unfinished is really common nowadays. Like that's not uncommon. 14 didn't just launch in that state. It launched in a disastrous state. Like it didn't just go launch really poorly and then they added patches later on. That's not what the fuck happened. It failed. It was a 100% failed product.
Forget it. We're just going to do it my way or
there
the
was
highway.
nothing left to salvage.
He asked our opinions. He laid out a roadmap. He gave us a vision and a hope. And even though it seemed like it would
part of the reason when they talk about
the original game being gone,
no time to wait.
It's not kind of gone. It's gone. They got rid of it.
For them to relax, but also to give him time to build his new
They rebuilt
vision,
a lot of
to
the
do
game from the
research,
ground
playing
up.
other MMOs,
Actually, they
and to help
rebuilt
draft
most
his
of it
plan
from the ground up.
to deliver the vision and how the team was going to do it. They had very little time to fix this game, so once they started, the specifications document would have to be watertight. And as captain of the ship, he needed to be able to answer every question the team may have. Quickly.
Yoshida-san was now at the helm of his first Final Fantasy, and as an avid MMO fan, he was looking forward to getting in there and fixing it. What he couldn't have known at this stage was the scale of the job ahead of him, that no matter how much they patched Final Fantasy XIV Online, they couldn't ever fix it. What they'd have to do was something that no developer had ever done.
What are you talking about,
to
Izzy?
rebuild an entire MMO while the original version was still running.
I don't think that they realized immediately that it was something that couldn't be solved via patches. I think they still believe
it's
that
alpha.
If we patch it, it'll be fine.
I'm sorry, I don't believe in alpha.
And it wasn't
Alpha
until
told me they didn't exist.
They reevaluated and then brought in, the new blood. Yoshida-san came in and told them, okay, yeah, this is not something that can be patched. If we want to fix this, we're going to have to.
So alpha doesn't exist.
Yoshida spent 7 weeks researching.
You lost a bet and
and
had to change your name. It's Nice. Nice
what?
what?
It was then he realized.
You don't know what to say about this or about Alpha Easy being a troglodyte.
That it would be impossible to convert the current game into an MMO that could last the test of time.
Yeah, this is the thing that. Oh, nerd. This is the thing that I was talking about. Like, the 1.0 version of 14, it was trash. Scrap.
Ultimately, though, this was a decision that corporate had to make. So he returned with not one, but 2 plans. Plan A and Plan B. During this meeting, he explained that Plan A would be to patch the game and make it more playable, but that ultimately the game would never really satisfy players, and though Square Enix may make their money back, the damage to the online brand would be catastrophic. And then there was Plan B.
I'll give you a hint. That command has been broken with Stream Elements for like a year.
パッチを当てて、そのできる限りポジティブに遊べるものにしながら裏で全く新しいそのファイナルファンタジー14をもう一度作り直すっていうのがプラン B で、まあその話だけを聞くと、まあそんなバカなってなるので当然どうやってそれを達成するかチームを2つに分けて でどういったそのマネジメントスタイルでそれをやるのかで大体発売時期は
Oh, I'm sorry. I've never seen Izzy before. It's a new person. That's just wrong again. You know how it
PlayStation 3
is.
版をリリースするっていうのがプレイヤーとの約束だったので PlayStation 3の寿命が来る前に
All right, let's check the pain again. Your alpha niece? I don't know, man. I feel like their names are spelled differently. I didn't hear you. I didn't hear me what?
リリースしなきゃいけないので2012年年末から2013年中には絶対リリースできるこの計画
2 hours in, still haven't gotten into the fucking game.
リスクは高い
Cheers.
ただ当然そんなことをしたことはない
Played an ad, that's a shame.
しかも同じタイトルで作り直してるからうまくいったとしても成功するかどうかはわからないただ少なくともやっぱりファイナルファンタジーってクレイジーだねとかすごいことするねとか
Yeah, ads are
少なく
unfortunate.
とも自分たちがミスしたことを認めて
And if for
信頼
8
を
months
取
and
り
you
戻
don't
そう
know
と
you.
した
Well, listen, like, you know, just because you've been following for 8 months doesn't mean you've watched for 8 months. Izzy, stranger person.
っていう努力は見てくれてる人は多分見てくれるだろうだからどっちをチョイスするかは会社に任せるただどっちであっても全力でやるよっていう話をプレゼンテーションして、まあ、結果的にはねプラン B でって言ってくれたんで今こうなってますけど
About 3 days. You like to lurk?
Final Fantasy XIV 1.0 was in a
Damn
state
lurkers.
of disarray. Square Enix
Stealing all
had
our
decided
jobs.
to suspend subscriptions to help ease the negativity around the game, while the PS3 version was indefinitely postponed. For the next 2 years, Yoshida-san and his team would work tirelessly on not one, but 2 MMOs, patching the original 1.0 to fans' expectations, while secretly working on a brand new version of Final Fantasy XIV. In our next episode, we focus on that 2-year period and tell the incredible story of the falling moon of Dalamud, the death of 1.0, and the birth of a new Eorzea.
Oh, yeah. That's just episode 1 of the fucking documentary. Sitting in queue. On to the next. That's the real bet. Will I get in before we finish the second episode of the documentary? That's question. That's fucking question.
So what did you think from your perspective as CFO to fix this problem? It's going to cost a lot of money. It's going to involve creating a new game. It's going to involve keeping the other game still running. Did you think at that time that that was a solid investment? That's what Square
You're reading to
Enix
us?
should be doing, or did you think that it was a risky venture?
Listen, I'll read to you when the damn game starts, because my throat is already trashed from my sinuses being fucked up.
単純にそこだけ見るとね、すごくリスクの高い。
Look, there's words on screen. Learn how to read.
多分なるというふうに思うんですけれども、まあさす
Like
が
how
に
hard could
お
it
父
be?
さんはね、ナンバリングタイトルでフラッグシップのタイトルで MMO これだけのタイトルなわけですから、それがこのままサービスが頓挫してしまうと、これ非常に将来的にまずいと。これはやっぱり経営上これ非常に大きなダメージを与えるということで、再度作り直しと並行してやるということの投資に関しては、これはまあはっきり言ってやっぱやるべき。
You're a streamer, man. I'm not a streamer, man. I'm invisible.
ものすごい財務的なリスクがものすごい。
I'm a ghost. Woo! Spooky. Oh, where is the voice coming from? It was me the whole time. You could be a streamer, man. You don't know. Don't look down on yourself like that. You can do it. I believe in you.
Hello and welcome back to our series on the fall and rise of Final Fantasy XIV Online. We rejoin Yoshida-san and the team at Square Enix at the start
You
of
like
a
my
long
hat?
adventure.
I like my
And
hat.
with players leaving en masse and the clock ticking, it was time for them to formulate a plan.
But how exactly do you rebuild an MMO?
It's a pretty good hat,
people are
gotta
still
admit.
playing it?
Yoshida-san set his eyes on a 2013 launch date for the new version of 14 as he wanted to have the game out for fans within the PlayStation 3's lifecycle. But to do this while still patching 1.0, he would have to create an entirely new MMO in less than half the time of most conservative estimates. So before we get into the specifics of what exactly was changed, I wanted to know how.
At the risk of being a distracting, bear with me. I have more pins. That's just some of them. I like pins. Some good pins on that wall. You step up your game? Yeah, dude. Dude, this pin? Check this out. Come here, camera. Look at this pin. You see this? Watch it. His hood goes up and down. That pin was expensive. That pin was like $30. So expensive. My camera's crooked now. Be not crooked. Oh, now it's crooked the other direction. I already told you about PC for the Batman Arkham Knight. It was a big failure on it. Yeah, it was a massive failure.
Away from game design and dive into a critically important aspect of video games development that we.
Oh yeah, I know you're into cars, by the way. Just so you know, I have Lego cars over here because I'm a big nerd who likes Legos and cars. Got a Cookie Monster one that was $18. That was the first. Was that was your first Batman game or your first PC game or both?
Project management.
Designing an MMO must, I just imagine the timeline for something like this is at least 5 years for anything. And you're being asked to do it in less than half of that probably. When you're designing games, when we talk to people, so much of it is iterative that...
Hold on, let's check.
You create something and then you refine it and you brush it and then you look at it again, but you didn't have that luxury. You had to make sure that the version of A Realm Reborn that was coming out at that date was the final package. So did that change the way that you had to set up the team and the way your work?
Can't wait to get your $150 PC.
MMORPG の開発に5年が普通だっていうのはもうちょっと強く言っといてください。
Not a Raspberry Pi, basically.
スケジュールトラブルを起こさないためのそのマネジメントの工夫としては。なんだろうな、言い方がちょっと難しいんですけど、まあものすごく腕のいい。
Also, I'd like to point out, I don't know why y'all are here watching me, but I'm so glad that you are, that you're also sitting here suffering through this queue like I am. I have to go to the bathroom again.
特に100人に1人しか。
I've had a lot of water today. I'm so dehydrated. It's just, it's awful.
たくさんやっぱりいるわけではないので。
I'm just kidding. I'm still here.
かつものすごい短い期間で
That'll be good. Yeah, dude, just think about how much fun it's gonna be when we can play the game. It's gonna be great.
どうしても並行作業が多くなるとかかってしまう。
You have nothing to do? That's fair.
能力のこの差をある意味高いレベルに合わせる。
I have something to do and I'm currently doing it, so it works out.
レベルに合わせるというか、言い方が難しいな。
L bladder.
平均的なところに合わせるっていうそのマネージメントをすることで。
It's cold. You know you have to go to the bathroom more frequently when it's cold. It's actually true.
もうちょっと詳しく話します。で。まあ何を
Low bladder. Stop saying it. Makes me have to go pee.
とにかく一つのタスク。
I'm gonna go. I'll tell you what I'm gonna go do. I'm gonna go rinse out my fucking nose is what I'm gonna do because my nose is fucking dried out as shit.
ドラグーンっていうジョブを作るっていうタイトルってまあ1タスクに見えるけど。
I'm gonna get a nosebleed at some point in this stream. I can fucking feel it. Like I know it's gonna happen.
何個のドラグーンにはアクションが必要で、そのアクション一つプログラミングするのに。どれだけかかるか。もちろんそのドラグーンの特定のアクションを作るために仕様書も必要だし、仕様書を作った後は実際にそのなんだろう、仕様書に例えば2時間かかるなら、それを例えば僕に確認依頼が飛んで僕がチェックするのに例えば15分かかる。そのぐらい一つのタスクに見えるものを徹底的にもう細かく分解 させるっていうちょっとなんだろうな究極のそのミニマムな管理方法を引いたので、まあ、スタッフは結構ストレスだっただろうなとは思います。でそのさらにシングルタスクに対して最もこのタスクが自分で早く終わると予測される時間、この時間でこのタスクが完了したら自分を褒めてもいい。逆にこのタスクがこの時間以上かかってしまったら給料をもらう資格がないっていうぐらいその最悪のケースっていうそのミニマムで終わる時間とマックスかかってもこれだけだろうっていう時間を両方申告させて、その平均値で基本的にはスケジュールを管理するっていう本当にミニマムマイクロマネジメント、マイクロすぎるぐらいのマイクロマネジメントをしてました。それをウィーク、最初はウィークでみんなそのやり方に慣れてもらうために
I've had half a gallon of tea
毎週
since I started streaming
でそのマネジメントを回してで1週間
So forgive me.
結果が出るので
Also, I did wash out my nose. I feel much better.
個人パラメータ、例えば
All right, let's check it again. Makes me want to say gamer words. I'm gonna be real with y'all. If someone comes into my chat and tells me that they're currently playing the expansion, I'm going to ban them. That's where I'm at. That's where I'm at. If some little shithead comes into my chat and is like, I'm currently playing while you're stuck in queue, I'm banning them. Like, no fucking shit. What? Or are you just saying fuck because we are still failing? Oh, God. Rough, dude. It's fucking rough, my mans. Fucking rough. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. You know, at this rate, by the time stream actually starts, or by the time we get in the game, it'll be stream actually start time. Fuck me, dude. Y'all should all subscribe to my channel out of sympathy. That's a good play. That's a good plan. Does pity work? Do people pity sub people? I don't like how long that's taking. That's a bad sign. That's a bad sign. You were hyped? Oh. Just to see the error screen? I know, right? You tried to find out my YouTube channel. I have forgotten to set that up. But I guess we could do it now. It's not like I'm doing anything else. Fuck it, I'll set that up in a second. Let me try and get in again. Fucking YouTube. Feels bad. I mean, like it's hidden. I kind of would have hoped you found it. One sub, yep. I understand the joke that you were doing. Like, I understand. I'm just too busy being devastated. Last upload? Ah, you're looking at the wrong one then. You're looking at the one that I was planning on using for highlights and just haven't done because I don't have the fucking time at the moment. Let's add a new command. Let me log into fucking 14 again. What also fucking smarts is I know there's people who are probably AFK in 14 right now. Those fucking bastards. You subbed out of pity. You subbed on the wrong thing. What good is your pity if it doesn't come with monetary rewards for me? Here we go again. Here we go again. Same old stuff again. Same old stuff again. Walking down the avenue. Or I'll be through. There you go. Please connect. Listen, I blame the WoW refugees. This is their fault. Their fucking fault. Bastards. Probably, I don't know. Ta-da. The fucking data center down? Let's find out. Nope. Sup? Goddamn, Japan's got fucking stuff. Europe don't. Fucking bullshit. Fucking bullshit. I'm very frustrated. Let's try this again. But this time with feelings. I want to point out, this is me hating on Square Enix. Use a VPN, it wouldn't. Login queues are stable. No the fuck they're not. Maybe we will be slow. We confirm the queue is steadily moving forward as intended. Yeah, except for one problem. I have DC'd from the queue. I don't know, man, a lot. Like a lot. I mean, you could. It's a free country. I'll warn you, if you donate, I only get it in a month. For real? Yeah. I have to wait a month before PayPal will let me get the money. Because it's not done as a business It's because basically, PayPal holds it for a month. Because on business transactions, they do that unless they get a confirmation that the end user has received the product purchase. But since you're not buying a product, I can't confirm that. Actually, I think it's 2 months. I think it's 2 months, actually. How are you gonna do with $10 in a month? Shit, dog, I don't know. I do have a Patreon, though. For those who don't like fucking Amazon, which is fair. That's the only reason I have it. Is in case people want to give me money and they don't like Amazon. So they can Do Patreon. With sexy pics? No, you're thinking of something different. You're thinking of do. Isn't this fun? It's gonna crap out again. I can feel it. Fuck. You're leaving, Tony? That's fair. I'm gonna go back to this for now.
短い時間で申告するけど、結局タスクが終わってみると、マックスによ
Oh,
り
yeah, that's fair if you're leaving, Tony. I understand.
なった場合は、
there's no ill feelings on my part.
もうその係数をかけて、吉田はマックス側によるから、きっと次の週のスプリントはもうちょっとマックス側によるだろうみたいなのをどんどんこうで個人特性までそうやって管理してたので、1日の稼働時間は8時間ではありますけど、まあトイレに行ったりっていう時間も必要だし。It
reminds me in the review sections. When did I say feet pics when? I don't know at some point. You're leaving as well? That's fine, I understand.
そのデスクトゥデスクでフェイストゥフェイスでやることもあると思うので、1日の稼働は6時間で計算してましたね、その時は。全員6時間、8時間では見ない。で大体慣れてきたらそれをまあ2週間スプリントに変えて、あとは毎朝必ずスタンドアップミーティングをして。
I don't know, man. I'm not sure I'm emotionally capable to handle such jokes at the moment.
が今どうなってるのか。
You're here to say, you're here to commit.
遅れてるせいで自分の
タス
クに関われないとかいうのは毎朝スタンドアップミーティングをして、ではこのタスクを
入れ替えて先にやってくれないと
この人が止まってしまうからっていうのをもう全部毎朝やってます。だからスクラムっていうそのマネジメント手法のちょっと変形型ですね。ただ最後に言っときますけど、このマイクロマネジメント普通じゃないのでおすすめしないですよ。まあ2年弱で MMORPG を作る。逆に言うとスタッフにも2年かからず終わるから。
When will the feet pics go live? Never. They're not allowed on Twitch.
だから今は我慢してって言ってやってもらったものなので、一般的には絶対おすすめしないです。細かすぎます。
I mean, anyone can come in and say, "Oh yeah, we're gonna rebuild the game. Follow me." But he came in with, this huge Excel that had all of these lists of everything on it. What we're gonna do here, what we're gonna do here. This is when we're gonna do them by, and this is what we're gonna do here. And to see that, it's like, okay, this isn't just a stopgap type of thing where a president's like, okay, crazy here. Let's just change the leader, and hopefully things will, get better. It was an actual, okay, this guy really wants to do this. He has this plan.
Yoshida had them running like a well-oiled machine, so it was time to get to work. First things first, they had to start the rollout of patches for 1.0, but a critical part of the failure of the first game was the poor communications the development team had with their community. So to keep diehard fans on board during this protracted period of redevelopment, they had to be a lot more transparent.
What we explained to players very first.
Okay, I'm changing it to window capture so I can continue trying to log into the game while y'all watch the documentary.
Announced, Realm Reborn is not announced, but we are going to fix this game. We need more communication. So just list all the changes, plan changes. So some, upper management people doesn't like this because if you show this to the players, player knows what we will do. So, after that, you did this, but you didn't do this, you didn't this. Everyone can check that. So, some people doesn't really like that way, but when Yoshida-san and myself
now you get to have no fun, man.
How we deal with the community.
Well, we assume this is
what
fun.
We need to do is to establish the trust.
確かに、今の14のそのユーザーベースから見れば当時のユーザーベースはものすごい小さかったと思う。今と比較すれば。ただ、メディアの
Fine, here, just because I know y'all want to see it. Just because now you have to read? Bruh. Read this number, motherfucker. I'm upset. Someone called me. Good for them. I love this game, but fuck me, dude. Fuck me.
皆さんからもそのプレイヤーからもそのファイナルファンタジー14はもうダメだ。むしろなんであんなダメなゲーム遊んでるの君たち。
Also wondering if I just keep it as my active window if it'll work out better. Probably won't, but you know.
ファイナルファンタジーシリーズだから絶対何とかしてくれるはずだ。いや、これはこれで僕らは楽しんでるからほっといてくれ。その11だって最初の頃はいろいろあったけど、きっと良くなるはずって言って数はもちろん今と比較したらすごく小さいそのコミュニティだったかもしれないけど、誰よりもスクエアエニックスやファイナルファンタジーのことを応援してくれている人たちだったので、この人たちを無視するんだと多分この先もファイナルファンタジーはダメだろうと思ってたので、むしろ何よりも大切にしなきゃいけない部分だったっていうのが最も大きい理由。それは何億円使おうが回収できない後でコストだと思うので、信頼ってそういうことなのかなっていうふうに会社にもプレゼンテーションしましたし、僕もそう思ってたからまあ続けましたけど。
He's not wrong.
もう
Like
一つやっぱり大きなポイント
you
は
only get one chance to unfuck a situation, really, and sometimes you don't even get that.
大逆転するためには絶対に彼らの力が必要だっていうことももう一つ重要な意味を持っていると考えてました。
Next, Yoshida split his team in half, some working on the new version of 14 and others working on the updates to 1.0, what he called the guts version of the game. But with so much of the game requiring fixing, where do you even start?
まず一番最初にやらなきゃいけないと思ったのはインターフェースをとにかくなんて言うんだろうな、最低限遊べるように正直本当申し訳ない。
Yeah, that 1.0 interface was dog shit. It was so bad.
最初にやっぱりオリジナルの14触った時にインターフェースがあまりにもなんだろうひどすぎて話にならない。だって PC バージョンしか出てないのにゲームパッドがないとまともに遊べない。聞いたことがないです。
Yeah, that's something I found I've forgotten about until just now is that yeah, the 1.0 version, a PC exclusive game, you could not play it with a mouse and keyboard. You could only play it with a fucking gamepad.
そんな PC
which is some shit.
マウスキーボードでまともに遊べないゲームなんか見たことがなかったので、いくらそのコンテンツを作ろうがジョブを作ろうがインターフェースがダメだったらコンテンツの面白さに到達する前に人はゲームをやめてしまうので、とにかくインターフェースを直さないと。
Can you imagine? It'd be like having a console game that you could only play with mouse and keyboard. Fucking imagine that. Imagine how bad that would be.
一番最初にすごい丁寧に取り掛かったのはやっぱりインターフェースの回収っていうところですね。
Fucking horrible.
僕最初にプレイした時5分ぐらいでやめちゃいましたもん。でもね、笑い話でクイットの仕方が分からなくて、ウィンドウの右上にある×ボタンを押そうとしたんですよ。で押したらこのままゲームを終了するとデータがセーブされない可能性があります。それでもよろしいですかってダイアログが出るのね。いやいやよくないでしょって。いや僕はエンジニアだからサーバーに常に書き込んでるからそんなわけないじゃんって思ってるんですけど、万が一のことがあるから多分出てるんですよ、そのダイアログ。でも意味がわからない。でそうなるともう怖くて押せないですよね。なんだこれでノーって押すとまたゲームにいるわけでしょ。 X 押すとダイアログでしょ。どうやってクイットするんだよこのゲーム。
Interface isn't sexy. It's not something you tend to hear a lot about in video games coverage, because really, when it's done correctly, you're not supposed to notice it. So when the early patches for the game concentrated on interface and quality of life updates, much of the community began to get frustrated. The team needed to fix it quickly, so Yoshida employed the help of a Square veteran, one of the developers, on that original 1.0 task force.
はい、皆川博と申します。ファイナルファンタジー14ではユーザーインターフェースの、設計デザインとあとアート的なビジュアルの方も担当。
Hold on, let's check. Why number so big? I want number to be smaller. Why number so big? Go away, big number.
としています。よろしくお願いします。今47歳なんですけれども、25の時に 入社したのでもう22年経ちますね。当時はまだスクエアエニックスがスクエアという会社だったので、ですね、ファイナルファンタジータクティクスの、アートディレクターを担当していました。なので普段は少ない情報、なるべく少ない情報やシンプルな表示を心がけているんですけれども、今回はカスタマイズ性というかよりツール的な考え方でいろんなプレイヤーがそれぞれ自分の好きなカスタマイズができるようにということを普段よりも強く意識してます。まあやはりバトルがテンポのスピーディーなテンポのゲームなので、カーソルフォーカスを十字キーで動かしながら決定するっていう、そういう操作性ではちょっとゲームにならないだろうというところがあったので、かなり最初の頃にクロスホットバーというアクションを選択するインターフェースを考えたんですけれども、このインターフェース自体は割と昔から他のゲームで自分自身作ったり使ったりしていたものだったので、絶対それでいけるだろうなという思いはありました。なので実はそこはあまり苦労していなかったりします。例えば表現方法が変わると必ず僕はこっちの方が良かったっていう話は来るんですね。例えばインベントリーは以前はテキストで表示されていたんですけれども、アイコンになると当然
Oh yeah, the inventory was just fucking text.
なので
Oh my god, imagine playing a video game and going to look at your inventory and it just being a fucking spreadsheet. I mean Skyrim, but
両方欲しいっていう話は受けて、両方作るのは大変なんだよなっていうそういうところがありました。今でも ARR のリリースから積み残しの仕事リストみたいなのがあるんですけれども、2年以上経って今入るみたいな機能もたまにあったりします。
It's getting hot in here.
はバトルシステムをとにかく変
Better check my computer. I want number to be small. Biggie number scary. Small number good. Big number go away. Monkey brain no like. I'm a mature adult who pays taxes.
変更しないとコンテンツが作
And
れ
am
ない。
responsible for the safety of
つまり
others.
あまり良くないバトルシステムをベ
Just so you know.
ースにして、コンテンツを作ったとしてもコンテンツが面白くならない。だから順番としてはインターフェースを修正しながらバトルシステムを変更してやっとその先にコンテンツを作るっていうのが順
May go
番
to
と
the
して僕
bathroom
は
again. It's something to do,
真
you
っ当だと
know.
思った。
Break up what we're doing a bit. Go to the bathroom.
当時は15人でパーティーが組めてあって、しかもマジックポイント MP の管理っていうものがほぼなかったので、当時のファイナルファンタジー14の中で最強の回復魔法だったケアルガーっていうスペルをずっと連打してても MP がゼロにならない。延々ケアルガーして OK で、他の魔法いらないよね。じゃあとにかく当時は15人で一つのモンスターを殴りまくって回復しまくってっていうすごい大雑把なゲームだったので、これを戦略的なバトルシステム計算式に変えていか
Raven,
な
I
い
have
と
good news. We're watching the no clip documentaries because I'm still waiting in queue. I have been in queue for 2.5 hours. And I'll tell you right now, if you tell me that you're actively playing the game, I'm going to ban you from my goddamn Twitch chat. So don't you fucking dare. Hit the mute button.
だから UI を直しながらバトルシステムを変更して、でそれらの準備をしながら最も重要
And I
だ
have
と
to
思
pee
ってたのは
again.
ファイナルファンタジーエレメントっていうものを
Because I've already gone
入れ
through
ていくこと
half of
っていう
this.
のが次のというか最も大きな課題だっていうふうに思ってました。
That's a fair
なぜなら
statement, though.
当時ジョブもなかった、ナイトもいない、ブラックメイジもいない、ホワイトメイジもいない。これはファイナルファンタジーなのか。チョコボに乗れるわけでもないし、イフリートは出てきてるけど戦えないし、一体何なんだこのゲーム。だから僕らがコンテンツとして入れていかなきゃいけなかったのはやっぱりイフリートやそのガルーダ いわゆる召喚獣って一般的に呼
There's a fair
ばれてる
statement.
も
I'm
の
kind
と
of
もボ
obsessed
スバトルを入れていかなきゃいけないと思ったし、チョコボに乗れないなんて MMO なのに話にならないからチョコボにちゃんと乗れるようにしなきゃいけないし、何よりジョブがないのも FF じゃない。少なくとも僕は FF だと
I'm going to the bathroom again. Fuck it. It's something for me to do at least.
でもそれもやっぱりさっき言ったようにインターフェースとバトルシステムが
I'm gonna check the queue first.
いいものにはなら
Okay,
ない。
it hasn't crashed.
まあだから回収をやりながらきちんと仕様を作ってそれを一つずつ
12 hours later.
中盤以降は続けて、そこからやっぱりグッドゲームの評判はやっぱり Q14 も良くなっていて、プレイヤーもずっと増え続けていったので少しずつですけど、あれは僕らもすごい励まされましたね。やっぱりちゃんと面白いものを作っていけばみんなプレイをしてくれるっていうのも数字の上からもよく見えたので、当時の7つ一気にリリースされた7つのジョブ、パッチナンバーは忘れちゃったけど7つのジョブがいっぺんに実装されたんですけど、たった一人のゲームデザイナーが作ったんで。
The team had their sights set on what needed to be changed and how they were going to do it. For the first time in years, they were feeling hopeful, and even better, players were finally starting to respond with positivity. But right as they were settling into this new reality and finding their rhythm, disaster struck. For 6 minutes, Japan shook. A 9.0 earthquake had struck 200 miles northeast of Tokyo, and a resulting tsunami devastated coastal regions. What followed was a humanitarian and infrastructural disaster that can be barely comprehended. While the country rallied to help those affected, Tokyo suffered aftershocks and frequent electrical blackouts. I asked Yoshida-san if he'd like to share how this had affected the team.
You're pro at lurking.
まあ
That's fair.
東京もそうは言ってもすごい揺れたので。
It occurs to me I misled y'all. That was an incorrect statement earlier. I've not been in queue for 2.5 hours. I've been in queue for 3 hours. I got in queue 30 minutes before I started streaming. I apologize.
やっぱりまあ当日はね、会社
blow
の
my
方が安
fucking
全だ
nose
って
again. See if I don't.
帰らないでずっとニュースを見てるっていう人たちもいたし、やっぱり東北に家族とかね親戚とかいるスタッフも当然いたので、まあもう正直言うともう開発どころではなかったのは確かにそうですね。で開発なんか優先すべきじゃないと思うので、やっぱりみんな開発者の前に人なので、まあ日本中電力が足りなくなっていたので、まあ本当に些細なのかもしれないけどサーバーを全部落とそう、まあ少しでも協力できることがあればっていうことで、プレイヤーの皆さんにも申し訳ないんですけど、サーバーを一定期間止めますっていう話をして、そんな時期でしたね。ただサーバーの稼働を再開してからプレイヤーの方からまあお手紙をいただいたりしたんですけど、エオルゼアの中で遠くにいる友達の無事が確認できた、エオルゼアがあったから電話も通じない、連絡の手段がなかったところ、エオルゼアの中にログインしてきてくれたことで無事だったっていうのが分かった。逆にその周りの人たちの情報っていうのも分かったっていうお話をいくつかいただいて、まあ電力が足りなければね、当然そのサーバーなんて落とせばいいかなと思うんですけど、そうじゃない限りは続けるっていうことも、エオルゼアを維持しておくっていうことも一つのなんかこうサポートなのかなって思った機会でもありましたね、その時は。だから続けてくれてありがとうって言われたんですよ、ファイナルファンタジー14を。開発で、まああとは最も大きかったのは、実はイフリートの次に戦う
There's so much emotion behind the development of 14. It's fucking crazy.
リヴァイアさんをかなりの速度で作ってたんですけど、とてもじゃないけどリリースなんかできないっていう話で、だからイフリートの後モーグリが実装されているのはそれが理由ですね。急いでモーグリを作り直したというか企画し直したので、いやそんなことはなかったですよ。みんなやっぱりそれぞれの
Let's check the queue again. Hasn't crashed.
あの時期会社に来れない人たちも何日か会社も休みにしてるんで、ただどっちかっていうと自分たちにできることをやろうっていうみんな感じだった。じゃあ全員で福島に行って何か僕らが活動することって意味があるのか、あれだけたくさんの人たちが押しかけてる中で、だったら僕らは彼らが落ち着いた。
Is it crazy for anyone else to think about how long ago the Fukushima disaster was? Because I remember so much about it. But it was a fucking while ago. Just weird to me to think about. Like, I feel like it was in like 2014 and it fucking wasn't.
時にゲームを楽しく遊べるように僕らは結局ゲーム作るしか
10 years, yeah, dude, it's nuts.
ゲームを作り続けるのが結局何よりなのかもっていう、こういう話はしなかったですけど、みんなそういう感じで復帰してきてましたよ、仕事に。
Like, I appreciate the fact that you can tell
over the coming months
that was
the
a
team
really
would release
important
patch
decision
after patch
for him.
For 1.0. 1.17 introduced 8-player parties and more stable network infrastructure. 1.18 dropped in June 2011 and was a huge patch that made the game much more playable. Level caps lowered for story quests. It added grand companies, class adjustments, instance dungeons, and auto attack. Yes, would you believe this game still didn't have auto attack? It featured a more user-friendly map interface and also scrapped the controversial fatigue system.
And so we need to take this concept that Yoshida-san has created, make it fit with the current world, write stories around it, make the transition seem seamless, and then in the new world, make it so that there's still some connection with that old world that...
Sorry, I gotta check again. I'm just... Damn it! Damn it! Fuck! Fuck me!
Will be understood by those core players, but won't alienate new players. It won't be something like, oh, you didn't play that old, the stuff in 1.0, so you're going to be completely lost. Because we don't want to do that either. We want to get new players to come that didn't play the original one, and we don't want to have them have to play the original to understand this one. And so trying to work the story that way was, it was challenging, but it was a lot of fun. We got to try a lot of things. We had a lot of freedom then, especially on the 1.x stuff, because in a sense, it would only be released, seen for a few months, and then it would be gone forever. And so, on one hand, that's really exciting because we can do whatever we want. We can create these crazy stories, have these crazy characters, all of these crazy situations, and go, balls to the wall. But on the other hand, we're working day and night on something that only a few thousand people are going to see and will be gone
Here we go again.
in 6 months. I really think, I look back at it now, I think we did a lot of our best work during that one point. And it's sad that no one is ever going to see that. Maybe, there's some videos up on YouTube where people can still go back and check them out. But a lot of, some of the best stories, some of the most crazy stuff went on during that 1.x period because it was pretty much no holds barred. Anything can happen. We had like crazy cults, and you had like, people from the Garlean Empire. There was like propaganda, giant dragons and machines, and it was just anything goes in a type of situation there, and it was just really a lot of fun.
1.19 signified the 1-year anniversary. Players finally got personal chocobos, and in the distance, one light in the night sky burnt slightly brighter, a sign of things to come.
At the very first time, it was just some rumor between players. Oh, is it getting bigger? No, I don't think so.
This was also when Square Enix announced that an entirely new version of the game had been in development since January, and that current players would receive copies of it for free. They also announced that players' character data and progress would be transferred to this new version, what they were then calling version 2.0. A roadmap for patches was outlined, and it was announced that monthly fees would be reinstated as of January 2012. As an incentive for players to keep playing while the fees were introduced, they announced Legacy Campaign, which rewarded players who paid for at least first 3 months of service with permanently reduced monthly fees. Those players would also get an exclusive Chocobo mount, while as a thank you for their support during the redevelopment, their names would be featured in the credits of the new game.
で、2011年10月14日に
I want to check it again. I'm so
レオンリボン
paranoid.
っていう
I want to just click that icon down there.
全く新しいゲームとして作り直して
I'm gonna do it.
ますっていう発表を同時にすることで
Watch this entire live stream. Be like 8+ hours of me just not getting into game.
一体どうなるのこの先。楽しかったですよ。
1.2 was the final patch of 2011. It saw all the servers renamed, while the moon Dalamud now seemed larger in the sky. 1.21 came in March 2012, introducing a new job system and 2 new dungeons.
Yeah, it would suck a lot.
1.22 followed in April. Dalamud grew closer.
Would suck
and
a
now
lot.
some players are beginning to have nightmares. Ominous dreams greet players who log into the game while at an inn. The community all the while trying to figure this out. Is the moon going to destroy the world? Then how will player data be saved in 2.0? They wouldn't have to wait long for answers. That summer, a trailer revealed that 2.0 would be titled A Realm Reborn, and Yoshida-san conducted numerous interviews explaining the future of the game and the
We're getting to
features
the really
players
good
can
shit of this
expect.
documentary,
On
though.
September 12, 2012, the final patch for 1.0 was released. The game updates to 1.23b, and with it comes an enormous Dalamud, its mechanical outer shell now in full view. Players now realizing that this world didn't have long left.
Brian, before you say anything, I'll let you know. If fucking anyone tells me they're currently playing 14, I am banning them.
On November 1st, 2012, a final in-game battle
That's
began.
a warning.
Square Enix made entry free for the final week of the game, while a haunting song can be heard playing on the wind across the entire realm. While the server struggled to deal with the load, players got together with their friends one last time, as the development team in Japan spammed enemies outside
Earlier is
cities.
acceptable.
One group of players outside of Golda has become legendary, attempting to protect the city with what we now call the Great Gobu Wall.
I love the Great Gobu Wall. It makes me so fucking happy.
Right before Dalamud hit Elzir, we had to...
Like, earlier is acceptable. Corrine, I have been in queue for 3.5 hours.
To do some chaotic situation to the existing world. So what we decided to do is to spawn the strong enemies at the near the main cities. Even when I popped the very strong, Manticore or the Mobile or the giant monsters, players kill instantly. Right. Yeah, instantly.
So what they're talking about is at the last hours of 1.0 being live, what they were doing is they were basically running a live event. The devs in real time were spawning mobs to attack the players defending the cities. In real time, they were spawning monsters and just throwing everything at the fucking players.
Yeah, just snap. So, oh Jesus! So you killed my monster again. So what we can do is just keep spawning lots of monsters, and then in very late night when I was doing, keep spawning the monsters.
Like an hour and a half this morning. Yeah.
One programmer just, I've never talked to him before, but just coming down to my desk and then just give me a bit of paper with some numbers, which numbers I can understand. This is the number of the certain monster.
Okay.
I can type in so that I can spawn a very new, stronger monsters. Right. Oh, thank you very much. It's a program.
Like, they were programming monsters for them to spawn at the players in real time. Like, it's nuts. Like, who the fuck does that?
You're like playing God.
At first, I felt like God. Hey, players, can you beat my monsters? But no. I was very weak God.
That's nuts.
Yeah, they were God.
So it was then, on Sunday, November 11th, 2012, just over a year after Final Fantasy XIV was originally launched, with Dalamud hanging in the sky, that the servers were finally turned off. And as they did, a trailer dropped, showing players what was to become of their old home.
Well, I mean, it's pretty simple. I mean, you had something that not a lot of people liked, and everyone wanted to forget about it. So rather than, just taking that and doing it over, and just reimagining it.
I'm just hoping I get in the fucking game today at this
and
point.
Start over. If we leave too much of that original core there,
Stream's
then
been
it will
live for
just
almost 3
linger
hours.
on as that kind of cancer that will always bring us back to that failure. Why not just clean the slate? But on the other hand, and this is where things kind of got complicated, is that no matter how bad the reviews were and how many people bought the game but then left the game, there was still this core of players in both Japan and Europe, North America, that were passionate about the game. In the state that it was, they were passionate about the game. They were passionate about the series and their characters that they had created and were now living in this MMO. And so, it would have been easy to just say, okay, bye guys, But if you do that, then you've basically alienated the only group that stuck with you, for all of those years, when everyone else is slamming the game and talking about how bad it is. I mean, those guys were troopers. They would go on the forums. They were defending, the development team when a lot of times we didn't deserve defending. So that idea to wipe the slate clean, but not make it something completely new, make it something that was connected in some way to that, to the old game. The decision made by Yoshida-san to, okay, let's bring down Dalamud, destroy the planet, destroy the realm, but then bring it back. Figuring out a way to make that happen within the current story. Make it feel natural. Make it feel like that was always the plan. Was the biggest challenge, I think.
The team at Square Enix had worked themselves to the bone, not only recreating Final Fantasy XIV in A Realm Reborn, but also by dedicating time and money to ensuring that 1.0 players felt part of that story. The moon, Dalamud, had crashed into the world of Eorzea. That world was gone forever. Only one question remained. What was going to rise out of its ashes?
I always get mildly emotional watching this documentary. I've watched it twice before. And the fucking dedication and effort it took to pull all this off cannot be overstated. I've seen so many people go oh, well, such and such a game is bad, but 14 turned it around, so surely they can too. No. No, the fuck they can't. Because 14 had Square Enix willing just to fucking let them do it again. And it had devs who were willing to go, this is fucked, trash it, start over, do better. And so many of these games are oh, well, we'll just patch Anthem a few times and it'll be good to go. No, it won't. Never be good to go. It won't happen. And there's so many games like that. Anthem's just a really easy example where the bones are rotted from the outset. And even if the devs know that, no, you can't just make this whole game again. That would be ridiculous. Make a new game. Sell that one. But also a director who gave a colossal fuck about it. Yeah, it's a dedication to both, making it right and the player base. And the fact that I've talked to people who are oh man, I really wish I could go back and, have been one of those dudes, experience the end of a 1.0. And sure, I kind of wish I could have seen that. I didn't. And you know what? I don't deserve to. You don't fucking deserve to. The way they handled that is so good to me because they basically gave something for the players at the time. That's what the end of 1.0 is for those players. And it always will be. And nothing will take that away. And that is a really good way of honoring your core player base. Give them something. Give them an experience that they will always fucking have. I've seen so many players these days. So many fucking people who are oh yeah, I was playing in 1.0. Oh yeah, I was playing in Realm Reborn. And I know they're fucking lying. I know they're not telling the truth. But the fact that there is the group of players who stuck with the game when it did not deserve it, and that they rewarded them for that. Most fucking dev teams are just like, the moment the fucking players get done sucking their dick, they're like, great, now do my ass next. Like, which, yes, that's an incredibly vulgar fucking thing to say, but whatever. It's Tiny Echo Gaming. Here we are. It's just, there's a thing I keep talking about with 14, and it's the respect for the player base that the devs have. But not inaccurate. Yeah. And as a player and a fan of 14, it's really nice to know that the devs give a shit. Like, yes, they've never met me. Yes, they've probably never heard my fucking opinion. They'll never watch my goddamn live stream. None of this will ever grace their fucking doorstep. But they still fucking care. Like, it's commendable. And it's admirable. And more fucking companies and more fucking game developers should hope to live up to that. It's just, so many games, so many developers. Still not working. Oh, God, no. What? Excuse you. You thought this would be working? My dude. No. Anthem and Fallout 76 are good examples of that mentality. Yeah. Even to this day, to me, Fallout 76 has never made right what they did with the launch of that game. I don't fucking care if it's a good game now. It's a fine game now. I think it's fun. But, you know, fuck them. Because even though it's a fine game now, like, yeah, it's got problems. Let's not say it's a perfect game. It's fine. At no point in time did they ever make good. You know? Oh, well, look at all the free stuff we gave the players. Yeah, look at all the fucking shit you're charging for. Where's your fucking thank you, bitch? Where's your fucking, hey, you guys stuck with it. But here you go. Thank you. Thank you for believing in us when we didn't deserve it. No one fucking does that, because they're too busy just fucking running away with the money. You could say what you will about the ramifications of them doing that with 14. But they didn't have to. They didn't have to make 14 right. They didn't have to do stuff. Sorry, there was dust on top of my monitor, and I wanted to get rid of it. They didn't have to do any of that shit. What are you ranting about? Oh, you missed, like, the last... They were talking about what they did at the end of 1.0. Damn, I suppose we could back up and do it again. Fine, fuck it. It's not like I'm in a rush. We're talking about the end of 1.0 and what Square Enix did, or specifically what the dev team did, both for the player base that was still with them.
Over the coming months, the team would release patch after patch for
the new players.
1.0. 1.17 introduced 8-player parties and more stable network infrastructure. 1.18 dropped in June 2011 and was a huge patch that made the game much more playable. Level caps lowered for story quests. It added grand companies, class adjustments, instance dungeons, and auto attack. Yes, would you believe this game still didn't have auto attack? It featured a more user-friendly map interface and also scrapped the controversial fatigue system.
And so we need to...
I guess we'll just watch this again. I mean, whatever.
That Yoshi-san has created.
Not like we're in a rush, for
make
real.
It fit with the current world. Write stories around it, make the transition seem seamless, and then in the new world, make it so that there's still some connection with that old world that will be understood by those core players, but won't alienate new players. It won't be something like, oh, you didn't play that old, you know, the stuff in 1.0, so you're going to be completely lost. Because we don't want to do that either. We want to get new players to come that didn't play the original one, and we don't want to have them have to play the original to understand this one. And so trying to work the story that way was, you know, it was challenging, but it was a lot of fun. We got to try a lot of things. We had a lot
I'm sorry, did you think I was fucking joking?
The 1.x stuff, because
I was not.
In a sense, it would only be released, seen for a few months, and then it would be gone forever. And so, on one hand, that's really exciting because we can do whatever we want. We can create these crazy stories, have these crazy characters, all of these crazy, in all these crazy situations, and go, you know, balls to the wall. But on the other hand, we're working day and night on something that only a few thousand people are going to see and will be gone in 6 months. I really think, I mean, I look back at it now, I think we did a lot of our best work during that one point. And it's sad that no one is ever going to see that. Maybe, you know, there's some videos up on YouTube where people can still go back and check them out. But a lot of, you know, some of the best stories, some of the most crazy stuff went on during that 1.x period because it was pretty much no holds barred. Anything can happen. We had like crazy cults, and you had like, you know, people from the Garlean Empire. There was like propaganda, giant dragons and machines, and it was just anything goes in type of situation there, and it was just really a lot of fun.
1.19.
The reason I'm replaying this, by the way, Alpha, is there is a specific part I want you to see.
And in the distance, one light in the night sky burnt slightly
so
brighter.
If you leave,
I'll be upset. To come.
At the very first time, it was just some rumor between players. Oh, is it getting bigger?
Great.
You know what I think so.
This was also when Square Enix announced that an entirely new version of the game had been in development since January, and that current players would receive copies of it for free. They also announced that players' character data and progress would be transferred to this new version, what they were then calling version 2.0. A roadmap for patches was outlined, and it was announced that monthly fees would be reinstated as of January 2012. As an incentive for players to keep playing while the fees were introduced, they announced Legacy Campaign, which rewarded players who paid for at least 3 months of service with permanently reduced monthly fees. Those players would also get an exclusive Chocobo mount, while as a thank you for their support during the redevelopment, their names would be featured in the credits of the new game.
で、2011年10月14日にそのレルムリボーンっていう14を全く新しいゲームとして作り直してますっていう発表を同時にすることで、どうなる？このままアップデートしていくんじゃないの？一体どうなるのこの先？楽しかったですよ。
1.2 was the final patch of 2011. It saw all the servers renamed, while the moon Dalamud now seemed larger in the sky. 1.21 came in March 2012, introducing a new job system and 2 new dungeons. 1.22 followed in April. Dalamud grew closer, and now some players are beginning to have nightmares. Ominous dreams greet players who log into the game while at an inn. The community all the while trying to figure this out. Is the moon going to destroy the world? Then how will player data be saved in 2.0? They wouldn't have to wait long for answers. That summer, a trailer revealed that 2.0 would be titled A Realm Reborn, and Yoshida-san conducted numerous interviews explaining the future of the game and the features players can expect. On September 12, 2012, the final patch for 1.0 was released. The game updates to 1.23b, and with it comes an enormous Dalamud, its mechanical outer shell now in full view. Players now realizing that this world didn't have long left. On November 1st, 2012, a final in-game battle began. Square Enix made entry free for the final week of the game, while a haunting song can be heard playing on the wind across the entire realm. While the server struggled to deal with the load, players got together with their friends one last time, as the development team in Japan spammed enemies outside capital cities. One group of players outside of Gul'dan has become legendary, attempting to protect the city with what we now call the Great Gobu Wall.
Right before Dalamud hit Elzir, we had to do some chaotic situation to the existing world. So what we decided to do is to spawn the strong enemies at the near the main cities. Even when I popped the very strong, Manticore or the Mobile or the giant monsters, players kill instantly. Right. Yeah, instantly. Yeah, just snap. So, oh Jesus. So you killed my monster again. So what we can do is just keep spawning the lots of monsters, and then in very late night when I was keep spawning the monsters.
This makes me want to go give this another try.
One programmer just.
Yeah, so just to reiterate what they're saying, literally on the last days of the game, the devs were in real time spawning monsters to attack the cities with the players defending it. And that is just the coolest shit in the world.
I've never talked to him before, but just coming down to my desk and then just give me a bit of paper with some numbers, which numbers I can understand. This is the number of the certain monster.
Okay.
I can type in so that I can spawn a very new, stronger monsters. Right. Oh, thank you.
And to be specific of what he's just talking about, basically, while this is going on and they're live attacking players with monsters are spawning in live, a fucking programmer went and made a new, stronger monster for them to use to attack the players. That's fucking awesome.
Very much as a programmer. So that was a very fun moment.
You were like playing God.
At first, I felt like God. Hey, players, can you beat my monsters? But no. I was very weak God.
They were God.
Yeah, they were God.
So it was then, on Sunday, November 11th, 2012, just over a year after Final Fantasy XIV was originally launched, with Dalamud hanging in the sky, that the servers were finally turned off. And as they did, a trailer dropped, showing players what was to become of their old home.
Fuck. Disconnected again.
Well, I mean, it's pretty simple. I mean, you had something that not a lot of people liked, and everyone wanted to forget about it. So rather than, just taking that and doing it over, and just reimagining it, why not destroy that and start over? If we leave too much of that original core there, then it will just linger on as that kind of cancer that, will always bring us back to that failure. Why not just clean the slate? But on the other hand, and this is where, things kind of got complicated, is that, no matter how bad the reviews were and how many people bought the game but then left the game, there was still this core of players in both Japan and, Europe, North America, that were passionate about the game. In the state that it was, they were passionate about the game. They were passionate about the series and their characters that they had created and were now living in this MMO. And so, it would have been easy to just say, okay,
no
hi guys,
more tea.
But
I don't have
do
to go to the
that,
bathroom again,
then
but I'm
you
thirsty.
basically alienated the only group that stuck with you, for all of those, when everyone else is slamming the game and talking about how bad it is. I mean, those guys were troopers. They would go on the forums. They were defending, the development team when a lot of times we didn't deserve defending. So that idea to wipe the slate clean, but not make it something completely new, make it something that was connected in some way to that, to the old game. The decision made by Yoshida-san to, okay, let's bring down Dalamud, destroy the planet, destroy the realm, but then bring it back. Figuring out a way to make that happen within the current story. Make it feel natural. Make it feel like that was always the plan. Was the biggest challenge, I think.
The team at Square Enix had worked themselves to the bone, not only recreating Final Fantasy XIV in A Realm Reborn, but also by dedicating time and money to ensuring that 1.0 players felt part of that story. The moon, Dalamud, had crashed into the world of Eorzea. That world was gone forever. And only one question remained. What was going to rise out of its ashes?
Lol, you have channel points. I bet you do. So the thing I was talking about when you came back was the thing I've talked about before. It was a continuation of the talk about how much the 14 dev team puts value into the player base. And also how no one else could have done this. No other fucking company would allow the dev team to just scrap it and do it again. No other dev team would be able to pull that off. No other dev team would focus on giving an experience to those last players who are still playing it that they'll have to cherish. And that sets them apart. And the thing I was talking about was, there's people who come in nowadays who are like, oh yeah, I was playing 14 during 1.0, and no the fuck you were not. Statistically, no the fuck you were not. And, you know, it can be hard to prove one way or the other. But for those that were there, those that were, you know, fighting outside the gates of the city, they'll always have that. They'll always have the stuff right at the end there. And yeah, I wasn't there. I will never get to play that. That is an experience that I don't get to have. And that's okay. That is totally okay. You know? That's for them. Not for me. If I wasn't there. And that's good. That's just a good way to do that. You were playing 14.1.0, but were you there? Were you there with the Great Gobu Wall? Were you there when Dalmoon came down? That's the thing. The players that supported them will always have that. And those who were not will never. You're joking? I knew you were joking. But it was convenient because it allowed me to continue pursuing the narrative I was spinning. So I allowed it. Which sounds like bullshit, but is actually true. But I'm aware it sounds like bullshit. Alright, let's log into the fucking game. Again. Fuck me. I don't know if you missed it, but someone in my chat said that they had managed to get through and were now playing the game, so I fucking banned them. Because apparently they thought I was joking. Because I'll tell you right now, the last thing I fucking need is someone rubbing it in my face. You dig? Oh, I didn't say anything. I just did it. Okay. It's a 1. It's a 1. It's a 1. Do you see it? It's a 1. It's a 1. But it's taking a long time. Why is it taking so long? Let me in! Let me in! It's still a 1! Go down! Let me into the game! Was that entertaining? I need to blow my nose again. Much better. Let me in! I just want to play! It's been 3 hours and 40 minutes! Let me into the fucking game! I've been trying so hard! Do it! Give it to me! Please do. I would like to play the video game, please. I am emotionally stable and having a very good reaction to this. Not toxic at all. It keeps updating to a 1. That's a bad sign. That's a bad sign that it hasn't let me in. This is a bad sign. It's gonna do it again. It's gonna do it again. Why are you doing me like this? Why the fuck you doing me like this? What have I done to deserve this? I ain't done nothing to deserve this. I have been good all year. I have not been toxic in game. I have been friendly on the fucking Twitch. I have done no titty mods. I don't deserve this. Please let me in. That's all I want for Christmas. Is to let me in. Let me in. Yoshi, please. Yoshi, please. 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 I promise we'll watch the rest of the No-Clip documentary. Just let me the fuck in. 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 I feel like the pop filter is getting in the way of me really expressing my ire. I apologize for none of my actions.
afraid. The rotors and cables, the table says we're waiting on lots of crates. And if we haven't got enough on your plate, well, we haven't got enough for the plate of the state of the caterium is a grate to fill the elevator by end of the day. Mother Nature is minted, it's evident. If we're a kid, then what is the precedent? Where there's a will, there's a way to inherit it. Whether we killed or our lives are relevant. No defence for delay, it's expensive to pay, and foreclosure's a moment away. Financially, with
I'm not upset, you're upset. Fuck you. Try it again.
Hello and welcome to the final part of our fantastical tale. We sit on the eve of the rebirth of Square Enix's new world. Almost exactly 3 years after the original catastrophic launch, Eorzea was going to be getting a second chance. But this time, everybody knew it wasn't going to be getting a third.
Once Dalamud had struck, Yoshida-san moved the 1.x patch team into the main team working on A Realm Reborn, taking lessons from contemporary MMOs, feedback from players over the 1.x phase, and elements that worked from the original version. They crafted a modern Final Fantasy XIV, set in a vibrant world that reflected the energy of the franchise. And for Yoshida-san and some other members of the team, this was going to be a very public thing, as they took the short train ride from the office in Shinjuku to Shibuya to take part in a very special launch event.
その渋谷のイベントへ向かうために朝電車に乗ってた。で、少しリハーサルを当然やらなきゃいけないので、少し早めに家を出て、いよいよ発売日かって思いながらその電車に乗っていたらちょうどそのドアの近くに立ってたんですよ。そしたらそのドアの僕は右側に立ってたんだけど、左側に立っていた男の子、多分大学生ぐらいだと思うんだけど、緑の綺麗な男の子がすっと僕のところに寄ってきて、小声で「吉田さんですよね」本当に発売おめでとうございますってプレイヤーですって言われたんですよ。でそんな状況でそのイベントを始めて、でみんなでそのここまで来る話をステージでしていて、最後マイクが当たってきて話をしようとしたら、その朝そう言われたことをちょっと思い出しちゃって、いやいろいろあったなって思ったら、言葉に詰まっちゃった瞬間にその来てたプレイヤーたち、お客さんたちがこう頑張れって言われちゃって、もう昨日もちょっと話したように MMO って発売してもそれがゴールじゃないスタートなので、なんかあんまり感傷に浸ってる暇なんて本来ないんだけど、思わずこうプレイヤーにこう頑張れって言われたせいで泣けてきちゃって、恥ずかしかったですね。
運営を続けていこうと思います。本当にありがとうございます。そしてこれからもどうぞよろしくお願いします。
This is something I brought up a lot while talking about 14. And I mentioned earlier today about how 14, to some extent, helped save Square Enix. Yoshi P helped save Square Enix. Like, that wasn't a joke. Square Enix lost a shit ton of money. Like, Square Enix is a big company, but they're not EA big. They're not Activision big. They're a big fucking company. Like, this may round have been make or break, but if 14 had failed a second time, it's impossible to know where the fuck Square Enix would be, if it even would still have existed. Odds are good it would have been swept up by some other company. And it wasted a lot of money on a lot of projects. So 14 success was key to Square Enix still being around as far as I'm concerned. And yeah, I don't have anything to back that up. But they were not in a good position.
Final Fantasy XIV: A Realm Reborn is a great MMORPG experience on both PC and PlayStation 3. Grounded in tradition and learning from the lessons of the games that preceded it, it thrives on the strengths of its excitingly varied and flexible class system and highly mobile combat.
The game's rough launch is mostly over, but you still might have to contend with login errors. But this is by...
Wouldn't know anything about that, would we? Not a thing. Not a fucking thing.
By and large, a very good
I think Square Enix is probably at
game
risk if
filled with
2.0
lots of
failed.
stuff to do, gorgeous vistas to behold, and lots of adorable narrative
Which, admittedly, Raven can acknowledge that is a theory. That's not a recent theory of mine. That's a theory I've been running for a really long time.
touches.
The challenge ahead for Square is to achieve the delicate balance of questing, dungeons, and fates for the second half of the leveling process, as well as it has the first. But considering the stunning reversal of fortune that Square has achieved here, it seems like anything is possible.
So what was it like then on your end after, you know, years of working on this game, having the launch, basically being required to work on two separate games at the same time, patching one and then building an entirely new one, almost in secret for a large part of it, to then see, like, what was it like reading reviews and reading message boards when people were like, oh fuck, they did it?
It was, yeah, I mean, we were just as surprised. I mean, not as surprised because, again, it was definitely different. You know, in those months before releasing the original, I mean, I knew that the game wasn't in good shape, and so it's kind of, you're lying to yourself, trying to say, no, this is going to be good. They're going to like this part. They're going to like this part. It's going to be okay. It's going to be okay. But with A Realm Reborn, playing it's like, this is a really good game. I mean, you're playing, like, enjoying it. You know, but there's still that little bit in the back of your mind that's like, you know, and it's what we were told, is that once the game has been reviewed, even if you try to rebuild it, everyone's going to remember the old. They're not going to look at the new. And Metacritic never forgets. When 14 came out, the original, and it was, maybe people were like, okay, I think, you know, I'm a hardcore offline Final Fantasy guy, but I'll try out this new one. But then, okay, it's terrible. See, I knew it. It's terrible. They're not going to want to come back for a second time because, like, no, I already played that. It was terrible. And so there was just this feeling that even if it's a really great game, no one's going to play it. They're just going to, like, brush it off because it's the bad Final Fantasy Online that I tried, you know, in beta and it sucked, so I'm not going to play it anymore. And so yeah, we were afraid of that. But then, wow, it was just, I mean, servers breaking on, not breaking, but like servers getting so packed with.
Speaking of servers, still in queue.
People in those first few days, and then seeing the reviews come in, and you know, they saved, and then they start saying things like, you know, you saved the franchise, and you know, you saved the series, and I don't know, remembering what it was like, you know, at their launch of 1.0, and then just being able to, because who gets to re-experience a bad launch? It's something you don't get in the game industry. And
especially in MMOs.
And we did, and it was a great experience. to be able to.
That was just something about the garbage NA
it was just
servers.
that
They tried.
vindication of, like, all
You
of
must
that
have missed the
extra
letter
work that
Yoshi
we
P
had
put
in.
out. Yoshi P put out. I mentioned this earlier. Yoshi P put out a letter some month or so ago, talking about how they had planned to redo all of the servers, but they have not been able to buy hardware for love nor money. Like, and he went into this really detailed letter talking about the problems they've encountered, the problems specifically from COVID and other stuff. And then he's like, yeah, like we hit the point where like we'll pay like double the actual price, like the appropriate price for servers just to try and get them. And there was no amount of money on earth that could have gotten them servers for the launch, even though they fucking tried. Because there's no goddamn semiconductors available.
Hard and we did this right, that in a year and a half's time, you know, we can do this. And a lot of people didn't believe him, and you know, a normal person probably wouldn't believe him. But I mean, maybe that's why we're able to do it, because all of the abnormals
also my sinuses are fucked
and made something that was, you know, literally impossible happen.
やっぱりサーバーがあまりにもその混雑してその、遊べないせっかくパッケージをお金を出して買ってきたのにゲームが遊べないとは何事だ、まあ、オンラインゲームだから当然サーバーにつながらないと遊べないのでなんか評価とか以前の問題でその買ってもらったのに遊べない状況を作ってること自体がその僕にとってはショック、まあ、あんなに来るとはもちろん思ってなかったっていうのも要因ですけどだから評価云々の前にまずちゃんとゲームに接続して遊べるようにしなきゃっていうことばっかりが当時の
So if you remember earlier, I said, like, I'm upset that I haven't been able to log in. You know, it's not unreasonable. But I'm not holding against the devs. Because I know they know. And I know they don't want it to be like that, and they're going to try to fix it.
それしか全然覚えてないですね。
With most other genres, this would be the part of the story where we fade to black and roll credits, but such luxuries don't exist in the world of massively multiplayer online games. In fact, after
Oh no, you lost your Q spot? Corrine. I've DC'd out of Q like 10 times since you last spoke. I had to try reconnecting to the character select screen over 20 times in one shot. I made it to queue number 1 twice since, you know, you last spoke. I haven't gotten anywhere fucking close to getting in. Although I did ban someone for talking about them getting in. So if you thought I was joking about that, I'm not. I do not need someone rubbing it the fuck in that I can't play right now.
Release of A Realm Reborn.
So to answer, yeah, I lost my Q spot. I'm currently at 4 hours of trying to get into 14.
As they call it internally, the team applied the same content-rich patching schedule they had undertaken with 1.0, releasing a significant 2.x patch to the game every 3 to 4 months. Over the next 2 years, these patches progressed the story of ARR, added in epic raids and new modes such as 72-player PvP battles. But just like before, while the team was working on these 2.x patches, they were concurrently building an updated version of the game. The first expansion pack, Heavensward.
2014年の10月9月10月ぐらいかな、開発チームにも吉田さん申請したら楽になるって言ってませんでしたっけってバカ MMO これだけ巨大な規模の MMO は最初のエクスパンションパック出すところまでがスタートダッシュなんだよって言ってごめんねって
Well, I mean, it was what was in our minds was, you know, not
14 is my primary.
having another
you are correct on
letdown.
that, Raven.
Don't take for granted that the rebuild was a success. We can't just expect our users to say, "Oh, they're going to release expansion, so we can do whatever we want, and doesn't matter. They'll buy it. Ha ha ha." You know, there was none of that sense. One good thing that came out of the failed launch is that it's instilled.
Things are moving at a
into,
decent pace, so they'll get
you
in
know,
soon. I really hope so.
The developers, all
Love
of the
Heaven's Word.
developers, minds
Shadowbringers
that,
is
you
so
know,
much better. Shadowbringers
we
is so
have to
fucking good.
always strive to be better. We can't, you know, let our guard down. It's in everyone's mind, and it's always lurking back there. And we don't want to repeat that. And because of that, everyone is like always on the top of their game.
Is that still there even now? Because it's been 3.5 years.
Well, I mean, yeah, the old guard, yes, we all have that. We all have that. But it's not all the old guard anymore. People have moved off onto other projects. Some people have left the company to go freelance, you know, explore new opportunities. A lot of new people have come in. And so a lot of people, yeah, don't remember, you know, what happened in 1.0 because they
you
weren't
summer
there.
children.
That's right, exactly. And you know, us old timers can
Went
tell them,
2K and Q, now you're close to being
back in my
30
day,
minutes of waiting.
and they'll be like,
I don't know, Corin, you tell me
yeah,
you get in and we'll
okay,
fucking ban you. Don't think I won't.
And you know, sometimes it does feel like that.
Yeah, I hope
There's
it's not
always the
another
chance
Stormblood where
that,
they
you know,
content drop. But I think
you
they
can
learned
just
the
get
lessons on
too
that
full
one
of
of
yourself and
over-dedicating
not
development
do
to
100%, not
one
learn
thing.
from your mistakes, and that, you know, the community was like, no, we're done. And, you know, we were lucky.
Like,
to
I
be-
banned
to be given
Sanuska
a second
earlier
chance.
for saying that they got through
we
Q,
were
so-
really lucky to have that second chance actually succeed. I don't know, third time, I don't know if I want to, you know, press my luck any further. It's not a good. Fun
Like, I'm already
situation to be
mildly
in.
ill. I don't.
The
I
things
haven't
that
been
I've
able to get
learned
into fucking game.
over these past 7-8 years working on 11, the original and the new and the expansions, is something that I'm going to carry with me to all future projects, as it will with, I mean, all of the other devs that have done that. A piece of that Final Fantasy XIV 1.0, a piece of that, you know, ARR and the expansions will be with all of them, and you know, hopefully they'll be able to use that in all their future projects.
Heaven's Word was another win for the team, critically praised and loved
Oh,
by
you
the
already got the
community.
House of
It
the Dead
helped
weapon?
push cumulative
Yeah.
subscriptions for the game beyond 5 million. In fact, the amount of players
I just
in
want to
Eorzea
fucking
has
play
kept
today. Like,
rising.
no fucking, no shit. I started trying to get into the game at 3:30.
右へ上がっていくっていうのが
Like
あんまり他の MMO ではない曲線なのかもしれないですけど、とにかくゲームデザインでずっとこの Final Fantasy XIV っていうゲームを
Like, yeah, I started streaming early, but we're almost.
ついていけなくな
I
る
normally stream only for 4.5 hours.
一度やめてしまったら戻れないっていうふう
And
に絶対にならないようにっていう
3.5 hours of
ゲー
being
ムデザイ
live.
ンの根幹にある。なぜなら今本当にみんな
And I
忙
have
しい
to get up early
一つのゲー
tomorrow
ムだけに
to go do paperwork for my new job.
なんだ
So
ろう毎日毎日
I can't stay up super fucking
なんだロ
late.
グインし続けられるわけじゃない。それはもともと
So I'm really not
大好き
fucking
な
happy
僕
about
ですら
it.
そうなので、そう考えた時に遊びたい時に遊んで、メジャーアップデートが来たら一気に遊んで、少し落ち着いて他のゲームを遊んだり、家族サービスをしたり、でまたメジャーが来たらそれでいいと思ってるし、これからの MMO はそうじゃないと多分やっていけない。でやっぱり大きくゲーム1本分の新しい体験が来た時、全員集合して最新のファイナルファンタジーをプレイしてもらいたい。だからそれが基本ベースにあるので、やっぱりそのパッチの間で上がり下がりはする。ただ評判を聞いてずっと増え続けていくっていうのが理想だと思ってるし、
I'll be using the bug anymore to
僕
be
はそれ
cared.
でやれてきてるので、ただもっともっと遊んでほしい、たくさんの人にと思ってるので、チャレンジをまだまだ続けたいとは思ってます。
The latest expansion pack, Stormblood, comes hot on the heels of 2 years worth of 3.x patches, which have added fresh storylines and features to Heavensward. With it comes increased level caps, new dungeons, jobs, raids, zones, and some changes to the battle system. Stormblood will also mark the end of the game's lifetime on the PlayStation 3, but of course in the intervening years, the team has since launched the game on the PlayStation 4. Final Fantasy XIV had been a financial disaster for Square Enix. Subscriptions were turned off for most of the 1.x era, and the company poured significant funds and trust into the team tasked with its rebirth. The importance of this franchise to the company is mirrored by its importance to its players and of course the development team. This is a group of people who have dedicated years into ensuring that this game came back from the dead. Yoshida-san says he only needs about 4 hours sleep a night. I asked him about his social life. He says he doesn't really remember anything except work. He speaks fondly of those players that stuck with the team, those warriors of light that were saved at the end of 1.0. His respect for fans of this game and all Final Fantasy fans is clear to see. The realm of Eorzea is totally different now. A bustling, vibrant place full of stories, quests and adventurers. A world expanded upon even more with the release of Stormblood. But the old world, the story of 1.0, the fall of Dalamud and the people who survived the cataclysm will always live on. Those who were there, be them player or developer, will forever be bound together by that experience.
Instead of a lot of games will create, these myths for their games, we have a myth that actually happened, but because it happened so long ago and only a few people saw it, most of the new players now, they look at back as like, did it really happen? What is this battle with the White Raven and Riven Road? And it was just this grand battle, all different levels and this, dimensional rifts, and it sounds like an actual myth, but it's not just a story we made up for this, it's actually happened. And as the game progresses and new players come on, it's further and further back in history that this really cool thing happened. And so, that Visual Works cutscene, I remember watching it and just like, goosebumps all over. I'm watching with all of these other, like the directors and producers and the director of the Visual Works, and we're all sitting there and we're all watching it, and I'm just watching and like I've got like tear in my eyes. Yeah, it's dust. And it was that powerful because it kind of encompassed not only what the character went through, it was an image of what we as developers had done as well. At the beginning, we're all, let's do this. It's going to be an adventure. We're like that first cutscene where, with the party that goes out and they have their guild leave and they go out and they fight the Morbol, and that's us at the beginning. And then the release hits you and you're down. Then you have that cutscene where it's just like everyone's working together to make something new, and then it fails, but no, it didn't fail, and you're just, and all of the memories of the past years, the good and the bad, kind of all come together, and just so overwhelming. And that's pretty much the reaction then when we finally released it to the public that we got. So many people, I just remember the forums, checking out the forums that day. People were just like, I've been in tears all day, I've watched it 10 times, and to see that, that everyone,
I can't wait to check the goddamn queue again and see it's crashed.
The development team, it's that you have this hardcore group of very, very loyal fans that, they believed in the game, we believed in the game, we stuck together, we were able to build, this new thing that's not just for us, but it's opening up the doors for a whole new audience. But, remember, we were there first. We're the ones that, that stood by it, and we're the ones that did this. And, they have the pride in that. Those players, those warriors of light that were, the before Meteor guys, Yoshida-san.
Oh no, I got it too. I got it too, Corrine. Oh, fucking happy. I had so much shit planned for us to do. I had a list. I had an order. Like, we were going to get so much done tonight. It was going to be so fucking cool. If you come into my chat and tell me about how you're currently playing the fucking game, I'm gonna ban you. Does it make more sense now? It seems kind of toxic, but like, does it make sense now? Does it? Over here so y'all can't see my fucking ID. Does Windows track how many times you launch a program in one day? Because that's info that I think I'd actually like to know. Made sense from the get-go because you know it's my main game. Yeah, and I mean, I'm gonna be real. Kind of making a fool of myself right now. Not in my preferred method. Sitting here trying to stream goddamn 14. I'm not a fan. Feels bad, man. I agree. What if I just stare at this screen until my character data appears? I haven't seen any of my characters yet today. The thing is, I would try logging in as a different character just for shits and giggles, but if I actually got in, I'd be really upset because it's not the character I'm supposed to be playing on. I don't have time to play in the fucking. I have work this morning. Like, I had to go to work today. My sinuses are super fucked up. I'm basically sick, and I still had to go to fucking work today. You know, my boss gave me let me leave work 2 hours early because my fucking sinuses are so fucked up. And I don't know if I sound different, but I promise you, my sinuses are super fucked up. I am in no small amount of pain. My fucking throat hurts. Fucking sinuses hurt. My face feels hot and hurts. Sorry
in
if I'm
interviews,
a bit
we always
unhappy.
talk about, you know, those people that supported us and we couldn't have done it. I mean, it sounds so cliche. Oh, we couldn't have done it without your support. Literally, we could not have done it. Literally, we could not have done it. I mean, if there was, those people hadn't remained, we just would like, no, let's forget it. We're not going to do it. We wouldn't have put as much effort in. It would have just been, okay, yeah, whatever, that's just free to play.
A bag
you know.
full of fucking toilet paper from me blowing my nose, and admittedly a bottle full of
Back when,
spit.
you know, 1.0 came out, and could you have imagined that 3-4 years later you'd be in a fan event with thousands of people in Germany?
No, I don't really imagine that. Yeah, I mean, one day, I mean, yeah, we were, I mean, always saying one day we want to run a big fun event. We were, I mean, actually dreaming to have a huge fun festival in the future at that time. But actually, yeah, we made it. So yeah, that was really great.
Some dreams come true.
Yes, yes.
まあただ自分スクエア長いんですけれども、あんまり変な言い方ですけど、こう会社に対して帰属意識というか、なんかそこはあまりなくてですね、やっぱりゲーム作るって誰と一緒に作るかがすごく大切で、そこが一番重要だなと思っているんで、今回のプロジェクトは本当に組んでみたいというスタッフと組んで、すごく大きなことがやれて、すごい楽しかったし楽しいですねって感じではい。
まあ強調したいことがあるとすれば、その初日に 1.0 の話をしてましたけど、誰か一人もしくはデベロップメントチームがということではなくて、やっぱり今でも本当に会社自体の大きな過ちが全ての悪い部分がファイナルファンタジー14で出てしまったっていう、まあそれはリリースって意味のデータではなくて、それが全て爆発したのがファイナルファンタジー14のオリジナルバージョンだったんじゃないかって本当に強く思ってるので、でも今まあ14のリバンプを会社全体としてやって15がリリースできて、スクエニは少しずつ変わってきたと思ってるし、 もっと変わらなきゃいけないと思ってる。もしかすると少し安心してる人たちも今いるのかもしれないけど、まだまだ変わらなきゃいけないと思ってるので、なんかそのあたりがうまく伝わってるといいなとは思います。これはなんだろう、スクエアエニックスっていう会社が作るゲームに期待してもらってる人が世界中にたくさんいると思うんですけど、僕もそうだったから、でもまだまだスクエアエニックスってこのレベルじゃないじゃん、もっと上いけるじゃんって思ってくれてるはずなので、そのためにはもっと変わらなきゃいけないし、チャレンジもしなきゃいけないと思ってるので、そういった要素も今回のそのお話でうまく伝わってくれると嬉しいかなとは思います。僕らはそういうつもりでやってますっていうメッセージが少しでもね出ていけばいいなとは。プレイヤーの皆さんと会社が望めばそうなってると思います。プレイヤーの皆さんや会社が他のゲームを。
Square Enix as a company is only managing to move forward, I think, because of people like Yoshi and the team that has worked. Because we've seen so many times with their other projects that they have not fully kicked the habit of thinking they know best and doing things the really time-consuming way, because as an artist, I know it'll be the best. And hopefully, as with Yoshi P and Final Fantasy 16, they'll improve once again as a company and
作れって望んでくれれば他のゲーム作ってるかもしれないですし、両方一緒に同時にやってるかもしれないし、僕は少なくともスクエアエニックスって今会社のスタッフで自分の会社なわけではないので、やっぱプレイヤーの皆さん、ファンの皆さんがスクエアエニックスに何を期待するのかっていうのを会社がどう考えるかだと僕は思ってるんで、まあもちろん自分で作ってみたいゲームがないわけじゃもちろんないですけど、まあ好きなものを作りたいならね、会社辞めて自分で会社作って作ればって思っちゃうんで、まあ望まれる限りは頑張ろうと思いますけど、ただそろそろね、プロデューサーとディレクターのどっちかは誰かやってくんねえかなって思いますけどね。
You're reminded the players know best. Yeah.
The tale of the death and rebirth of Final Fantasy XIV Online is a cautionary tale in corporate hubris. It's a story about the power of humility, respect, and unity. A fun story for those of us who knew nothing about it, cherished times for those who were fortunate enough to be there when it all happened, and a wonderful reminder of something we come across so often in life, the idea that reality can often be even more amazing than the fantasy.
I'm not sure I have the heart to click over to 14, man. I don't know if I have it in me. Yeah. Starting to ask myself a question. Starting to ask myself, how long am I willing to stream for? You know? That's the question. Been live for in 2 minutes, or excuse me, in 8 minutes. 4 hours. We're gonna watch another video because what the fuck else am I gonna do? Dig? And I'm not gonna do this out of attempting to plagiarize. I don't remember if we both have something in Gunfire and Solid we could play together. I'm afraid to play another fucking game. Like, I gotta be ready to jump on this at the moment. I like Jesse Cox, and I don't know if Jesse Cox is okay with other watching videos on. I have no idea. I would like to play this one because I feel like Jesse does a really good job talking about that title, basically. Safe bets, no. Jesse's a pretty cool dude, but like, you know, it's tempting. I could always play the I'm a fucking microscopic channel that no one gives a shit about card. That's always an option. Late Cry, Tats, my man. It has been almost 4.5 hours. I don't know if you've been lurking the whole time, if you're just joining back. But I banned someone earlier for mentioning that they've made it into the game. I'm at that level of frustration. That if someone wants to come in here and brag about how the fuck they got through the queue and get to play the fucking game, they can fuck off. Also, I got to #1 in the queue several times. It's good. I'm not upset at all. I'm fucking livid. How the fuck does one be entertaining? I've run out of no-clip documentary. What the fuck do I do now? Huh? That's the question. If I were a rich man, bitty 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 dum. Ugh. I really want to watch this video. Like, it's a good video. Jesse does a great job, but I don't know. Can I stream Jesse Cox videos? Does Jesse Cox allow this? Let's see. What's that? Hold on, I've got a great idea. Is Jesse Cox streaming? At the moment. Who's streaming?
Hey gang, it's Jesse and Vic.
Yep, it's Jesse. Oh look, they made it into the game.
This year, win the holidays
Good
by
for them. Good for them. Let's watch the Realm Reborn trailer, because I fucking give up. Fuck life. Fuck me. That one. Oh, better check the queue again. Yay. This is one of the best trailers I've ever fucking seen. In case you're curious. sad state on Tiny Nepo Gaming that I'm watching YouTube videos. Yeah, this is the trailer that dropped, by the way, as they shut down the 1.0 servers. This is what played. Like, they launched this at the time they shut down the server. And if you haven't seen it, oh my god, it's so good. Hey, don't look at me. I've been streaming for 4 goddamn hours. I'm taking a break. This is my break. And I'm still talking. This fuck breaks. Breaks are for quitters. And communists. I'm gonna hold a Chocobo. That's what I need right now, is Chocobo-based comfort. I turned the volume up because I wanted it to be loud. God, can you fucking imagine what it would have been like to be a player? Like, the servers go dark, and then this comes out, like, at the same time. Holy shit. Would have loved to have been playing then. Yeah, long time, poor bastard. Such a cool spell. Oh my god, yeah. so fucking good. God, I remember doing Odin when it was current. Oh, so many dead people. Fucking behemoth. So many dead people. Crystal Tower. So many dead people. So fucking good. Like, come the fuck on. There it is. Made it to 751 and then DC'd again. All right, well, Heavensward trailer time. That's the next step. Fucking kill me. That was trailer, right? Yeah. If by some chance you're watching this stream and you don't play 14, I would love for you to. It's a game that means a lot to me. It's a game that means a lot to a lot of people that I know. And I know people say that about a lot of games. But like, 14 means a lot to a lot of people. And there's got a really good free trial, so it doesn't cost anything to give it a chance. I do find it kind of hard to recommend 14 to a lot of people, though. Crapped out again. Handily my favorite game of the last 6 years, and you've not played it consistently? Yeah. Like, I've played a lot of games that I love, but 14 is my favorite game I've ever played. And it's mainly because of the stories it tells. It is fully in a league of its own. I'm sure at this point the only people watching are like Raven and Corey, which I accept. Glad you're here. Not just saying anything. It has so many. You know, it's just, I've recommended it to so many people who've played it but didn't give it a fair chance. And yeah, you know, it's having seen so many people who play the game either on my recommendations or someone else's, and they just don't give it a fair chance at all. Really sucks. Like watching someone, oh my god, I'm 50th in queue. I may start crying. Watching so many people not give it a fair chance. And I talk about exactly what I mean by that, but like some of them might be watching and I don't want to badmouth them on stream. I don't want to tell them they're playing the game wrong, but they're playing the game wrong. It is possible to play a game. I love Ishgard. So your favorite city? Oh yeah, mine too. I can't wait for 6.1, where I get to at least move my apartment to it. It's doing that thing again where it keeps updating the queue thing, but it's not actually changing numbers. It's a bad sign. Fuck, dude, haven't, like... It's so frustrating recommending it to people and them giving it... they're just not giving it a fair chance. And I've seen a lot of them that are like, I'm giving it a fair chance, and I'm like, you're just not. You're just not. The thing I always tell people when they try 14 is just play it. Like, don't try and optimize what you're doing. Don't worry about doing everything perfect. Don't worry about doing everything in the right order. Just sit down and play it. Like, I have to do the main scenario quest before I do anything else. No, the fuck you don't. Do whatever you want at any point in time. Because they aren't dedicating any real time to it just to play. Yeah. I mean, it's more specifically, they're dedicating time to it, but they're doing shit like, oh my fucking god, I'm in. Oh my god, I'm finally in. Oh my god. Oh my god. It took 4.5 hours. The Heavensward trailer saved us. Fuck you. How dare you teleport next to me? How fucking dare you? I didn't think I was getting in. I didn't think I was getting in. What you're gonna do? I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. First, I'm gonna go to HUD layout and I'm gonna move this over to here. That's the first thing I'm gonna do. Then, I'm gonna go over here and remove these. I lost shoulder tackle. That's weird. On to the effects. I'm gonna figure. Tell you what I'm gonna do right now. Tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna learn to play Monk again. That's what the fuck I'm gonna do. I'm gonna learn to play Monk, and I'm gonna play Monk. God damn it! That's what the fuck I'm gonna do. I cannot believe I'm not actually getting to play till 8. I started at 3. On to the effects of perfect balance. Execute certain weapon skills will open Beast Chakra, Opo Chakra, Corial Chakra, or Rapper Chakra. Did they? No, they've still got the forms. Good. Are they still positionals? Yes. Good. 3 distinct chakras allow execution of Flint Strike. It is also possible to open the Lunar Nadi and Solar Nadi by executing Elixir Field and Flint Strike respectively. Beast Chakra both have. And both Nadi allows execution. Okay, Chakra Gauge. Chakra Gauge increases the number of chakra. That's still Chakra. Okay. Allows execution of Steel Peak and Howling Fist. Yes. So. Potency go up? A bit. So there's Steel Peak. Is that on my bar? Steel Peak does what? Where is it? Gotta be a conversion of something. Here's our Howling Fist. I've gotta add stuff to my bars. Polish Armor, Destroyer, Dragon Kick. Howling Fist is right here, yeah? Oh, it's Enlightenment. Okay, Howling Fist turned into an Enlightenment. So Steel Peak turned into Forbidden Chakra, I'm guessing. Okay. Thunderclap. That looks new. It is new. Rush to an enemy's... Okay, so it's the new tackle. Got it. So that's going in my tackle slot. Masterful Blitz. That's new. Does it change? Nope, that is just a thing. Strike the enemy with the technique fueled by the power of your Beast Chakra. Technique is determined by the number of things. Electric field. Okay. I'm gonna need to put that.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna need to put that on 5, and I'm gonna have to move Enlightenment somewhere else. Enlightenment, I think I'm gonna stick. I think I'm gonna stick it right there for now. No. So there's Flint Strike. Shadow of the Destroyer. That's not on my bar. Arm of the Destroyer, got it. That's 82. Okay, so this is all coming. Alignment, Anotamon. What does Anotamon do? Extends the duration of Disciplined Fist in your present form to maximum halts through expiration. Disciplined Fist being Twin Snakes, increased damage dealt. Okay. Brittle of Wind, auto attack delay by 50%. So that's just a straight recast, yeah? Brittle of Fire is a straight recast, as is... Okay. That hasn't changed. They've added that. So, I bet you that's going to be... I bet you it's going to be that and then that. So, Rockbreaker... So form shift, six-sided star, celestial revolution. That's got to be one of these. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I was gonna go do that, but we're not gonna do that. I am gonna go in here real quick and abandon all of these. Abandon all of these. Fuck, dude. I cannot believe it took me this long to get into the fucking game. Don't any of you fucking dare tell me how long you are. Like, don't you dare tell me how far you are into the fucking story. I cannot express how much I do not want to hear it. Like, I'm not even gonna look at you to see what the fuck your level is. I don't want to know. I am that frustrated. So right now, I need to do more HUD stuff. I actually want to resize my mini-map. Back up to 90. Duty list right there. And I'm going to make the scenario guide visible again. With this chat window that y'all can't see. One of your many under-level classes. Good. I straight up, like, I couldn't handle it. Like, if someone came in here being like, I've already finished the story, I would ban them in a femtosecond. Fuck. I hate it when people rub it in my fucking face that I currently can't do something for whatever reason. Can't stand that. Really wish demon magic was working, I'm gonna be real. Let me clean up some of the rest of my screen real quick. Hot damn, you neglected leveling stuff. Yeah, it's understandable. The plan was I was gonna do story until we got to the second map, and then I was gonna do crafting, and I was gonna do gathering. I don't think I'm gonna. I don't know if I'm gonna have time for that at this point. And you may go, oh, we'll just do it Saturday. I've got. I mean, I'm gonna stream really early tomorrow, just so y'all know. Like, I'm probably gonna start streaming at like noon. Just so you know. Let's take stock of the facts, shall we? The crisis at hand began with the sudden appearance of ominous towers in a multitude of locations throughout the world. Yes. We have since learned that said structures were brought into being by an organization known as the Telephory. The Telephory's stated purpose is to recreate the final days of eons past, an apocalyptic event that will result in the destruction of all we hold dear. Here. Already have these towers of theirs been cause of untold suffering. Need to handle the gathering levels so I could take your advice on some cash income? Yeah. Excuse me. Countless innocents kidnapped and imprisoned, their faith perverted for primordial summons. Primal summons, kill me. Unless we find a way to deal with the corruptive aura surrounding the spires, we can't even get close enough to rescue anyone. Those shielded with the blessing of light seem to be able to resist being tempered, at least. Means that we go into Diadem? Probably. After what happened to Arenvald and Fordola, we will be very, very careful about how we proceed. Yeah, Arenvald got really fucked up. Arvindal, whatever. Yeah, while these threats remain close to home, our paramount concern, we mustn't lose sight of the situation in Garlemald. As you know, the Telephory are under the leadership of Fandaniel. Yeah, Fandaniel. I always forget Fandaniel, like how to pronounce it. One other delightful fellow, Xenos, the Crown Prince and our dear friend. Fuck Xenos. To date, he's reclaimed his old body, murdered Emperor Varius, and plunged Garlemald into an even deeper pit of chaos. The capital has probably seen the worst of it. For a good while there, it saw the bloodiest fighting in the War of Succession. That has since changed in troubling ways. I was surprised if they tempered half the capital. During our reconnaissance, the air was not once rent by the barking of cannons or cries of discord. It was an eerie fog of silence which blanketed that ruined city. The inhabitants appeared to have been tempered, fucking called it. With nary a word spoken, did they labor to transform the place into a soaring edifice born of nightmares. They were indeed made thralls. It seems safe to assume that in these events, too, were orchestrated by the Telephory. Ouch, 71 on both Miner and Botanist, like a numpty. An army of primals is awful enough, but in light of recent developments, I fear it's only the prelude to an even greater catastrophe. We need to devise a means to counter this threat, and quickly, before our allies are overwhelmed. We will find a way to Charlene, I'm sure of it. Master Fortunald's comments regarding the final days were curious to say the least. The Forum knows more than it's letting on. Yay! Best girl has arrived! Tataru is here. Fight me. Tataru is best girl. We've just received word from Mistress Creel. She says that arrangements for your visit have been finalized. You're to head to Limsa Lominsa and board the next ship out for Charlayan. And on arrival, present yourselves as associates of the students of Valdesia. Come to assist with the Order's restoration. We're gonna go lie to them, hooray! I'm good at that. The arrangements may be settled, but what are your thoughts? They must race at the prospect of returning home after so long. I'm eager to see it, of course. Of course, we should set off at once. Then I'll accompany you to the docks. Need at least one person there to wave and cry and wish you a safe journey. Tataru, I can always count on you for that. You are the best. New quest accepted theme. Very nice. Okay, before we go to Limsa, we need to make a stop in Ul'dah. Finally playing. Finally got in. Oh my god. Fuck. I think at this point, it's just... I think we're down to Corian and Raven. Which is okay. See this guy? Fuck this guy. Go back to your own goddamn server, you piece of shit. They should be booting... This may be a controversial opinion, but they should be booting all of the Wanderers back to their home servers. Like, you should, like, with the fucking server load, you should not be chilling out on someone else's fucking server. Ah, they failed. That's unfortunate. Excuse me. I expected them to fail, though, so it's not a big surprise. I'm gonna send on another one. Imperial Pursuit. So, New Jorb is official? It is official. I will get paid $14 an hour, which isn't great, but, you know, whatever. Is what it is. I need a bit more physical and mental. I may swap out one of the deeps for her. Better than that bullshit. Yeah, it's better than the bullshit current job. Actually, her heart is terrible. Her physical's way better. Now I need the healer for the heart. Sophie is, I don't know, it's tough. I can either not meet two of them, or I can meet three of them and hope for the best. I'm gonna hope for the best. Like, they're gonna fail, but I'm gonna hope for the best. We'll do a training regimen. Yeah, I'm gonna do training, physical and mental, because, like, I need them to step it the fuck up. I'm in so much pain. Learned something interesting the other day, by the way. Apparently, so reshades are not against terms of service, is what I have learned. Oh, this is a new Aether menu. Fuck yeah. I want to go to Sapphire. So I'm going over here. Aw, there it is. I know it's not worth anything, but I did it for the scripts more so, and I just forgot to turn them all in. Although it looks like I'm not going to get turned in most of my stuff. Oh well. If you want to carry more white strips, cancel. What can I buy for the white scripts? Oh, these new menus are way cooler. Gatherer's script. Flip subcategory. Any new music? Time to make foods? Yeah. I don't know if I have that. You have that. Have that. I think I have all of these. Yeah, I think I have all of these. No, I don't have that one. Fantastic. That's good. Anything else I need? This is what I need. Regional folklores. I can get 99 of them. Something tells me I should hold these. Yeah, I actually built up this massive backlog specifically to buy the new items, because I assumed they were going to nerf XP. So I built up a shit ton of items to turn in, so that way I could try and get the scripts early and get the items I want. And there's new Gold Saucer shit, so let's go look at that. You know, while we're here. And I gotta check my retainers anyways. Although, I'm not actually going to recall my retainers right now. Now that I think about it, I'm going to wait until I get at least a level. So that way they can actually get XP from what they're doing. But in the meantime, we'll go do our jackpot. Habits, you know? Habits die hard. Hey, 10k on the mini Cacbot on my second one of the expansion. That's a pretty good sign in my book. Happy with that. Alright, what's the new prizes? I hope there's a hairstyle. Sabnarian Dance. Do I have these? Yeah. Should have all of that. What else you got? What else you got? Gold Parasol, Angel Wings, False Spectacles. Seeming Happiness. Got that. Got that, got that. I got all this shit already. I was promised new things. I am disappointed. Oh, this is this lady. She never has new shit. Yeah. Alright, well. Off to Lenoshka. I cannot. The only new thing is the false spectacles. Yeah. I have glasses already. That was my first thought, you know? I cannot fucking believe it took so damn long to get logged in. Oh, Lord. And I am in so much pain right now. I'm honestly amazed I haven't started bleeding. Which sounds a bit morbid if I'm honest, but it's true. Okay, I'm sick of this being over here. I'm gonna put this down here and we're all just gonna agree to ignore it. Is that okay? Everyone in agreement? Everyone okay with that? I'll just put this down here and everyone will just ignore it. Okay, back to Munch. Somewhere in here there's an NPC. It's God, she's so short. I can't wait for Tatru's latest outfit. I hope it's good this time. I have the nastiest fucking bottle next to me.
They've almost finished loading our cargo. We should be ready to depart right on schedule, or so I'm told.
Excellent. 'Tis nice to have a smooth beginning to one's journey, at the very least.
It's funny.
Well, you could have added more onto that text line. I'm gonna be real with you, game.
Master Louis Soir came here on a ship very much like this one.
Ships in this game look the same.
And now, years later, the street urchin he befriended that day is bound for his mentor's homeland. With his mentor's grandchildren, no less.
Aye. 'Tis upon reflection that every twist of time's river and fate's whims are brought into sharp relief.
I think my reshade needs an adjustment.
Thou hast matured much in the intervening years. Wert thou not caught attempting to relieve Master Louis Soir of his purse scant moments after he made landfall upon this dock?
Oh, really? Now that's a tale I'd like to hear.
Will this be your first visit to Sharlayan, Sir Estinian?
I didn't realize Estinian was going with us. That's gonna be interesting.
Sir Estinian?
Is he afraid of boats? He's afraid of boats,
Are we
isn't he?
strangers newly met? Why this stiff formality?
I, merely meant it as a professional courtesy, since we are now colleagues in an official sense.
God, Alfredo,
I'd
you're
rather
so
you
awkward.
dispense with the sirs, especially in private company. Or I'll be forced to respond in kind, little Lord Alphino.
You've made your point, Estinian. Painfully well.
Excuse me.
Better.
Oh, Tataru. We won't die, I promise.
Are you right, Tataru?
I
You
won't
seem
die.
Positively distraught.
Distraught? Me? Don't be silly. I think it's lovely that they get to see their homeland.
But
We're trying to thwart the schemes of an army hell-bent on destroying the world. And once again, I have to stay behind and worry that this is the last time I'll get to see my friends.
Aww. I'll bring them back safe and sound, I promise. I did make that statement a moment ago, so I'm sticking with that.
I'll hold you to that.
Ah, good. You're still here.
Ah, it's Hoary Boulder! I love Hoary Boulder. He's great.
Hori! Coulternay! What brings you all this way?
Please tell me they just came to say goodbye. They were the best.
We're to assist the Maelstrom and the Kobolds with a
Ah.
lunar primal operation, so we thought we'd see you off before heading to the tower. Flamine and the others wish you all a safe journey and promise that they'll look after things here until you return. We will too, of course. Aye, we, your fellow Scions of the Seventh Dawn, will do our part to ensure the end of the world won't happen on our watch.
His irises are so small. I don't know why that is.
We set the sail! All aboard for Sharlayan!
My dude says like it's a fucking train.
It's time.
Then we must delay no longer. We will contact you the moment we learn aught of value. Wish us luck.
Have a safe journey, and please, please, be careful.
We will, Tataru. I can't see anything though because the reshade I have makes their hair blinding. But it looks great on my character, so who the fuck cares?
And so you venture forth unto the unknown. A fate beyond the horizon that cannot be divined. A future undefined and in flux. In uncertain times, naught but the simplest words of wisdom will suffice. That which lives is destined to die. Love leads to loss. Every beginning has an end.
I'm gonna be real, Emmett. You're kind of fucking hashing my mood here, man.
Treasure every moment, every step of your descent.
Emmett, I could use some positivity there. I'm gonna be real with you.
And there, in the depths where souls and stars rest, find your truth.
Are we gonna do another dungeon where... No, I'm kidding. We'll be like, are we gonna have to do a dungeon where we're traveling again? Oh, that's fun. Old Charlet. Is Old Charlet on my map? It is. I don't know if you've noticed, but I have the map behind me. That's always there. People always advertising. I'm thinking about starting an FC. I know I keep saying that, but like, I feel like I should just do it. That's interesting.
Here.
Yep, I knew it. It's fucking Heidelin.
Feel.
Do it. Shit.
Think.
I need other people, though.
The day has barely
I forgot that I
dawned,
always use the Quern
my
earrings.
fellow earlier riser.
Already there, yeah.
Though
I
we're
think it takes
hardly alone.
5. I don't know how many it takes.
Envious of those still sleeping soundly, no doubt.
Boy, I wish I knew what
Called
my
out
character was
to
saying.
you say? I've heard nothing myself. In any case, I dare say the sea air will do you good. Why not join the others on deck? Charlian should be coming into view at any moment.
I feel like that would be a really long trip to Charlet. You know? Also, damn, the interior of this ship is simultaneously really crap, but really sweet. Like, everyone's just... That lady's just laying on a fucking table. She is. Trailer. The lady. She's glowing. She's important. Next time I go to the bathroom, I'll take some fucking Dayquil again.
My voice yet reaches you.
Titlein.
I am glad.
That or it's me. One of those.
Hear. Feel.
Nah, it's Heidelman.
Think. And thus do we meet face to face at last. My warrior of light, guided by the crystal.
Hmm. Oh, this is a tough one. Why now, Heidelin, or I can trust your words no longer? I'm gonna go with why now. That's what I want to know.
After your sojourn in the
She's got an
Fast,
Ascian mask.
I believe you have your answer. You have gained an understanding of what I truly am, what Heidelin has always been, a primal. Zodiark was created to forestall the apocalypse which threatened the ancient world, and I was brought forth to bind him. Yet 7 times now, those who would orchestrate a return to that bygone era have rejoined a shard to the god I had sundered. The greater his strength grows, the swifter does mine own diminish. The power to draw your mind into the rift betwixt is no longer mine to wield. Yet though it taxes me sorely, I dare not leave these words unsaid.
Basically, if she wanted to talk to me, she had to come in person. That makes sense.
Even bereft of my guidance, you and your companions have accepted the burden of this star's troubled past. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. Wheels shudder and turn. Conflict looms, monumental, which will decide the fate of this world and all life upon it. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Cast your peepers to the fore, folks. Sharlayan's just over yonder.
Is she gonna Batman? I mean, she's still standing there, so presumably
I
not.
will not keep you further.
No, she's not.
Your traveler's heart must yearn to behold this unfamiliar land.
True.
We shall meet again, and soon.
Oh, what a fine morning. Oh, still a bit stiff though.
Can't imagine why you were sleeping on a fucking corner.
And a good morning to you too.
I have been known to be stiff
Taking
when
a
I
look at
sleep
the
up
island
against
already?
a wall.
Then let's go. Let's go. Might still be room in the prow if we're lucky.
I don't know, man. This ship's pretty impractically designed. I feel like there couldn't be that many people on it.
Ah, the sleepers have arisen. There she is. Good old Sharlayan.
You say like you've been there, my dude.
Oh, I see it.
It does look pretty cool, though. And the music started, which I love it when the fucking music starts. So excited.
Home. Home at last. Well, maybe not in Father's eyes. But we'll manage on our own, if we must.
You do know you're not alone in this, don't you? Indeed, 'tis as Sir Estinian saith. Forget not the comrades who boarded this ship at your side, I prithee.
God, I love Riange. He's such a fucking weird guy.
Thank you, my friends. We are ever grateful for your steadfast support.
Upon arrival, we will be disembarking into the heart of Sharlayan proper. There is no greater concentration of wisdom in all the world. I am confident that somewhere within that center of knowledge and learning, we will find the answers we seek.
Y'all want to take bets on how long it takes Y'shtola to yeet herself into the goddamn live stream again? Just asking, like, she seems to have made a habit of it. I have a feeling it's going to happen again. Just saying. Happened last expansion. Like, did it happen the one before? I don't remember. I think she's done it 3 times already. Yes! Yes! Endwalker, yes! I still cannot believe how long it took me to get in a game.
The solitary island nation of the northern seas. Where under the watchful gaze of Thaliak, patron deity of scholars, academics hoard all manner of knowledge and secrets. Once, they deigned to accept foreign students into a distant colony maintained in the Dravanian hinterlands. How swiftly they abandoned it once the first Garlean boot set hostile foot on Ala Mhigan's soil.
Yeah, they did kind of just fucking peace instantly.
So averse to the prosecution of war, these men of wisdom, your would-be allies.
The Northern Empty, old Sharlayan.
I thought they'd never let us off the ship. What's next then? Entry applications?
Hopefully they find no cause to deny us.
Hasn't Sharlayan all but severed relations with foreign powers? Those of us without direct ties, myself included, may be refused outright.
That's why we're lying to them, Estinian.
'Tis true that, as a nation, Sharlayan only forms trade agreements with a select few neutral countries. But from a practical standpoint, an island cannot afford to be overly strict with its borders, especially not if that island's people are wholly devoted to the accumulation of knowledge. If one submits the proper paperwork, with satisfactory evidence of identity and intent, then foreigners may be granted entry.
May.
Not wrong. Got a solid point there.
Quite. So let us be absolutely clear on these points before we proceed.
Don't think she'll livestream this time to expect it. That's true. We gotta get our lives straight, though.
The immigration officer will ask for your affiliation and your purpose of visit. Considering Sharlayan's views on intervention, I strongly suggest we avoid any mention of the Scion. Kral has laid the groundwork for us to act as associates of the students of Baldessian, and our ostensible reason for being here is to aid in their order's restoration. Grahatir, it might expedite our progress should an actual student be seen at the head of our little group. Would you mind leading the way?
Yes, thick neck Graha, lead us.
Of course.
His neck is so thick.
The immigration
like my
officers
neck.
were this way.
My neck is very thick. I'm aware of this.
Shall we?
Bird. Bird. Midget. Lamp.
Greetings. We've just arrived and are eager to make our way into the city.
Damn,
Would you
look
be
at
so
those
kind as
glasses.
to process our entry applications?
Watch her just say no.
Certainly. I see by your mark you are an Archon.
That's exactly the voice I expected. I'm gonna be real.
Rahat here of the Students of Baldassian at your service. I was assigned to an Eorzean survey team, but have returned to assist with the reformation of my order. My associates here will provide additional support.
Very
Short
good.
bureaucrat.
I have paperwork detailing your
Did a
group
frowny.
and its scheduled arrival for today. And it seems some few of your companions are also Archons. If you'll step forward, we can process those applications first.
But me and Astinian are definitely not Archons. And Alpha and Alice are not Archons. Okay.
Ishtola rule.
This is a very impractical offer. Expected voice for bureaucrat Tater. Yeah. This is a very impractical. She's casting magic. She's using the Google search function
See
on that
how
book.
it glows. That list is etherically linked with a citizen registry kept in the main repository.
It is actually the Google search function. Fucking nailed it. Look at my character grimacing like, God, no.
I
Why?
confirmed your status as Archons and amended your travel records accordingly. Welcome home.
Excuse me.
Now, who do we have here?
This is what I'm looking forward to. Alpha and Alice say, like, I want to know. They got disowned by their father. What's gonna happen?
And Alize Leveilleur.
Your applications have also been approved.
Oh.
Having said that, the streets are abuzz with talk of how House Leveilleur's lord disowned his young progeny.
Yeah, he did. He's kind of a dick like that.
And while such personal circumstances constitute no reason to deny you entry, I urge you to avoid exacerbating your present situation. Times are quite troubled enough already.
Yeah. That's not really fair, but whatever.
We shall keep that in mind.
These last two are not Sharlayan natives, but you will find their credentials are in order. An application was made in advance.
And we're both armed, visibly. That man's got a spear made out of dragon.
Name and occupation?
Please tell me it's just like fucking Varsham Scrap Iron Warrior of Light. I'm gonna go with artisan. I am an artisan. Like, that is true. Varsham Scrap Iron Artisan. I am an artisan. I am a master crafter.
Indeed. Your profile describes you as an adventurer, but one also trained in the rather more constructive pursuits of procurement and production. You may enter. And you, sir?
Estinian Varlino, formerly of the Order of the Knights Dragoon in Ishgard.
Formally, at least. And what, pray tell, is your profession now?
He stabs people for a living. You can do it, Estinian. I believe in you. Come on, man. You got this. You got this, man. Come on. Do your best.
If you'll allow me.
Aw. Real. I wanted to hear Estinian say a dumb. Also, Creel, his outfit is
associate
cute
is a
as shit.
mercenary, hired for his strength at arms. Surely you are aware of the dangers we often face on our forays into the wilderness.
I want to know what he was going to say.
Mistress Baldassian, if you insist on sponsoring his entry, then so be it. But while I appreciate that desperate times call for desperate measures, I find your choice of company concerning. Be advised that even a single misstep may have severe repercussions for your organization.
I have every confidence in my chosen company, dear and trusted comrades that they are. But I thank you for your concern.
You could have written fuck off. It would have been less words. Defeated potatoes. Does a heart good. Classic.
Croyle, it is good to see you.
Look on his face.
Likewise.
Yeah, just like,
Long voyage
how do I answer this
notwithstanding,
question?
none the worse for wear. There is much to discuss, but this is hardly the place.
I'm gonna have to open my door in a moment. It's
Let's be
so
on our way,
fucking hot in
shall we?
here. And like, I'm rapidly drying out even more so than I already was. And I want to go take a fucking day grill.
Oh. Welcome, friends, to Sharlayan.
Thank you. I'm glad to be here.
As your mercenary, I should hope my welcome includes a generous salary.
Well, I had to say something.
I don't know. Sounds like they're dating.
Taciturn.
That sounds like dating talk to me. I'd ship it. In a heartbeat. No hesitation. I would ship that. Indeed, yeah. Let's check out first. Like, I know there's a quest right there. Yeah, we'll do the quest. Okay, you know what? We'll do the quest. That was about as awkward as expected. Still, we're here now, and that's all that matters. I agree. I'm gonna talk to Estinian. I am unaccustomed to fabricating lies on demand. She wants him pretty hard, too. I mean... dick joke, yes. Why should it matter how I earn my living? Tell me, Estinian. You tell me. I was like, I could make a sexual innuendo, or I could just say the word dick joke. Ah, God. Raven! I think Tats is playing the game. Someone just screamed Bankai. I didn't know Tats was actually playing. There's a bunny boy. Look, there's a bunny boy in the wild. Hold on. Oh, it left. Damn. Glad I spotted your ship coming into port. Officers have warned bureaucrats and sticklers for detail. In any case, you may relax, take a moment to get your legs back. Yes. And I got a horse chestnut weapon coffer. Item level 515, weapon type determined by current job or class opening, cannot be opened in instance areas. I actually don't need that weapon. All of my weapons are 535. Like, I'm not gonna need weapons for a while. Tats in disguise. Yeah, dog, you gotta tell Tats. There we go. Horse, chestnut, chest, ear coffer. Once again, it'll be a downgrade. Excuse me, but fashion is always welcome. Actually, I'll probably keep... I might... I don't know, we'll figure it out. I'll hold on to it. I'm probably not going to open it. I'm probably just going to hold on to it. My nose is running. It feels like it's about to start bleeding. I thought to launch directly into an explanation of what we've learned and how we might proceed. But this is Varsham and Estinian's first time in Sharlayan. And for the rest of you, a homecoming that was long overdue. I thought he'd never been. Whatever. You must have places you wish to visit, and people you're dying to see. Therefore, I propose we postpone our agenda so that you may all have sufficient time to recover from your journey and get your bearings in the city. I would appreciate that, actually. I want to go touch all the Aetherites tonight. Once you've settled in, we can reconvene at the Baldesion Annex. How does that sound? That's pretty good to me. This is a fine suggestion. We may not be welcome at Levelier Estate as such, but I should like to nose around the neighborhood all the same. I need to go fucking wash my face because there's snot running down my lip at the moment that y'all can't see. Aces. I'm equally untethered, as it were. There's no particular place that my kin call home. Still, I would not pass up the opportunity to reacquaint myself with the city. Likewise, a quick tour of our old haunts might even yield some useful gossip. The annex was west of the Aetherite Plaza, wasn't it? I shall join you there anon. Yes, we'll see you there. I suppose the bright side about it taking forever for me to get into the fucking game means none of this is spoilers for y'all. I too have places I would be remiss in not visiting forthwith. By thy leave. By Estinian. By not Estinian, excuse me, I'm in Urianger. What of you, Astidian? My services as a guide of yours are for the asking. Astidian specifically. That will be necessary. Until we reconvene, I prefer to wander as the wind takes me. But I could... Oh, Creel, yeah. Listen, leave me to my catboy husbando, alright? Oh, Raha, would you like to join us? You've been gone for a while, and this would be a perfect way to refresh those dusty old memories of yours. Of course, if you'll have me. Come, Varsham, Charlene awaits. Listen, I will say straight up, in my headcanon, my character and G'raha are totally dating. Fuck you. I can live my life however I want. After you, my friend, I'm more than content to follow your lead. G'raha is now accompanying you. Keep him at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. You can leave G'raha Tia behind by entering a different area using the Aether Route or putting too much distance between you. You can also speak with G'raha Tia and accept the option to part ways. If you wish to have G'raha Tia accompany you once again, return and speak to him at the original location. While G'raha is accompanying you, next try speaking with Creel. Is he actually following me? Ah, fun! I have a fat cat and a fucking cat boy. Corine's over there waiting. I see Corine. Fucking... I'll be right back. I genuinely have to wash my face off. Like, no joke. I'm back. I have cleaned the fucking snot off of my face. Lest y'all think I was joking about my sinuses being trashed. All set, then let us be on our way. First stop, amusingly enough, will be the Last Stand. It's a cafe on the west side of the harbor. Creel is also now accompanying you. Lead your two companions to the Last Stand and speak with Creel. While you're accompanied, you may encounter conversation points along the way, which offer additional topics. Enter the glowing areas and speak with your quest companions to initiate these bonus conversations. Got it. Okay, first things first. Going over here. I am ignoring Corine. I see you there. Don't think I don't. That's the goal. Excuse you. Oh wait, what job gear is it? It is Lancer and Dragoon. Nice. That is fucking bitchin'. Why would you ever want any other weapon? That's fantastic. We're going this way. Listen. I am aware of what... Is Corey now following me as well? Is that open? No. Ooh, what's happening here? I have many more shipments left to place, so do return as soon as you're able. Of course she is. You know, you can always follow. I was hoping that guy would respond. Here I will pet. Alright, we're walking this way. I'm exploring. Listen, if y'all thought I was just gonna, like, go to where I was supposed to, then you don't know anything about me. Like, we're gonna go get all the Aetherites first. That's my first priority, is all of the Aetherites. Alright, gotta have priorities in life. Mine is Aetherites. Kino Reaper was so good. It is pretty good. Hold on. Turning off the HUD. I don't need the HUD. I really wish Demon Magic was working, because I'd really like to up the FOV, you know? And I'm gonna go this way for a bit. Talk to this person, see what she says. That stylish, shiny new house there, it's mine. I'd say I was lucky to snag the plot from it, but no, I really do deserve it. Charlayan housing win. Look at this! I've got Grawha, Creel, and a fat cat. It's fucking great. Bunny boy. Hello, bunny boy. Can I go in this building? I can. Wow. Towering sky. You're very tall. Welcome to Size TechCon. You don't appear to be in need of medical aid. I'm sure you don't need to tell me this, but do take care of yourself out there. Thank you, tall pink man who I do not know. Skaven is also good as the chainsaw side. Yeah, I think we can agree chainsaw sides, they're just going to be better. Can I go in this house? I don't think so. It's... I hope I get to have that outfit. At this rate, these flowers will wilt before the customer picks them up. Oh no! My face hurts so much. Raven, do you work tomorrow? I'm assuming the answer is yes, but... asking anyways. I think we'll come back to there. We'll come back to that. You don't? Fantastic. I have to go in to fill out paperwork at about 10. Yay, I found Rain. And petted them. Goodbye, Rain. Rain's running the opposite direction. I understand. Tall people have that effect on inferior men. Speaking of which, these two are very short for... That's a very short femro. Just throwing that out there. Oh, I wish Demon Magic was working. I want my field of view bigger so badly. Today and tomorrow are off? Fuck yeah. Yeah, because, like, basically, I'm gonna go do the paperwork stuff. I'm gonna get lunch on my way home, and I'm gonna start streaming, and I'm gonna fucking stream for at least 12 hours. See, that's a nice... That outfit looks very nice on her. Let's keep going this way. Can I go in that tower? No. Straight out on the map. Right on? Oh, yeah. Ah, cell logged out. So, Corian, I have to ask. I don't have to ask, but I'm fucking going to. Lol. Damn. If I started a free company, would you be interested in being part of it? Want to do things in game tomorrow? Yeah, but I'm going to be streaming. So, like, when I start, I'm going to be streaming. But yeah, no, we could totally do stuff. Like, there'll be dungeons and shit to do. So, if I start a free company, I'll tell you straight up, I want to call it 10,000 Cats. I don't know if y'all like that name or not, but I want to call it 10,000 Cats. Oh, she looks very nice. I'm gonna tell them that. Be nice if I could type. Pulls out Fat Cat. Yes. This is the crafter area, yeah? Yeah. Yeah. Script exchange. Merchant mender. Yeah. Yeah. Show me. Yeah. Hey, it's Almond. What up, pet Almond? Yeah, tomorrow's gonna have to be my progress day, you know? Oh, classroom. Very nice. I'm not sure this is what the game had in mind when they're like, oh yes, we'll accompany you. Aw. We're researching prophecies. Lately I've been reading over writings of Master Louisoix in hopes of gleaning some heretofore unknown knowledge. Aw. Bunny boy! He's very tall. He's much taller than I thought they would be. Dude's in there. I mean, I know the bunny boys are still shorter than the fucking female bunnies. Interesting. Oh, can't go that way. Good. Okay, so we'll head back to there. I don't know, I may go over here and look at what's over there first. In fact, I think I'm going to do that. I'm going this way. I want to see what's over here. Man, it didn't take long for me to get sidetracked. Ooh, I can't wait for whatever cutscene is going to take place here, because you know there's going to be one. I bet you ERPers are going to hang out over there, I'm just saying. I want to go into big building. I want to go into big building. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Wow, fucking A. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, fuck yeah, that's great. Like that. We apologize for the inconvenience, but the reference desk is currently experiencing an unusually high volume of requests. Please stand by until this issue is resolved. Is that a joke about the servers? Because that stings on a very deep level. Insert thing about waiting in queue for 4.5 hours. Okay, so we're going this way. I guess I'm gonna hold on to that weapon. I tell you what, I'm probably gonna wait to see what the weapon looks like on the different classes before I open it, because I don't need it. Corrine, did I mention to you the other day the idea I had where I was like, damn, I could have prepped to get the fucking relic for both of the new classes while I was doing all of the other relics? Like, I could have done that, and I didn't. Could have done it, you know? It's a shame. I have absolutely no regrets about not doing it, but I was like, that would have been an opportunity. No regrets about not doing it. Oh my fucking god, I do not regret not doing it. Massive pain in the ass. I like Charlotte. It's nice. I bet it's full of assholes, too. Alright, I'm here to touch the rock. So there's another repairs over here. Wait, that's the Bildesian Annex. That's gotta be our annex. Should have gotten so much more done for the expansion drops. Yeah, but who cares, you know? The way I look at it, hot damn, you've been drained from work. Yeah. No, the thing I always try to tell people is don't worry about the first expansion that you're committed to playing 14 a lot. Don't worry about getting your crafters and gatherers maxed up. Just don't. Do the story, and the next expansion, get all your crafters and gatherers. That's the way to do it. Everything else is too stressful. All right. Register free destination. Register favorite destination. I will remove fuel. Fantastic. Yeah, I'll probably focus on story today, and we'll do crafting and gathering tomorrow. That just kind of feels like the better option. I'm gonna grab the hunt bills though here in a moment. Oh wait, do y'all need to actually like enter? Was it? Oh no, hold on. There's one over here. I almost missed like the only one. I wanted to get a couple of relics, but this time I'm too tired. I mean, you started really late to get the relics. The G'raha Tia is standing on my fat cat. Don't worry, I took a screenshot. Discuss the giant statue. Now that is a sight one could hardly forget, the great statue of Thalik. As a student of Baldestion, I was usually quartered on the Isle of Val, but I would gaze upon the scholar's wise feature every time I returned by ship to the city. Oh, he looks good. I'm gonna just do talk. Grateful to have Creel's help reacquainting myself with this place. It's almost as if seeing it with new eyes. I don't know, man. Creel getting in the way of my date time. No, I'm kidding. I'm fucking kidding. I'm half kidding. The path leading out towards sea is known as the Thalik Stoa, so named for the statue of the scholar which stands at its end. As you know, the Sharlayan people... Ow. 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 As you know, the Sharlayan people prize the accumulation of wisdom above all else. Thus, when Thalik was chosen as our patron deity, it was more a matter of pragmatism than belief, an alignment of principles. We may have honored him with rather impressive sculptures, yes, but our faith is not so restrictive as that of, say, the Ishgardians. Individual Sharlayans can and do worship divinities of their own choosing. I see. Come on, let's head to the cafe. Damn, I was hoping she'd say something about thirsting after fucking a certain tall, spiky boy. Or tall, spiky man, you know, if you will. Alright, Krill, laid on me. And here we are, the last stand. I'm getting lightheaded. I'm gonna be real with y'all. I'm getting kind of lightheaded at this point. I may have mentioned this before, but although our research into I forgot to take fucking Dayquil. I was in the fucking bathroom. I'm the stupidest person on the fucking planet. Jesus fucking Christ. So focused on wiping my face off. Stupid as hell. He likes the tall men. Yeah. I mean, I've met people who find... I don't know. Behold, as a live streamer takes drugs. Live. On stream. Remember, kids, drop out of school and do cocaine. Something like that. Oh, I feel like shit. Oh my god. I'm basically ill right now, so, you know. Okay. Who the fuck's all watching? Sorry, I'm just curious. I've been live for 5.5 hours. Fuck it. If I want to check the viewers, I'll check the damn viewers. Bite me. Oh, we're comparing queue times. I gotta brag. Gotta flex, you know, like... Gotta flex on the fucking haters. Not the haters, I mean, like, I have to assert my dominance that the queue was worst for me, actually. I may have mentioned this before. But although our research into nutrition and food preparation is quite extensive, the average Charlayan tends to regard seasoning and flavor with a certain indifference. Oh my god, that suddenly makes me really excited for the fucking cooking quests. That sounds great. How can I put this? The food is, it's bland. As encapsulated by our infamous Archon loaf, the prevailing sentiment towards cuisine is dietary value first and taste a distant second. There was one pupil at the Studium, however, who could stomach the school's insipid meals no longer, so he quit his lessons and poured all of his savings into building a proper eatery. And so the last stand came to be, as its name implies, the sole dedicated outpost to fine dining in Charlayan. The one and only bastion in the culinary arts in an isle of otherwise mediocre fare. I seem to recall their burger being hailed as one of the most impressive items on the menu. For a burger. Not that I ever had the pleasure of eating one myself. Like, I ate dinner at like fucking 2:30. So, you know. Because I was streaming. For no reason. Because you were a typical Charlayan when it came to cheap and convenient raha. But surely Tatru has since taught you how to appreciate a well-prepared dish. We should all stop in when time permits and sample the cafe's delights. Shall we press on the stairs to the side of the cafe? There will take us up to the Aetherite Plaza. I've already been there because I have no fucking patience. Anyways, I'm going over here. I want to look at the peoples. Peoples. See, I hope I get one of these coats. I like these coats. Actually, do I already have one of those? I don't remember. It's so hard to keep the coat straight. I have no idea what I'm gonna do with these level 80 to 82 coffers. I know, right? Like, even if you didn't have the tome gear, you still have the fucking whatchamajigger gear, the Bozja gear, right? Like I said, I'm gonna wait until I see what they look like as glams, and then I'll probably make that choice based on that, like who to open it on. I have almost full BIS on all jobs. Yeah. I mean, I appreciate it for all the new players. Is now requiring tome gear. Why are you getting tome gear if it's giving you boxes? I mean, your tome gear is better, but I assure you, however, it's a perfectly functioning Aetherite. Remember to attune yourself before we moved on. I think I didn't read the first dialogue. Now, being the diligent tour guide that I am, I should make mention of the Confluence, a research facility located on this very plaza. Tome gear is better. Yeah, I mean, Bozja gear is better too, and it's faster to gather. Actually, it's not faster anymore because you can buy it with Poetics. Research facility located on this very plaza. Its much vaunted discoveries are the reason Charlayan stands at the forefront of teleportation technology. Deciphering the underlying principles of Allagan Aetherites, it allowed us to understand and reconstruct what was essentially a lost art. Level 80 leveling is the Alliance set, and IRC 82 is Scala. What? Sorry, I'm so fucking addled right now that I, like, the 82 is Scala, but I don't know what the Alliance set you mean by. I mean, I love the Scala armor, you know this. I fucking love Scala armor. Had 2k Poetics plus carry over from the other two tomes. Actually, I'm really excited that I'm finally gonna be able to farm Scala properly by myself to get fucking gear out of it. So I'll finally have the cosmetics I want. I'll finally have the monk coat again from Scala! And the bard pants. Hey, what? And off we go to our next destination. Our paths lead north. I have offered to run that with you. Yeah, but we haven't been playing at the same time. We just haven't, the times haven't lined up like that. And you and I have run it a lot, like with just the two of us already. Our path leads northeast to the Argora, Charlion's largest marketplace. I haven't actually... Yeah, I need a target, which is kind of annoying. Where are we going? Oh, is this... I just walked into this, I wasn't even paying attention. And making hoping 9 or later for you hurts. Yeah. Discuss the confluence. Speaking of Aetherites, those teleportation fees do add up after a while, which is why I tended to rely on the far cheaper ferry services. I was pleasantly survived when Mistress Tataru informed me that the Scions are reimbursed for transportation costs. Alliance's Gimli Dark sets. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, I stopped. I clicked. I wasn't paying attention. Fuck. Just do it again. I can just do it again. Tending to rely on reimbursed for transportation costs is part of our duties, but I find old habits hard to break. That, and I'd rather not be bothered filling out the necessary paperwork. I didn't know we were supposed to get reimbursed. Tataru didn't inform me of this. Oh god, the more I talk, the more everything fucking hurts. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna be able to stream for tonight. I'm gonna go till 10 at the least, but just, oh god, everything fucking hurts. That's the interest of the confluence. To be fair, I have been live for 5.5 hours. Which for a lot of people is more than they can manage. And I'm fucking sick. I have no doubt their expertise will prove useful at some point, so just remember the way here. Okay, where the fuck are we? Oh, over there. Ugh. I'm gonna... Oh, I don't think I can grab the hunt bills yet. But it took me so long to get in the game. That is amazing. I need that. Hold on. Whoa, full plate armor proprietor? What do you offer? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, big fan of that. I mean, I have this, don't I? I think I have one of these, but not without the shoulder thing. Level 82 is Shire recolor. Level 84 is Scholar recolor. 86 is PvP recolor. Okay. What about the fending? It's not bad. I like the striking. I like the scouting. I am indifferent on the aiming. Oh, I should have checked pants. Pants. Yeah, they're okay. I'm gonna have to go look at glamours. Casting. Now I know I have one of those. But I may not have it for casting, I may just have it for healing. Ah, thank you, Corey. Oh, I love it so much. I'm gonna need that. I'm gonna have to get me that. I like the blue. How do I get that again? What is it? 84. Yeah, I'm gonna need that. I'm gonna need that. You see the tradecraft gear while I'm here. Not bad. I mean, these look like these are reused. Oh my god, look at that! Holy shit! Oh my god, I want that so bad! The aiming recolor for 80 is really nice. Oh my god, I'm buying that right now because I have fucking no self-control. Immediately. Can't even use it. Don't fucking care. Oh my god, I love that. Let me check out these pants. Alright, take your clothes off. Let's look at the pants. Those are pretty good. Those are not bad. I have those already, though. Yeah, show me them shoes. I like those boots. Show me the fieldcraft. That's not bad. I dig that. That's a good coat. I'm gonna get me one of those. Oh shit. Ooh, 90 Gatherer top. Yeah, had you not seen that yet? Have you not looked at this? I like this. I'm buying one right now. I don't... Wait, I bet you can craft that. I probably shouldn't buy these. Whatever. This is really good. I may get this at some point just because of how it dies. Like, yeah, I know it's a reskin, but the dye is really good. I mean, it's a recolor, but... Look at pants. Like, I bet you it's craftable. I bet you these... I like the blue. I like the blue a lot. I bet you money this is a craft. Like, I bet you this is the level 90 craft. You know? But, I'll have it now. Look at this dye option. Yeah, like... It looks really good. Put pants on, please. And it dyes pretty well. I see the thing, one of my problems with the baseline is I don't like how it dyes. This dyes really well. I can't remember if the baseline dyes this well or not. Like if the normal one, I think it's, isn't it a thing in my inventory? Like, can I craft one of those? Is that in the Ishgardian restoration stuff? Maybe remembering wrong. Yeah, right there. So that looks like that. Nah, I think the new one dies better. Yeah, because the belts don't change colors. The belts don't change colors. That's way better. I'm gonna have to get one of those. Like, I like that the belts stay the same. I like that that stays the same. That's good. That's really good. Anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and buy one. Because, you know, fuck it. It's fake video game money. Who cares? Fantastic. See, this is why you should watch me play. Like, you're gonna find out that I just kind of play through games in a weird way. Like, I walked over here and then bought fucking items that I probably can craft later on. Welcome to the Agora, where you can find wares made in all of Charlea, as well as a wide selection of imported goods. They also used to sell questionable prototypes from various research institutes. But I think that practice has thankfully died out for the most part. Otherwise, I can think of no better place to stock up for your... Excuse me. Next big adventure. Am I overselling it? Ahem. On a more serious note, the next stop on our tour is one which has particular relevance to our ultimate purpose here. We must head back to the Aetheryte Plaza, follow a path north, and climb upstairs to that imposing building at the top. I enjoy playing with you for years because the odd way you play games. Yeah. I don't think I can grab hunts yet. I think I have to... I'm going to do this first, then I'll grab hunts. I'm gonna take a pause on the getting distracted calls. She looks very nice. I want to see this man. I want to see that shirt. I've seen that shirt before, but I want to see it on this man. That's a good shirt. What you saying? Research must needs be conducted efficiently. I surrounded myself with a sweet scent of flowers to calm myself down. Helps me keep an open mind, you see. I appreciate that. I think I found my new Perm Crafter gloves when I hit 90. The crafted 90 DOH gloves has a watch on one of the gloves. Ah, shit, that's gonna be good. Are you looking up on... I assume you're looking at that online. Yeah. Oh, wait, shit. I already have these. Cool. Ooh. So I can craft these, huh? This will be handy, because I hate fucking... Like, I like Scala, but I'm fucking so tired of running it. We had the market board since the MSQ took you to Limsa. Yeah, I'm sure people are... Oh, wait, it's not that people are selling it, it's just that it's on the market board. Yeah. These are craftable. Actually, yeah, that's what I thought these would be craftable. So I did waste money, but, you know... Who cares? So I'll probably craft these. Yeah, I'm gonna craft these. I'm not gonna. That's probably what I'll do to get them. I like the way they look, though. Oh god, shit. Get through all this. Ooh. Oh, I hate that. Never mind. I got excited for a moment. Ah, they brought back the goggles. Goggles, they do nothing. Jokes. Dude, show me that scythe. It's not bad. Yeah, I'm so far this is pretty sweet. What is Amorite? Oh, it's a crafting material. Ooh, I want to see that. Ah, cool. That guy is just dressed as Leon. I can appreciate that. Grand structure below you is the Rostra. Did you say before you and I misread it? The name refers to the original public platform erected here upon which a forum of elected representatives would deliver orations based on and debate policy. Although the stage has since evolved into council chambers, the nature of the forum and duties of its members remain largely unchanged. By boring you, Raha, you seem distracted. My apologies, from here one can see the entire city spread out below. The vista put me in mind of the arrival on the first. Those who had gathered at the Crystal Tower asked me how they might go about building a new home. Naturally, my answers were all inspired by my knowledge of the finest settlement I could think of, the great city of Charlea. Bit by bit, those few buildings grew into a town, a community, the Crystarium. I can almost see its echo. I see. Feel free to come up here whenever you wish. I don't think the counselors would object to you simply enjoying the view. Such memories should be treasured. For now, however, the tour must go on. Our spectacle of sightseeing concludes with the fittingly named Journey's End. Walk down the stairs to the east and continue straight ahead. Ugh. Over there, right? Where we're going? Where are we going? I went west. I am the big dumb. Ugh. Have some more drink. Oh, okay. We've arrived at Journey's End. History tells us that this was where those who put ashore with Archon built their first homes. In the present day, it serves as the residential district for the most important officials and the oldest Charlayan families. We'll see that one mansion is clearly larger than its neighbors. It's lovelier. That estate belongs to our friends from House. All things considered, we should probably keep our distance for the time being. And with that, we bring our little Charlayan tour to a close. I hope it's proven to be an entertaining and a delightful experience, enlightening experience. Now shall we head directly to the Baldesion Annex. You remember the way, don't you, Raha? I'm sorry, what? Where is Grahatia? They're both looking straight up. Where did Grahatia go? Where is he? Correct, after you Varshim. Where the fuck? Where is he? Where's Grahatia? See if I can find him. Where the fuck is he? Where the fuck is Graha? Son of a bitch. How far in the sky is he? Okay, moving on. Only the demon magic was working. I would have tracked his ass down. I don't want to stop playing, but like, I feel really bad. Oh, I never looked at the new stat compressions. Oh yeah, they lowered the shit out of these. Yeah. Unfortunate. I am here. She looks very nice. I'm a big fan of earth tones, as you may have noticed. The joyous look on Raha's face is undoubtedly informing you this is the Baldesian Annex. You continue up the hill, you arrive at the doorstep of the phenomenon. But I think we've explored enough for one day. Inside with you then. Yes. I'm back, and I brought Varsham and Raha with me. And you were right about the ship then. Hello, Graha, it's nice to see you again. And it's a pleasure to finally meet you, Varsham. I've heard many a tale of your exploits. Ojika? Ojika Sunjika. Fucking kill me. It's been an age. Allow me to introduce Ojika, Administrative Officer for Students of Baldesia. He oversees the day-to-day business of the Annex. You may recall we're meeting his cousin, Ejika. Nope. Oh yes, Eureka. Oh, right. I've read the initial report. It's quite a shock to hear what's become of the Isle. Do take care if you have the opportunity to rejoin the expedition. This place is like a second home for the students. The Isle of Val served as our main headquarters, of course. We had often occasion to visit Charlotte. Whether to make sure use of the city's research facilities, attend conferences, or procure supplies from distant shores. And the Annex here was built to provide lodgings for our members while we engage in such activities. Ever since our former headquarters, along with the Isle itself, vanished, the Annex has served as our base of operations. I forgot that the island just fucking disappeared. Fucking really? Can't catch a break today, can I? Waste of my fucking time. It feels so empty with so many lost to us. Our organization is a shell of its former self. And it will come when we'll see the students rise again. But first, you must ensure that telephony fail. Through that door on the left there is the main hall where we can discuss our options moving forward. Once everyone arrives, that is, you'll probably have time to rest before our discussions begin in earnest. I had a private quarters prepared for you in the Andron, so please feel free to make yourself at home. Ah, the nap rooms, perfect for an afternoon doze. The nap rooms. Oh, I didn't mean to give you the wrong impression. The chambers are quite well appointed. Far more so than some cheap roadside inn, you may be assured. But I like cheap roadside inns. I feel attacked. It was simply that we were often so busy with research or exhausted from journeys abroad, we would just slip into Ark Andron to steal a few winks. And thus they became known amongst the students as nap rooms, even if such naps might well last into the following morning. Say the word, will be happy to show you to your chamber. I would like to check out the chamber. Hopefully the others won't be too long in coming. I'll wait for you in the main hall. You have papers pasted on the walls of your room. It was not unusual for occupants to pin up notes or documents as such and then forget to take them down. Sometimes it was quite deliberate, though. You might see complaints addressed to other members, or a thank you card for the engrossing literature someone left behind. That guy's got a helmet. Beloved traditions that I should know better than to dwell upon. If we are to create the future of students of Baldessian and so many others, we must look to days ahead. Yeah, you know what? I'll go check out the room first. Pretty good. You know, I knew they weren't going to, but I really had my hopes up that they were going to up the glamour dresser. I knew they weren't going to, though. Let's see, where is... That's the one I was thinking of. Yeah, but the new one has a sleeve on it, which is neat and I like. Flamer toilet needs to be bigger. Yeah, like, there's too many fucking items. Like, come on. Like, come the fuck on. Alright. Continuing on. God, think about how farther I'd be in the game if I could have fucking played. Feeling refreshed and alert, our colleagues should be wandering in soon, so I suggest we stay here and wait for them to join us. I'm going to eat more pretzels while I wait.
Pray forgive me. I was delayed.
It's fine, Urianger. We're all here now.
Let's get down to business then, shall we? Come what may, we must prevent the Telophoroi's plans from coming to fruition. At present, I see two paths for gathering the information which may aid us in achieving that goal. The first involves an investigation into the change which has come over Sharlayan, not to mention the recent inscrutable behavior of the Forum. As most of you know, the 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace. This alone guarantees a plethora of opinion with regards to foreign policy. The Bibliotheques, for example, are a group of conservatives which would have Sharlayan focus on recording history, while remaining entirely uninvolved in the making of it. And at the other extreme, we have advocates for proactive diplomacy and direct intervention. My grandfather Galef was one such member, as was Archon Louisoix. Yet
Louisoix dies in the ARR cutscene,
the recent
and then
vote
dies
to
again.
deny Eorzea's request for assistance was unanimous. Even more concerning was the fact that many cited other, more pressing duties as justification for their recalcitrance.
Fortuno's refusal in Gridania had those same undertones. 'Twas as if, having stared unblinking into the face of impending doom, he had simply turned away to pursue something more important. But what could that possibly be?
That's a good question. And I do want to know.
A mystery
I have theories,
indeed,
but I'm not going to propose
one
any.
which I ask for your help
I'd
to
rather
solve.
just let the story play
Our
out.
future may depend on it. As for our second potential path, it concerns a request made directly to the students of Baldesion. Our organization was founded primarily to study strange and unexplained phenomena the world over. Mysterious relics and ruins, arcane disturbances, and so forth. Compared to our more isolationist Sharlayan colleagues, we have strong connections overseas, namely with scholars and academics who share our passion for the unknown.
I see.
The request in question comes from one such acquaintance, Nadana, an alchemist residing in distant Thavnair. Her missive describes the sudden appearance of a tower
We're going to Thavnair.
and the subsequent summoning of what I can only assume is a lunar primal.
Our first extreme mode. Or dungeon.
In response to this threat, the Satrap of Radzat-Han, the individual who governs the city-state, has instructed the alchemists to find a means to deal with the spire.
That's a bold request of some alchemists, I'm gonna be real. That's asking a lot. The fuck are they gonna pour on the tower?
artisans of that land are heirs to an ancient
Default
tradition,
reprep is very bloodborne.
one
Oh yeah.
rather unlike that of their Uldan counterparts. It is possible, nay, probable, that they have gleaned truths unattainable by Eorzea or her Far Eastern allies.
Interesting proposition. I love it. It's now perm glam.
They do, in fact, appear to have a strategy in mind, though it will require further research. To that end, they have requested an introduction to a capable warrior shielded by the blessing of light.
Can't imagine who the fuck that would be.
Assuming
I
we
bet
divide
it's
our
gonna be
forces to pursue both of
fucking
Krah's lines of
Vidola.
inquiry, then having you join the group heading to Thavnair would seem the obvious choice.
Oh, it's gonna be me. Never would have seen this coming. Absolutely surprised.
But the investigation in Sharlayan is of vital importance as well. Equal, I think, to the Thavnarian one, given that the fate of the world may hinge on the results of both.
Admittedly, it sounds like the
it
Thavnarians
is
need a
quite the
fucking
quandary.
warrior. Sharlayan needs some smart people. But perhaps
Though
y'all
it
stay
is a
here.
great imposition and an altogether too common one, our efforts would be more likely to succeed were you to lead the charge on both fronts.
It's not the first time and it won't be the last,
You
I'm
are
sure.
indeed our champion. As to which task to tackle first, we will defer to your decision. As
I
for
did not mean to do
myself,
that.
I shall continue what I've begun
My
in
bad.
Sharlayan. I should also like to steal the services of an Archon or two.
Word of Light be a fighter. We big book stupid. Not my character. My character
thereby
very
gain
smart. She's good
access to a
crafter.
greater range of reading material. I will help with that.
Allow me to offer my assistance. I have some small amount of experience in the field of research.
I can't imagine where it would have come from, Graha. I've never seen you research anything in my life, except for that one time, and that other time, and that other
Alice
time, and
and
that
I
other time,
would
and that other
also
time,
like
and that
to
other
help,
time. Those
if
other
you would
times.
have us.
Starting to ponder that I may be incorrect.
Anything to understand even a fraction of what our father and the four... Of course!
I read
the more
faster
the
than they
merrier.
talk, just so you know. So it's just like, edit, nope,
Right.
done.
The rest of us will make the journey to Thavnair.
Murder Squad, away!
Thoughts? Objections?
I passed through Thavnair on my way to infiltrate the Empire.
Miscu is making
and though I'm not
being an
qualified to
Omni
give a
80
guided tour,
major worth.
I did gain a sense of where things lie.
You're talking about the gear, or you're just talking about in general?
I'll be happy to have you along then. So for this group, it will be you, me, and Urianger.
Or are you talking about leveling stuff?
Give me a moment afterwards, and I'll supply you with all the details of Nadana's request. Consider this hall our rendezvous point once our respective tasks are complete. May our investigations prove fruitful.
Huzzah! I need to check something that I just thought about. Thank you. Add it to my fucking inventory. I forgot they expanded these. They didn't really expand most of these, did they? Okay, I'm gonna level with y'all. I think they went fucking overboard on an expanding weapons and rings. Like, I think they went a bit far on these. Like, I think you could have taken 2 of these lines out and, you know, like, put them somewhere else. You know, 2 of the lines out of here, 2 of the lines out of here. It gives you 4 lines. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, somewhere in there. Throw in another line, a little bit more server somewhere. In general, there's cameos and references to completed job quests. Oh, those are great. I love those. Like, unironically, I've told people before, like, yeah, if you kind of like Dragoon, finish Dragoon before you finish A Realm Reborn, because there will be references to you finishing it, which I like. Still don't understand how the vote could be unanimous. What could possibly convince them to all turn their backs on Eorzea? Tempering. Real is intent on uncovering the reason behind the Forum's inexplicable behavior. An unsettling change has come over Sharlayan, but together we will divine an underlying cause Forum's callousness. As I mentioned before, however, questioning the counselors directly, everything needed all that space. No, yeah. Put it into the glamour dresser. I would have taken it. Like, just put those slots straight into the glamour dresser. I would have lived with it. As mentioned, honestly, we only needed like maybe 1 row in weapons. As mentioned before, however, questioning the counselors directly, like, I've said this before, I would pay money for a bigger glamour dresser. Like, genuinely. I would pay extra money on my sub to have a bigger glamour dresser. Like, not even joking. $5 to double the fucking glamour dresser, I'd do it in a heartbeat. which would be horrifically expensive, I might add. As I mentioned before, however, questioning the counselors directly is a fruitless endeavor. They seem to have already come to a consensus as to what and how little. Is it worth the cost? I'm not close to full. I don't know, dog, like, mine's hella full. You've seen all the shit I got. However, questioning the counselors directly is a fruitless endeavor. They seem to have already come to a consensus as what and how little they're willing to divulge. Which is why I began scouring Charlane's archive of historical records for any hint of a connection to the final days. Suffice it to say, progress has been slow, and with so many dusty pages one can skim in all day. But now that I have this band of willing reinforcements, the search should proceed all swifter. Let us reconvene outside, shall we? Exit to the right, and you'll find the archives on the western edge of the woods. I'll grab we'll do this one and then I'll grab the one for Thancred. It was just kind of the one that I grabbed first. I think I wanted to do the Thancred one first, but I saw this one first. Oh, fuck yeah, there's quests everywhere! Oh, I can't rock off that. I'm going right over to here. The hunt for specimens. That's what the fuck I'm after. I know what I'm here for. Give me that hunt log. Many of Gleamer on the lookout for an able-bodied adventurer. What is she wearing? My eyes deceive me, or are you Varsham scrap iron? I don't know. Are you a potato? Why is this bunny looking at me? Well, as I live and breathe, it is you. You know I'd be the first to track you down. Who's the guild ship top hunter now, huh? Wait, you have heard of guild ship hunts, yes? Not so different from the hunts you're familiar with in Eorzea, as I understand it. I'd wager they're rather more challenging, but an adventure of your caliber would never turn out a challenge, would you? Excuse you? You dare to think a hunt is challenging to me? Fuck yourself, you goddamn potato. Listen here, Edgy McEdgerson, I am busy. Excuse me. No, you would not. Pray speak with North... Okay, I will do this thing. I mean, literally, my first goal is to come out here and get hunts. I know what I'm about. First thing to do, grab hunts. Like, no questions. I am floating. I am North thought up. You come to place a bounty on an unruly beast. Nope, I'm here to kill things. By the scholar, you're Varsham. I was half convinced I'd set the others an impossible task asking them to find you. The Gleaner's guild ship has been posting hunt bills, you see, in hopes that capable individuals will take up arms, yes. Unfortunately, capable individuals remain a sticking point. Few hailing from our fair polis are going to take up arms, let alone stand against the more fearsome specimens. You, however, have experience and the grit we need. I'm a murderer, is what you're saying. When I heard that you arrived on our shores, it was music to my ears. You didn't work for free, of course. We've done our research, and the rewards we offer as fine as you'll find abroad. The currency we employ is a relic of times when Gleaner was the great deal less figurative. You may find it somewhat eccentric. Speaking of eccentric, it should be noted the majority of our clients are scholars. You probably won't have heard of half the creatures they send you after, but I find it's best not to worry about that. Slay bees, collect samples, trying to think about the long-term effects of touching said samples, and get paid. Simple, no? That being said, I wouldn't dream of throwing you in the deep end just yet. Let's have you start off with some junior marks so you can get your feet wet. Okay. Yes. You're not permitted to take bills. Yep, I know how bills work. I don't care. How much XP did I get from that quest earlier? 400,000. Yeah, they've massively compressed that. Except. What you got? Cat! And wings, but cats! Oh wait, I have nuts. Well then give me the fucking cat! What are we waiting for? Sell me the cat, sell me the orchestrion. I'll take one striking dummy. I'm actually taking striking dummy. The wings, I don't care about that. Just give me the cat. I know what I'm here for. I know what I want. I want cat, and I want thing. Yep. And while I'm here, I'm going to go ahead and grab some leaves. Appreciate the XP number compression as well. I'm gonna go ahead and grab leaves. Yeah, I don't give a shit. You give leaves. I know how the fuck this works. Don't think I'm that stupid. I'm gonna grab some leaves. Because I'm maxed on allowances, so, you know. Might as well pick these up. And then hide these. Blow my nose again. You appreciate the XP compression? Yeah. Numbers were getting a bit crazy. Alright. Hide all of these, because I'm not doing them right now. I don't want them taking up my space. What are you nerds doing over here? Nerd shit, likely. Ugh. I don't know. Did I have enough to buy the wings as well? I mean, it's the only other item. Yeah, go ahead and buy those. I'm here, I might as well. You know, I know someone who fucking hates... wrong button. Wings. Like, in games. Dude thinks they're like the bane of everything. What menu is that under? Fashion accessories. Yep, I look stupid. Alright, continuing on, I've got quests to do. As much as I'd love to fiddle fart around and hang out, I've got quests to do. And by quests, I mean, look, there's dudes over here that needs talking to, so I'm gonna go do that. See, I really wanted to get that top. I really like it. I do those quests now. I'll do the main scenario one, and then I'll go do them. That's what I'll do. Although there's one over here. We'll do that, we'll grab that, we'll do it. Sounds like a plan. There's another blue one down there. Sights of the Inn. I'm gonna have to go over there and find out what that is. It's a blue quest, so you gotta grab it. But I'm all the way over here, so, you know, it'd be a shame to walk all the way back. They took away Monk's Go Fasty button. Makes me sad. One of the people in my free company is super stoked with the changes to Monk. And not to be a total absolute dick, but she's one of the worst players I've ever fucking seen. So I haven't fought anything yet, but I'm holding my breath. My directions were easy enough to follow, I hope. In any case, you stand now before the doors of Sharlayan's grandest collection of books and tomes. Building is actually not an entrance. Building is actually only an entrance, and one of many at that, for the archives of Nurna extend deep beneath the surface like roots of a tree. The vast halls of the great Google Library pale in comparison to Nomian's endless maze of subterranean chambers. Any citizens of Sharlayan is free to enter and pursue its shelves. Well, most of its shelves. Only Archons are afforded access to certain restricted vaults. I've dispatched Yustola and Rahan to investigate those. Meanwhile, Alisay and Alphanod will help me continue my search through stacks open to the general public. Your status presents more of a problem. As a non-citizen, you are only permitted to browse the first floor here at the entrance. Even so, there should be a number of books which touch upon Sharlayan history or foreign policy. Your task will be to find and study relevant publications. I promise you, a working knowledge of these subjects will make it far easier to spot any sort of clues we're looking for. Let us be about it, shall we? I have told the others to meet us at the stone benches over there once they've found some promising tomes. Happy reading. I love reading! God, my face hurts. Alright, let's do nerd shit. Hey, your shirt's kind of cool. Can I have it? Looking for a specific volume, only Archons may check out forbidden tomes. I kind of already knew that. Title, spine reads Story of Sharlayan. Long, long ago, on an island in the northern sea, there lived a Rhodogan man by the name of Noonkrep. Noonkrep was a student of astrology, and he divined that a flood of terrifying proportions would soon sweep over the lands of Eorzea. So it was he built a gigantic ship, assembled a crew, and set sail for that imperiled realm. The flood arrived as foretold, and to their horror, the strangely churning waters drove the people towards the ocean. It was there, however, that Niprek's crew hauled them aboard his ark, but the danger had not passed. A towering wave approached, threatening to smash the vessel to pieces. With only moments to spare, Niprek wove a mighty spell of teleportation and shifted the entire ship to safety atop Alblith's spine. Damn. Refugees from surrounding regions huddled there alongside them, but it was not long before disputes over dwindling supply of food led to violence and bloodshed. Saddened by the sight, Nyip gathered to him his crew and his grateful passengers and abandoned the ark to those reddened peaks. They journeyed to the coast where they built a new ship, intent upon returning to the northern seas. They landed on the beach of an island and settled upon that very spot. The settlement prospered and grew, and in time became the city of Sharlayan we live in to this day. Red-covered book. Roads of Old, the Colony. Many years ago on the banks of the Thalic in the Germanian hinterlands, a Sharlayan colony once thrived. Yeah, like fucking 15 years ago, you assholes. This settlement was originally established as a mere outpost to study the ethereal sea in the year 1311 by the 6th astral era. Scholars dispatched to Eorzea found the facilities wanting, and their demands encouraged a gradual expansion in structures and services. As rumors spread of a growing community of academics, the area was further inundated, with Eorzean students hoping to share in the renowned wisdom of Sharlayan. 50 years later, the Forum passed a motion to recognize what had become a flourishing town as an official Sharlayan colony. Eorzean residents took to calling the colony itself Sharlayan, which led to no small amount of confusion when discussions turned to the subject of the motherland. In response, some Sharlayan inhabitants, pressed for a name, would simply refer to it as the Emporium. Following the Great Exodus, however, goblins and treasure hunters claimed for themselves a corner of the abandoned colony and gave it yet another name, Edelshire. The following chapters go on to introduce the most prominent features of Edelshire. The book does not appear to contain additional information on the Forum or cover the history of Sharlayan Motherland in greater detail. Okay. The voice of a growing city. That's promising. In the years which followed the founding of Sharlayan, civic policy and other matters of import were decided at the Ecclesia, a public forum at which every citizen was eligible to speak. As the city's population grew, however, this format became increasingly impractical. A large number of participants gave rise to ever longer debates, resulting in significant delays of vital resolutions. Various measures were introduced in an attempt to curtail protracted discussions, but in the year 201 of the 6th Astral Era, it was ultimately decreed that Sharlayan would transition to a new form of governance. The nation would now be led by a body of 99 members, citizens chosen from amongst their peers by means of nationwide vote. Thus was the Forum as we know it today conceived and created. Neat. Is this guy going to respond? Unfortunately, I'm struggling to find just the right tone. I understand that feeling. Ugh. God, I feel like... I may call it at 10:30 because I feel like crap, dude. And I've been live for 6 hours. I'm ill and I've been live for 6 hours. I think we can count that as a halfway decent live stream. Introduction to the Heavens. Have you ever gazed at the skies above and contemplated the mysteries contained therein? I speak not of shifting cloud patterns, but of the vastness beyond, the sun and the twinkling tapestry of the night. Some think the dome above us to be infinite space. Yet amongst the leading thinkers of our age, one scholar's depiction of a boundless sea of stars has firmly taken root. Alas, this heavenly sea remains unreachable, unknowable destination. There are few indeed who can explain in satisfactory detail why our own star is believed to revolve around the sun. It was technologists of Alleg who came closest to understanding the laws which govern the starry abyss. It was they who launched Dalmun and sought to expand beyond our earthly bound existence. Having read of their ancient ambitions, I wonder, has your interest in this field of study waxed or waned? What if I were to tell you that in the eternal constellations were arranged differently in the past? Their positions continue to shift almost imperceptibly but measurably as we journey into the future. Would it shock you to learn that the stars drift further and further apart? It may indeed do so forever. Are you eager to learn more? The book is on the wrong subject. Search for works that contain details, yeah. Listen, sometimes I just want to read a fucking book, alright? Game, bite me. 20 Summers. My beloved seekers of knowledge. You ever put learning before your health and neglected to feed and rest your body as you should? I too once engaged in such foolish practices, but one night, engrossed in philosophical study, I had an epiphany. For all the world's mysteries that drive us to reckless abandon, we have so very few years of life in which to achieve our goals. Thus, I do share with you this mantra: I am forever 20 summers young. It's a song reference, which I kinda guessed from the beginning. The number itself is unimportant. You could be 19, or 23, or 40. Whatever age you are when you discover this manual, let that be the age you aspire to maintain. Through mindful, healthy living, you will extend the time available to spend upon your chosen research. Another day, another moon, another summer to grasp the greater truths of your purpose. In the pages that follow, we will explore the secrets of maintaining one's physical condition from a biological, ethereological, and arcane viewpoint. Book is on the wrong subject. Yeah, I know. But I enjoyed reading it nonetheless. Stewards of Wisdom. During the chaos of the Sixth Umbral Calamity, Archon Niankrep, founder of the Sharlaea, bore witness to the madness and savagery of men brought to the brink of despair. Upon raising a settlement on an island in the northern Empty, he instructed his people thus: renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason. Sharlaeans took to heart the words of the Savior, and thenceforth served as stewards of wisdom. Upon the foundation of accumulated learning, they built a homeland unlike any other, a nation born from the strengths of minds rather than strength of arms. With knowledge of economics came shrewd trading. With knowledge of agriculture came bountiful crops. Engineering brought wells and sewers, ending squabbles over water. Wealth of expertise could be bartered with wealth and coin, for wealth and coin. And the more their wisdom spread throughout the world, the more mankind as a whole would thrive. And so it was that no matter the trials and tribulations of the age, the citizens of Sharlayan would live by their founders' teachings, for the sake of a better tomorrow, for the sake of a brighter star. They would eschew the tools of war and with knowledge deliver the world. You've gained a fundamental understanding of Sharlayan history and the foundation of the Forum. Head outside Urana Viewpoint and wait your companions. But wasn't there another book? I want to read book. Oh no, I think I got all the book. Seems like all book. Alright, good job, team. That was some reading. Be proud of yourselves. That was some nerd shit. Are you waiting long? Not really. Long enough for the fucking lookout animation to play. I wanted to make sure I'd borrowed at least a few promising volumes. Alphinaud and Creel should be along shortly. I was delayed in a similar fashion. As far as I could see, no titles in the Archon stacks mentioned the final days specifically. So we have no choice but to start with the tangentially relevant tomes, if they're even that. At present, the plan is to skim through as quickly as we dare, and share our discoveries as we make them. It would have been nice to invite everyone to the estate, plenty of comfortable places to read, and a ready supply of hot tea. I was always quite fond of reading outside. But it's not about the little pleasures, is it? You miss your home. It's been difficult. After our arrival, we managed to speak with one of the family servants and ask how things were. It seems our dear father has instructed the staff that even if Alphinaud and I were to return to Sharlayan, we were not to be allowed across the threshold. That is very mean. What a dick. A harsh measure indeed. I hope that our efforts to understand his position, that of the Forum, will perhaps lead to a reconciliation. We will mend this rift one day, I'm certain of it. And what of you, G'raha? Have you been to visit your family, or do they not live here in the city? Ah well, my situation is somewhat complicated. I was raised in Sharlayan, yes, but I was born rather further away. In the southern reaches of Ilsabard, yeah. In fact, for generations my people have dwelt in Corvos, the coastal region opposite the Isle of Thavnir. The Allagans founded a city in that fertile land, by ship, brought in the subjugated tribes of Mikote to serve as laborers. Of course, the massive earthquakes of the fourth Under Calamity brought an end to the Empire's reign. And when the fifth Calamity froze the sea solid, many of the tribes still living in Corvus braved the journey back to Eorzea. My ancestors, however, choose to remain, that they might prevent the remittance of Allagan technology from being misused. Neat. Isn't Corvus under Garlean rule? Yeah, that's on. For the past 50 years, yes, some semblance of local culture remains, as is the case for most imperial provinces. Yeah, but Garlemald renamed the region Locus Emenos. Ammonia? I don't know. While I was a boy, nearby town came under the jurisdiction of an illustrious imperial family, the nobles of House Darnus. House Darnus demonstrated a singular interest in Allagan civilizations, so my tribe was forced to consider a plan of action. For some time already, voices have been raised in favor of abandoning our ancient customs. After all, the Allagan Eye no longer passed to our eldest children as reliably as it once had. Fears of discovery eventually tipped the scales, and the decision was made to bury our ties to the knowledge and traditions of Allagan. As the last child born with the Allagan Eye, I was given over to the custody of friends and the students of Baldesion, who had me registered as a Charlayan citizen. I never even considered, forgive me, it was an unkind question. Even Thrankard was taken in by Archon Louis Soil, was he not? Stories of adopted waifs and rescue orphans are more common among Charlayans than you might think. Yet regardless of our origins, we were all provided with an equal opportunity to learn, and with sufficient precipitancy. My brain is scrambled. We outsiders can even earn the valued title of Archon. It is exactly why I have such love for this country, why I wish it to remain a nation of which its citizens can be proud. Hear, hear, another good reason to get to the bottom of the Forum's stubbornness, aside from the trifling matter of our impending doom. Excuse us while we try to make some headway in these books of Arsham. More company should be arriving any moment now. I don't know why you made me do the wait again. That's okay. We return with our selections. Although I must say, the pickings were quite slim indeed. Mistus Creel has already flicked through every history book devoted to disasters, and more than a few which barely make mention of. As such, we will be looking into research papers on the Umbral Calamities, as well as articles written by prominent forum members. Perhaps their knowledge of the final days comes from an unexpected source. Speaking of which, I might ask you a few questions related to the final days. I'm the only one here who didn't witness events of Amarat firsthand, and fear I may be overlooking critical detail. Time to answer questions. I'm good at these. Thanks, now where to begin? I don't know. The cutscene hasn't asked me yet. First things first, what kind of phenomenon did the ancients encounter as the final days drew nigh? A complete destabilization of creation magics, that's true. Primals of unrivaled power were summoned from the Aether. The worst kind of phenomenon you can imagine. Well, that's fucking useless. A complete destabilization of creation magics. I do remember that accurately. Yes, the unfolding catastrophe wrought havoc on all manner of life. The chaos extended to the ancients themselves, causing their powers of creation to spiral out of control. Fear and despair manifested in terrible, tangible fashion. Meteors raining from the sky, fire erupting from the ground, indescribable abominations prowling the streets. That more or less aligns with my understanding. If only the arts of creation had survived until present day, we might have had something substantial to analyze. To the best of your knowledge, however, those techniques were not preserved or passed on. Y'shtola surmises that the closest known magic is that of summoning rituals promulgated by the Ascians. Was there aught else of note which heralded the approach of the final days? Alphanod, you can answer this one. The entire star was engulfed by a disaster at once. They say it began with a keening sound from the land itself. I believe it was that one, actually. Ah yes, the Amarat spoke of it, didn't they? We never did hear this sound ourselves, of course, thrust as we were into the midst of the madness. But it seems each and every one of the catastrophes was preceded by this ominous noise. Eventually it resounded all across the star, and not even Amarat was spared. So the ground was crying out, you say? If you considered a harbinger of doom, it must have been quite distinctive. Probably quite loud. I have to speak with one of Newman's mammoths. Ask after any books which make mention of a sound. Last but not least, would you describe how the ancients sought to quell this unprecedented calamity? What definitive action did they take? They summoned Zodiark. Yes, with Elidibus serving as his heart, so many gave themselves in sacrifice to bring him into being. We do not know exactly how Zodiark brought salvation to the star, only that by his godlike will there were laws of nature set aright. Then, once the blanket was redressed, the ancients offered up a further sacrifice to heal the ravage of the final days. Life sprouted anew, and it was these fledgling souls they intended to render unto Zodiark, a trade that would have allowed them to resurrect the shades of loved ones absorbed by the primal. Or might have, had Venet and her fellows not manifested their opposition in the form of Hydaelyn. Thank you, both of you, for the detailed review. I feel much more confident now in my understanding of the events. With that freshly in mind, it does make me wonder what the Telephory truly mean when they speak of bringing back the final days. We've seen what they're doing with those towers of theirs, is forcing people to summon Primal as a kind of catalyst. Are they attempting to mirror the conditions caused by unstable creation? Or are they simply using the final days as a figure of speech? A convenient metaphor for the scale of destruction they plan to elite? I always figured it was that one. Like, I figured it was not literal, I figured it was metaphorical. But this is all just a pointless conjecture at this stage. Let's return our attention to the forum. We should keep an eye out for your Stola, but 'tis time we began studying these research papers. That's a good question. Where the fuck is your Stola? There is Justola. I'm the last, am I? Well, my extended search of the Archon stacks produced 1 or 2 possibly useful books. But I wouldn't get your hopes up. If you recall, Urianger learned of the source's reflections from the Gurnam oracles. For its potential to cause panic and confusion, that tome was deemed apocrypha, sealed away in the Great Google Library. It's even less likely that knowledge of the unsundered world, not to mention the horrors of the final days, would be left sitting on a shelf for any curious scholar to find. Stands to reason that my colleagues, be they archons or counselors, should perforce be largely ignorant of the subject. Yet, when you confront Master Fortunault with the knowledge of the Telephory and their machinations, he scoffed at the suggestion that they posed a threat. He seemed adamant the Forum would know if the final days were truly upon us. Which only supports the conclusion that whatever privileged wisdom is guiding the Forum's behavior is being kept secret from the rest of the nation. I need to blow my nose again. Man. Not that I mean to excuse myself from reading duty, whether they contain mention of the final days or no, these books could yet hold something of value. You weren't thinking of leaving, were you? There's still plenty of work for everyone. I was thinking of leaving. I don't want to stand here anymore waiting on you fucking nerds. Damn nerds. Stealing all our jobs. Or something. Whatever you nerds do. Your labor feels like ages as Justola reaches research assistant. No, not the flower. Stop tracking Alpha Node. Where is the thing? Oh, your soul is over here, never mind. Oh dear, you look to be exhausted. What about your studies? Were you able to find any books on the subjects I mentioned? The day was well spent. Should you wish to read them again, a mammoth at the reference desk will point you in the right direction. For a moment, though, I suggest you take a well-deserved rest. You might be occupied with our research for quite some time. Thank you. Alice appears to be in desperate need of a study break. Ready for a tea break? I know I am. Honestly, my neck and shoulders are going to calcify if I don't stretch my legs and walk around a bit. You know the last stand down by the harbor, don't you? Come and meet me near the outside tables. I'll treat you to their coffee. It's quite good. Okay. First things first, I gotta go over here and do this quest. So, some of you may cringe at this, but I like doing the map quests when they first show up. The waiting woman sighs with impatience. How long must I wait? Forgive me, I was just thinking out loud. I made plans to meet my paramour, you see, but the time of our rendezvous is long past. As a member of the Forum, his work keeps him ever so busy, even more so than usual in recent days. Still, he promised he'd put some time aside for me. For us. I don't suppose your wanderings will take you anywhere near Nummu's site today, will they? I need someone to check if he's there while I stay here just in case. I keep seeing this person. I'm so jealous because I really wish I had that. I wish I had that. I wish I had that Diable, man. It's so fucking bullshit how they did that last expansion. Thank you ever so much. My tardy sweetheart is an Ori man, brown hair, serious mind. Should you happen to spot him, pray convey the state of my rapidly mounting impatience. Brown hair, Aura, serious. Got it. So down there, I think I'm just gonna walk. I'd jump if the game would let me. This is why it takes me a while to get through the stories. It's because I insist on doing side quests. I don't do all of them, but I do a lot of them. Especially early on. Excuse me while I just go past Alizé. It's very funny. Oh. Alright, I'm looking for an Aura. Brown hair. Looks very... There's only one guy. I thought there was going to be, like, multiple people here. Does the tower open? Sorry, I just have to check. It does not. Hello, sir. Your waifu is waiting for you. We're to efficiently supply the requisition request for Gleamers. No time for mistakes. The Ori man appears to be lost in contemplation. Perhaps a gentle poke will get his attention. Ah, yes. Poke. By Thalix Quilk, where did you spring from? I was standing here, in front of you, the whole fucking time. She just grows tired of waiting. I'm not sure I... Oh gods, that was today? I got so engaged with my task that I... Excuse me. Damn, I must go to her immediately. And you must be rewarded for this service. Come along, please. Quickly now. Quickly. My guy. You are a fuck-up. Oh yeah, it probably makes sense to go ahead and swap to my actually best gear for this class. Makes me sad. I'll come back to that. And I need to go get that Sights of the End, too. I don't know what it do, but I do know I need it. Sights of the End. That wouldn't be a job acquisition, would it? Alright, what you got, waiting woman? I hope we got lost, it'd be funny. Oh, my sweetheart finally arrived, thanks to your gentle reminder. He looks so exhausted from an endless labors, however, I sent him home to rest. I had a feeling he'd be at Nummu's site. They say that the spur of rock was anywhere near the eponymous Archon used to sit, where he had matters to meditate upon. My habitually late love holds Nummu in great esteem, both for his role as the founder of Sharlayan and the Archkeep that saved people from the floodwaters and the Sixth Umbral Calamity. Thus, I have an inkling of where to look when the appointed time of our tryst has passed. In any case, I should go and be with them whilst we still have some spare moments to enjoy. Oh, but I mustn't forget your reward, a little token of appreciation from the two of us. Thank you. Fuck all XP and money. My favorite. Let's go grab that blue quest first. It's there and I need it. I mean, I don't, but I want it. We're going to Scholar's Harbor. I like the new map system for the teleports. That's good. That's a welcome improvement. Gobbies. These berries are the most tasty, fresh gobby treats. Never seen them before. They aren't dangerous, are they? Not at all. Very safe. Safe for uplanders to yummy eat. Gobbies never lie, so let us sell our goody goods. Yeah, do it. Let him sell. Bitch. Alright. Onwards. You have a backpack. That's pretty fucking neat. The shape of the port keeps any larger ships from coming in, which means we have to use smaller vessels. Of course, this means more trips and time wasted unpacking and reloading. It's quite a hassle. I like your backpack. I hope I get to have a backpack. Ferry guy. Can I enter this building? No. Good. Babbitt Ironheart. Alright, Babbitt, what you got? Beg pardon, good madam. I could scarce but help notice the sightseeing log on your person. Sightseeing! 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 Yes! I like sightseeing. Am big fan. You wouldn't happen to be the adventurer my niece wrote about, would you? Isn't she the original sightseeing log person? Ah, so it is you. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I am Babbitt Ironheart, Millis Aunt and seasoned explorer. Be a dear and hand me that log of yours. Millis told me all about how she helped you embark on explorations of your own. It's only right that I share with you some wisdom of my own. Please do. Let's see here. I can't remember forgetting that, and done. Thank you, Babbitt. You should be all set, dear. I've jotted down everything I've heard about the most remarkable vistas the realm has to offer. Of course, a few notes I've shared are not more than rumors. Some of the described locales so fantastical that I can barely believe they exist. But as I always say, the true joy of exploration lies not in the destination, but the journey. So go forth, dear, and see what sort of journey these hints take you on. That sightseeing log of yours won't fill itself, you know. That reminds me I need to put the Aetheryte compass on my hotbar. You. Yep, go over here. Up. General. Oh wait, no, it's in my, it's in key items, isn't it? Aetheryte compass. Been moved to your collection. Oh. Aetheryte compass. Yeah. Sweet. Happy with that. I like the, you may have noticed, I like sightseeing logs. I have done a lot of them. I've done most of them. There's only a few I haven't done because they happen at really stupid fucking times. You can see the frame rate just drop. There's gonna be a sightseeing around here. I can feel it in my giblets. By giblets, I mean the fucking pain in my face. See, there it is, right there. Told you. On. Whoop. Go. Big Rock Daddy. Yep, that's what I'm calling it. Big Rock Daddy. The waves are looking nice and calm. Accidents around here are rare, but it pays to remain vigilant. That's good advice. And sprint. Let's continue the quest, I suppose. Although I am gonna walk over here first to look for sightseeing stuff. It's important to me. I could, like, check the log, but that would be ridiculous. Why would I do that when I can instead walk all the way over here and find out that there's jack and shit? Which is a much better use of my time. Obviously. Oh, I bet you there's a sightseeing up at the bet you money there's one up there. Alright, Alice, lay it on me. Busy as ever, I see. How very Charlayan that no other gourmet cafe is sprung up to compete for customers. Yeah. Actually, this crowd gives me an idea. Before we place an order, why don't we ask a few questions and gauge the mood of the city? I'm interested to hear what the average citizen has to say about the telephony. Might even learn something new. Worth a try, don't you think? Alice is now accompanying you. Fantastic. Let's see. I'm just gonna ask a random fucking person. The Gazette featured a piece about so-called champion of Eorzea. They say this barbaric hero has prevailed in a multitude of battles, like some avatar perfected violence. Thank you. And it's almost uncanny how closely you match the given description. What an odd coincidence. Gonna pet this person. Fucking moron. Alright, what you got? Pure and eerie. What is it? Can a man not enjoy a moment of private respite? If you're looking to share a table, then I respectfully request you look elsewhere. You misunderstand, sir. We were simply wondering if you knew of the Telephory. These enemies of peace have promised to end all we hold dear, and... Wait, you're that House Levlier girl, aren't you? This woman with you is obviously a foreigner. I've heard you were disowned for helping outsiders indulge in their barbaric whims, and here you are giving truth to the rumor. Well, thank you to leave me be. I've not to say to the likes of you. Well, I must apologize. It was foolish of me to expect any ounce of civility from one so enlightened. Come, Barsham. Yes, I will walk on top of their tables. Show them how civilized I am. I will stand on their furniture. You know, like a civilized person. Every time I twitch the camera, the frame rate dies. Yes, I don't believe I've had the pleasure. Wait, excuse the interruption, but we were hoping you might share your thoughts on the Telephory and their unconscionable... Alice, you're really fucking bad at this. My goodness, if it isn't the young Miss Levlier. My apologies, but I work at the offices of the Forum. And if word reached Master Fortunal that I was helping you... I see, we're sorry to have bothered you. Yeah. Ah, a tall man. They are to be trusted. Okay, yeah. Welcome, madam. What can I offer you today? Food, please. Big fan. Oh, he recognizes her. Wait, is that Mistress Alice I see there? My word, how long has it been? Far too long. Meet Dickon, the owner of The Last Stand. I used to frequent his cafe on occasion, in between lessons at the studio. Seems like an age ago now. I remember hearing that you and Master Alphinaud had set sail for Eorzea, but then you never came back. Lately there's been gossip about your father disowning the pair of you. Everything alright at home? No. Not even slightly. It's complicated, and I hadn't expected complete strangers to be so familiar with our situation quite so quickly. Everyone has an opinion, it seems. Oh, it is House Levlier. Levier? Fucking kill me. No matter how discreet Master Fortunald may have been, news of your family's news of your family's doings never stays secret for long. God, my face hurts. I'm gonna finish this quest to go to bed, because oh my god. Things being what they are, what brings you back to the city now of all times? We have questions, and only Charlayan has the answers. Tell me, Master Dickon, have you heard anything about an apocalypse called the Final Days? Well, like the end of the world. Nothing like that, I'm afraid. What's that you're here to find? Information on this apocalypse? Yes, whatever we can learn. Unfortunately, your patrons appear to be unwilling to speak to me. Wish there was more I could do to help. But maybe there is. You're a visitor to Charlayan, aren't you? Then few will know your face. We should be able to pass you off as a server with none the wiser. Yes, please give me a blue apron. I am dumb and will take claims for any goddamn reason. We just finished preparing a few orders. Strike up some friendly conversations while you're setting down the food, and you might just get the answers you're looking for. Lol. Yes, I understand. Not a bad idea. I hate to ask, but what do you think? Sure seems fine to me. Like I said, I'll do anything for a glamour. That's the spirit. Pay attention now and I'll explain where each of these dishes needs to go. The tea set is for a chatty group sitting by the water's edge. Omelette is for one of our regulars, a Highlander by the name of Gisla. We've met her already. She's sitting at an outside table. Behind them, you should see a Makote gentleman. He ordered the oven-baked lobster. Not all that. If you're not sure, just ask again. And things. I thought they were going to give me an outfit. This is bullshit. I deserve an outfit. Where did all the people go? There was a horde here a moment ago, and they've all disappeared. It's so tempting to get an order wrong, but I think I will pass. Group by the water. That'd be these. Alright, tea set. Oh, my tea set. Lovely, thank you. This is primo outfit questing. I know, right? The Telfano who? I'm sorry, I've never heard of them or their final days. My friends and I are somewhat uninformed when it comes to current events. Now, if you want to hear about ritual arcane practices of the 6th Astral Era, Commodore Esoteric, then we'd happy to talk your ear off. I kinda do. Like, I kinda actually do. I'm kinda sad they didn't let me do whatever order I wanted. But, you know, I suppose there has to be a little bit of hand-holding. Ah, finally. 2468, let's dig in, no time to waste. That didn't even rhyme, fuck you. What, the Telephory? Ah yes, I remember seeing the name in the latest Gazette. That and some grand claim about the end of days. Same old senseless warmongering. When will these fools grow tired of spilling each other's blood? Best to stay out of it, I say. The Forum made the right choice. The option to get some past lore. The Aurum... Yeah. The Forum made the right choice, and I fully support our decision to remain neutral. Yeah, I'm always down for, like, lore. Do enjoy lore. Big fan. Ah, Mikot Man. Urbane banter with a smile. Game, you can't just tempt me like that. Oh, that's tough. That's tough. I'm gonna have to think about that. Hold on. I'm gonna talk to him normally. God's the anticipation. I've heard it melts in your mouth. Shit. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. You don't need to butter me up, you know. I've already ordered one of the most expensive things on the menu. So defeated. Here's your lobster. At last, the oven-baked lobster is mine. You have no idea how long I've scrimped and saved and suffered to afford this heavenly dish. I'll go back over to here. I want to see you talking, but my camera's over here and this bunny girl is over there. Bunny boy, excuse me. Forgive me. The final days, first I've heard of it. Although that would explain why my friend has been rushed off his feet. It must be busy time to be a gleaner. That sounds like a racial slur. You know what a gleaner is? They're collectors of a sort. Travel the world procuring things that we haven't got here in Charleia. Priceless books, unusual live specimens, and so forth. The name for those folk who trail after the reapers in the fields, picking up every grain which was missed. Aye, by all accounts, gleaning is the most meticulous and demanding profession. These Telephory make good on their audacious threats. The many uncatalogued rarities would be lost forever. Why else would the gleaners be buzzing about in such a frenzy? Watch the harbor, you'll see what I mean. They're not carting loads in from the docks all day. Never been this hectic before. My ability to read has gone out the fucking window because my brain is melting. Ugh. Sinuses are fucked. Just want to stick my head in a hot bucket of water. Any trouble with the customers? Were you able to get anyone talking? I was. Brain must be mush, dog. Yeah, I'm approaching 7 hours of live streaming, you know? And 7 difficult hours since I didn't even have a video game for most of it. You know what? I'm gonna celebrate. I'm gonna bust out the Honey Nut Chex Mix. Sugary. Tasty. One more. Interesting. They seem unaware of the final days aside from whatever vague news the gazettes are printing. Even Dickon had nothing to offer, and he's the best source of gossip in the city. The Forum does have secret knowledge, and they've done an impressive job of ensuring no one whispers it in the wrong ear. In any case, I thank you for playing the part so well. Here, that cup of coffee I promised. I don't know, it sounds like talking to the Gleaners would be a pretty useful step next. Let's enjoy our drink somewhere else, shall we? Maybe behind the peristyle, away from gossip and their wagging tongues. I like it when someone walks up and just watches the NPC walk away. Funny. I really wanted to do more tonight, but like... streaming for 7 hours. Yeah. Yes, this should do nicely. Out of wind and out of sight. Yay.
When our father disowned us, I couldn't believe what I was hearing.
I could. Probably not helpful, though.
It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in, that I began to feel the weight of what it meant. Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Sharlayan?
Nope.
Grahas said that the Forum was determined to keep us in the dark, and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy, to keep us at arm's length.
Yeah, I remember that part.
Perhaps it was. Father argued with Grandfather on many occasions, but never with such dismissive contempt. And when he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make in war, I honestly didn't know what to say.
Ah, it's clipping. Look, 0 out of 10. Thing clipping to thing. Fuck you, game, do better.
Neither did Alpha know, I know, but...
It's fine.
Never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was fume silently. It was only afterwards that I realized how childish I had been. How being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family.
My god, yes. It took me this long to figure that out. Holy shit. I want to move to this side of the screen.
If I could have just mustered
oh, good. Now I'm
a
covering my
civil
face.
response, then things might have turned out differently.
I'll show you. I'll move to this side of the screen. Interesting. That's rather poignant. Family's super pig-headed and stubborn. Oh my god,
They must be
yeah.
ferrying goods to Labyrinthos.
The fuck is Labyrinthos?
A vast complex beneath the island.
That I figured.
Sharlayan is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world. Well, that knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples. Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility.
Is this where I get an island? I want an island.
Still, that did seem to be an unusually large shipment. When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat. Wait! Didn't you hear something in the last stand about the Gleaners coming and going more than usual?
I did.
Well, I think they're the ones we saw manning those boats. And Gleaners answer to the Forum. If the appearance of the Telophoroi prompted this sudden burst of activity, then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the Forum is
Just got
planning.
back from D&D. Did you do some nerd shit? You missed it. I banned someone from chat earlier for talking about how they got into game. When did you get in? Fuck, dude. When did I get in, guys? Like, what? Hour, 2 hours ago? It took 4.5 hours to get in. That's the question. But the problem is my sinuses are a fucking wreck. About to? Yeah, my sinuses are a fucking wreck still. So, like, I'm probably gonna log off here in a moment. Because I feel like shit. Like, I'm basically sick right now. We should tell the others what we've learned about the Gleaners. Go up to Master Dick and we'll once comes back. Okay. Before we do that, there's all these quests I gotta go do, so I gotta go do them. So, fun fact, and I've mentioned this before, but I'll mention it again. With the way Final Fantasy XIV is set up in terms of how it gives XP as you play it, if you do all of the map quests when they spawn and run the dungeon once, and this is talking about in current expansions, if you do all the map quests when they show up, run the dungeon once, and do all the story stuff, you will never have to grind for XP. Because it will give you exactly the right amount to level up all the way through the story without pause. I'm not going to do that. I'm just doing it now because I want to get XP on my machinist, who I keep forgetting to update to my recommended gear, which is pretty different looking. Quest sync, and it'll give me pants. Okay. Chibius Makote looks at you. If I ask you for help, you'll help me, won't you? Yes, I will. You are small and adorable. I am contractually obligated to assist. Like, I am contractually obligated to assist tiny cat child. You will? Good, because I'm having a problem with a runaway doll. Fantastic. Also, she looks fantastic in that top. Just saying. Good top. It ran away? That's right. All I did was lend him a little Aether, and he hopped up and dashed off down the street. Mama and Papa bought him for me as a special gift, and now I've gone and lost him. Aww. They'll be furious at me for losing the toy I kept asking for, so please, you have to help me find him. Fuck yeah, small child. I'll do that in a heartbeat. Okay, I'll hurry home to see if he went there. And you can search the rest of the city. Oh, he's a yellow carbuncle doll, by the way, and I think he was headed north. Anyway, meet me back here when you have him, or, you know, just give up. We'll go this way. It says it's up there. You know what? I'll take the Aetherite. I'll be a fancy fucker. And sprint. Carbuncle. 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 And it's behind this building. There it is. That's pretty cute. I wouldn't mind having one of those. Like in real, I would buy one of those in real life in a heartbeat. Square Enix, please. Please sell one of those for like, I think 40 bucks, maybe 50. I may pay 50. Actually, I might pay 60. I'll probably pay 60. In a heartbeat. Fat Cat, though, I would pay $100. Not 200 though. The Fat Cat looks like shit. You found a yellow carbuncle doll. Lifelike expressions aside, it appears to be otherwise motionless. Return to Journey's End and deliver him to the mischievous Makote. Okay. Oh, these nerds. Nerds doing nerd things. Fucking nerds. Yeah, it's a good top. The Fat Cat plushie was a bit sad. Yeah, it was a bit low quality for my taste. Especially at the price tag. It was like $200+. Excluding shipping. I don't know. Like, I wouldn't mind having one, but I'd want one that was nicer than that. You're still here? You're really having trouble with that, aren't you? He wasn't there. I don't think I'd ever see him again. I have a carbuncle. You found him just like Big Mooney would have. Who? That's what I call the neighbor who used to play with me. She was so tall and smart, and always so nice, probably ephemeral. She'd tell me stories about her friend, a powerful wizard who could summon his very own carbuncle companion. That's why I wanted one for myself. I have to learn how to move him around better, though, so when Mooney comes back, we'll see how hard I've been practicing my magics. This is for you. Papa says that when someone helps you, you have to show your gratitude. So thanks for finding my carbuncle. Bye. I think I know who that is. But I don't know how to specifically check. But I think I know who that is. Like, I'm pretty sure we've met that NPC. Yeah, see, they're using the thing. Oh, they crafted it. They've crafted it already. Damn. Yeah. Although, if I remember correctly, I think that crafted stat is actually lower than what I'm using. You see? 550. Yeah, my shit's better. Alright, I don't feel bad about that then. Wait, what the fuck was that? I was confused by the UI for a hot second. Hello, madam. Tall lady. Here to talk to you about tall lady things. As another tall lady. Hello, friend. Are you new to Charlayan? You have the look about you. Can't read worth a damn. Thought as much. Oh, I'm not bothering you, am I? I so rarely meet travelers from beyond our shores. I couldn't pass up an opportunity to broaden my horizons. Can I assume a visitor such as yourself is eager to do the same? If you have an interest in learning about the city's history, for example, then I know the perfect person to give you an impromptu lesson. Head over to Scholar's Harbor and keep an eye out for a black-haired Rodigan. That would be my brother. I'll know the tale of any pillar and statue you care to point out. I would like to see that. I'll be more than happy to share it with you. I'm gonna collect my retainer stuff real quick. I wanted to do that after I got a level in, but like... Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, recall that. That was the wrong venture. I wanted to wait so they would get the XP from it, but I'm not going to get a level tonight, I think, on anything. See if I can assign... Yeah, 80. I'll get levels on them tomorrow, probably. God, my everything fucking hurts. You, assign venture, field exploration, 8. I don't really have a lot to sell, but it doesn't hurt to sell. Selling a lot of this stuff for extremely minimal price. But even a Lalafell lentil, I don't know if I've ever seen that before. I'm sure that I have. I'll sell it for 8. It seems to be really low grade. Why am I looking at that? Just sell it. What, stupid? Yeah, but shut up. Alright. Got this other quest. Puffwib. Puffwib seems excited to meet a real-life adventurer. Are you one of those adventuring types I've heard so much about? Oh, but this is perfect. I just happen to have an errand of the kind that adventurers love. Well, so I'm told. I'm holding on to some volumes my customer ordered in, but instead of coming to pick them up, they've all but decided that they want their goods delivered. So I find myself in need of a delivery drudge, or a person. Might that person be you? Yeah. Huzzah! Let me get you the details, then. All in all, there are 3 books to be delivery docket. The first is Ishgardian Astrology, a comprehensive theory. It should be handled to the servant at Albright Manor. The White Yonder is for a certain talkative book lover. You'll know by the constant stream of chatter. And the last narrow road through the deep grass goes to one of the toughest, most unflappable gleaners I've ever met. I'll just mark their locations on this handy map like so. Books are bought and paid for, no need to collect any coin, but do return to me for your own reward. Okay. That one's next to an Aetheryte, which is handy. So, head right over to here. Manor Servant. I don't remember what book you need. I have a book for you. Oh, it's just that one. Never mind. Good. Thank God. This brain just cannot remember shit. Ah yes, one copy of Ishgardian Astrology, a comprehensive theory. Just as his lordship requested. I must confess to some confusion, however. What interest would his lordship, an esteemed practitioner of Sharlayan astrology, have such an outdated Ishgardian discipline? Not that I'm in any position to question his lordship's reading habits, of course. Ahem, on your way then. Alright, fuck you, bitch. As an astrologian, fuck you. Also, I want your coat. Guess we'll go over to there. Sprint on over here. There they are. Mildly confused. Hello. You ordered book. Here is book. Enjoy book. Is that my book? Good, I need it for my journey. I usually don't have a great deal of time for reading, but as I'm leaving for Othard on requisition duty, I wanted to come do some research on Far Eastern cultures. I know little of the peoples of Azimstep. It says here there are 51 distinct Zayla tribes, each with their own customs and traditions. The Buduga, for example, are exclusively male and are known for kidnapping male outsiders to replenish lost numbers. Is this accurate? I'll need to tread carefully, it seems. Thank you for the timely delivery. Yeah, good luck with that. You're gonna get eaten alive out there, moron. Have fun. He's fucked. Hold on. My people need me. The fat cat. Is this your cat, madam? I will invite you to fellowship. You. I could not invite them because they are currently doing a thing. Most unfortunate. I haven't actually looked through the machinist skills. I don't know if they changed. They don't look like they've changed. None of them are removed. I think it's probably fine. Alright, I'm here to see a fucking Rodigan, I think. Statue gazer, yeah. Yes, there was something I might help you with. Ah, my dear sister, you say. Well, she did indeed send you to the right man. For who better to teach you about Sharlayan's history than a Studium-certified history professor? Here, take my spyglass. Go on, take it. No time like the present to learn about the past. We shall begin your education with Divine Thalic, scholar himself. God, my arm itched. Inspect the statue of Thalic. You may move the camera. Yeah, it's a first-person shooter thing. Here, I see a location of interest, I think. It's the thing. He disagrees. Ed, I guess. Statue is a representation of Thalic, one of the 12 divinities of Eorzea and guardian deity of Sharlayan. As the guard of knowledge, he rules over rivers and wisdom. There was once a system of governance in Sharlayan known as the Ecclesia, a great gathering at which each citizen was given a voice in discussions affecting the nation's future. It was during one such forum wherein the people voted to elect Thalic, whatever, as a thing. But I fucking clicked because I'm stupid. I have the big dumb. Mythology tells us that Thalic bore a magic picture from which poured forth the waters of knowledge. See how the water is drawn up from the canals and cascades aimlessly into the sea? As well as recreating the divine ewer from the tale, it also symbolizes the wisdom which rises from our city and flows out into the world. That is incredibly pretentious. If you would like to learn more about the mechanism by which it works, the stonemasons who built it left records of their struggle in the archives of Nonamuda. Rather challenging construction by all accounts. I actually would genuinely like to know that. Like, I am a fucking nerd who is massively into infrastructure. If you've learned our history, you'll know that the Sixth Umbral Era brought a catastrophic flood to the lands of Eorzea. Yet when all seemed lost, the 12 Archons rose up and saved multitudes from a terrible fate. Of those 12, it was Archon Nur who brought our ancestors here in his ark, and together they founded what was to become the great nation of Sharlayan. They breached the beach at the foot of the beach? What beach? This very spot where those first Sharlayans made land. I imagine how they must have felt on that day some 1,600 years ago. That's a while ago. Alright, so there you have it. Hope you enjoyed an introduction to our Sharlayan historical architecture. It wasn't bad. If we were to do justice to the towering Thaliak, however, there is one snippet of knowledge that we simply cannot overlook. Come along to the foot of the statue. Please just teleport me there, don't make me walk. It's gonna make me walk. Long walk. Not even Aetherite. This is a very Aetherite, not Aetherite dense city. You know, I kind of want to go back and talk to that person. I'll do that another time. You know, I had this whole fucking plan of shit to do today. And I expected like to spend like the first 4 hours on story. And then maybe run a main scenario, do some gathering. But, you know. It is official, I have been streaming for 7 hours and 9 minutes. My face fucking hurts. I cannot stress this enough. Pray, direct your attention to yon doors. Behind them, nestled within the statue itself, is the chamber known as the Pathless Way. Those who've acquired mastery over specialized disciplines, or those whose deeds have led to significant advances in their chosen field, are invited to enter said chamber and receive the title of Archon. We place great value on the pursuit of knowledge, and thus the Archons are held in especially high regard. As the embodiment of our ideals, they are permitted to browse the forbidden archives and have ever stood at the center of our nation's greatest achievements. Now, as for the most secret and sacred ceremony which awards them their title, I'm afraid that even I am not privy to the particulars. You'll forgive me for my ignorance on this subject, I hope. Yeah. A scholar and a gentlewoman. And thus concludes the lesson. Should you happen to return by the same route, play convey my warmest regards to blah, 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 blah. Alright. I think we're headed over there to turn that in. And then we're headed back there to turn both of these in. Works for me. Not like I'll have a fucking choice. Losers. Beholden to the whims of a psychopath on the internet, are we? For shame. For shame. Seen a few Bunny Boys so far. I don't know how popular the Bunny Boys are gonna be. Time will tell. Was by choice? Yeah. Keep telling yourself that. Ah, there they are. Babbling book lover. Please tell me you brought my new book. I've been waiting for what feels like ages for the latest shipment to arrive. You could have walked over and got it, you entitled fuck. I was saying anything, I was saying. Yes, finally, do you know The White Yonder was written by a lad of 14 years? I myself question how reliable such a work could possibly be, but a Far Eastern colleague with whom I've been exchanging correspondence says he absolutely swears by it. It describes the wonders of an Abalthian sea of clouds in exquisite detail. I've been there, and it is, by all accounts, a roaring good read. The bit about the fighting Pisces is said to be an especially entertaining episode. Yet, I shall let you return to your deliveries and whatnot. Thank you kindly for being this long-awaited treat in my ever-so-grateful hands. You're welcome, fuckhead. I think this Aetherite's actually closer. A lot of people are using the wings. Losers. See, that was just me. That's what that person was. That was just me. I was actually really hoping I was teleporting the same Aetherite as that person so I could follow them. Alas, no such luck. There's Fat Cat. Safely delivered. Ha, of course they were. My shop was well known for carrying publications not only from Sharlayan authors, from all manner of foreign chroniclers and tale-tellers. Meaning every time a new shipment comes in, I'm faced with an avalanche of work. I would have been buried alive without your assistance today, so here's a little something to show my gratitude. Go on, you've earned it. Wow, 700 gil. Trash. Literal trash. That is less than one teleport. Come back, I saw that fat cat. Where the fuck did you go? Fuck. Should have been more aggressive. Ah, sightseeing. Ah, you've come back from hearing one of my brother's lectures, have you? Yeah, I liked it. It was pretty good. Another look I'm quite familiar with. His breadth of historical knowledge is extensive and sufficient to earn him the title of Archon, he hopes. Problem is, if his contributions to the field are to be officially acknowledged, he must have written recommendations from high-ranking professors. But in these tumultuous times, such ceremonial concerns have been pushed to one side. So he idles away his spare moments at the harbor now, just gazing out at the ocean. Thought having an eager student might relight his spark, which is why I jumped at the chance to speak to you. I must apologize for not being more honest with my intentions. Please accept this gift for your troubles and allow me to welcome you once more to Sharlayan. Thank you. I will take your XP. Now I will be returned to monk. Listen, reject modernity. Return to monk. Reject the modern age. There is only punch. This dude just said, it feels good to be a gnome mage in Stormwind again, this time with 60% less abuse. Wow. I don't get that reference, but I bet someone will. Okay, let's do future me a favor and go park my ass. You look very nice. In next to where I'm supposed to be. I should just use the Aetherite. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I mean, that part's obvious. I never know what I'm doing. Knowing what you're doing is illegal in some countries, you know? Like, America. Thank God I don't live in America. I live in the South. It's like America. But not. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Hold on. I have to mute performances because they get copyright claimed. That's true, actually, they do. Welcome back, Varshan. Been for a walk and cleared your head, have you? Yeah, I was gone for a while. I didn't actually mean to start this quest. I wanted to go to bed. But here I am. Not exactly. We did some impromptu investigating and turned up information on the Gleaners. Still sounds like a racial slur, I'm telling you. It makes sense. The Gleaners take their requests directly from institutions and bureaucrats. But as you say, they ultimately answer to the Forum. A sudden and significant increase in Gleaner traffic and cargo certainly gives the impression of an overarching plan being put into motion. Maybe they're stockpiling and they plan just to hunker on the island to wait out the apocalypse. That, or they're shipping in crystals and one of those towers is hidden under the island and they're spawning a primal down there. Let's see what theory we can build from the facts. As Y'shtola observed earlier, Neumann's archives appear to contain no information concerning the final days. Coupled with what Varsham and Alisei learned at the Last Stand, we can be reasonably sure that most Sharlayans know nothing of that particular period of ancient history. Yet my father and his colleagues are not only familiar with the final days, but are also somehow certain that the destruction being perpetrated by the Telephory is wholly unlike these apocalyptic events. Moreover, the Forum claims to be so occupied by a duty of such pressing importance that they saw fit to unanimously deny Eorzea's request for aid. And now the Gleaners, official agents of the state, have been mobilized on an unprecedented scale. I do not think it's a stretch to conclude that the Gleaners' recent activities are in service to the Forum's secretive ends. Well, no shit. In which case, our next course of action seems obvious. We visit Labyrinthos and assess the situation for ourselves. That sounds like a dungeon. And if we're lucky, the Gleaners will be far more receptive to our questions. What should we expect down there? Anything would be better than burying my head in another dusty book. And a fine idea. I'm going to do what should we expect. Mixed up a bit. Go with option 2. Unlike option 1 or 2. Oh, I would hate to spoil the surprise. Thanks, Creel. As for myself, There are a few more subjects I would like to research. I may join you later, but... Excuse me, feel free to leave behind your borrowed books and be on your way. I'll see to it that each is returned to its proper place. That'd be a great help. Thank you, Raha. Raha! Let's head down the stairs over there, and I'll show you where the entrance is. Do I keep... No. I should stop. I should stop. I should stop. Anyways, I'm gonna go over here and see what the fuck. Ah! Aha! Fat cat. I have you now, fat cat owner. Ready? Labyrinthos is not far from here, but you may find the path a bit disorienting. I'll take the lead, so stay close. Follow Alice and try not to fall behind. Okay. My RP walk is faster than you, Alice. This is the problem. Squeenix, why? I can't RP walk slow enough for this. Yes, please speed up, Alice. Now we run, try to keep up. Thank God. You think the game was just fucking with me? Might have been. I think the game was fucking with me. Of course. Yeah. Hold on, I had to spit. Oh, he's just standing there. Squeenix being the troll is 10 out of 10. Oh, she's like actually sprinting. Crazy. Actually, 9 out of 10 needs more Lahi. Yeah, I would agree. Here we are, through this door and down the stairs. You did remember to attune to the shard back there, didn't you? Make your life much easier if you need to come back in a hurry. Otherwise, we should keep moving. Okay. Oh, no, we're exiting to the map. Alright, cool. Now that's a good place to stop. The thing is, even when I stop, my face is still gonna hurt. Like, that's not gonna change anything. It'll just hurt in a different locale and not on stream. Hello, Chocobo Keeper. Helmet Traveler, might interest you in a Chocobo Porter. Ah, do not tell me this is your first visit. It is my first visit. Goodbye. Hello, lift operator. You're very short. Sorry, madam, but the lift is presently out of service. What? Creel, my shortness. Talk to me. We're all here now, yes? I've taken the liberty of securing permission for our group's descent. Alright, everyone on the lift and down we go. At least you won't have to brainificate while on stream and in pain, yeah. Like I said, I've been streaming for 7 hours and 22 minutes at this point, like, and I went to work today, like.
Deep beneath
that's
the
a
scholar's
busy
city
day.
shines a false sun within a fabricated sky.
What?
In any age exist those who consider the floor an extension of their bookshelves, and this vault's architects surely belonged to that special breed.
So cool.
If the stack grows too high, start a new one. If no room remains, then make more rooms. A simple solution at first, and then bit by bit, a profound transformation. Knowledge buried beneath knowledge, a growing, creeping labyrinth
Oh, there's the
from
elevators.
which there is no escape.
You're being a bit dramatic there, I'm gonna be real. Labyrinthos. So cool. What is their violence? I gotta know. Have you not been this way, Raven? Since I haven't seen you around the city, I'm guessing no.
Not what you expected. I must admit, the artifice is very convincing.
It's pretty convincing.
But I assure you that we are beneath Sharlayan itself. The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear, all created by the hand of man.
That's so fucking cool and I love it.
The island is volcanic, you see, and once upon a time this great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma. It was discovered some 400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage
Just got the
facility
2 quests open
for
and left it
scrolls
there.
and samples and such.
This has all been mad
continued,
spoilers.
with nigh on no interruption to this day, with the
Mild
lower
spoilers.
levels still undergoing expansion.
Aren't those people gleaners?
Sounds like a racial slur. I can't get over that. Like, fuck me. Also, I really like their coats.
Aye, judging by their dress. They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today. It may be as you suspected, that they are engaged in a task apart from the norm.
Not paying much attention to the game, just listening to your commentary. Yeah, that's fair. I do find it amusing. Someone pointed out one time how hilariously tall my character is in comparison to all of the Scions. Like, in cutscenes where the camera's at, like, head height for the other Scions, my character's just, like, towering above them. Which is kind of funny. The Echo. The migraine, not Echo.
Did you call to me just now?
The Echo.
No. How odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent. I'll be fine, I'm sure. Let's get to work, shall we?
Of course, you went and picked up Reaper, too, which I haven't done yet. Yay! My god. That is a big fucking map. You got both open? Oh, I can mount in here. Oh, hold on. Okay, they're right. Approximately 300 yalms to the east. Alright, well, there's only one thing for it. To be distracted. It's quite far away. Maybe I should stop being distracted. You're here to help or give me more headaches, because if you don't have the look of a gleaner... Wait, because you don't have the look of a gleaner. I'm no mood for idle chatter. One of my colleagues is so exhausted he took a tumble and crashed into a pile of crates. Now I'll have to a pack of marmots running loose. Oh. You exchange with everyone's talking about exhausted glee. Good luck with that, nerd. Yeah. Behold. A thingy. Immediately distracted. I should go to bed, but like... I want to see this in the day. What time? It's 11 p.m. It's gonna be forever. There's so much time before it's daytime in game. It'll be so cool to see. I really just wanted to finish this quest. I should just go to bed. But video game fun! I like game! Let me think. The Ray Siege should be item 1058. Human Seeds 1059. Snurbbleberry 1060. Or are they 1061? My head feels like it's stuffed with Moko grass. Why more loads to take out than carry in? What? They're taking out more loads than carrying in. Why do all this at once and risk missing it up? What if someone mistakes the Korthian carrots for the Girabonian carrots? What then? Your exchange with Tumi has taught you that large shipments coming in and out of Labyrinth. That is interesting. Nice of these gleaners just to stand here and fucking complain loudly. Idiots. You know what I'm doing? Hauling books. And fauna. Excuse me, Steam? Can I fucking help you? Excuse you? Can I fucking help you, Steam? What the fuck? Go away. What the shit was that? If it needs hauling, I haul it. Every decade or so, they take stock in Labyrinthos, you know. Sort and tidy up the inventory. Never seen an operation like this before, though. They just did one a few summers ago, even. Then with no warning at all, this mess gets dropped in our laps. Orders from on high. Damned if I know the reason. Could be that they're changing the layout, preparing for the next big expansion. Exchange with Dobbin Hisachi about taking stock in Labyrinthos. Steam demanded your attention. Yeah, for some goddamn reason. Any luck, Varshan? What tales did the Gleaners have to tell? These. I wrote them down, apparently. So, this grand operation began without warning, and for every item they bring in, they're sending more inventory somewhere else. That would explain the haggard faces I've been seeing. You were right, the Forum is definitely up to something. They're turning Labyrinthos upside down in the process. Okay. Stop. Hit escape button. Exit game. I have to. I'm not in a sanctuary. Fuck. Accept the quest. Creel appears lost in thought. We would do well to learn more of what specifically the Gleaners are being tasked to do, as well as who has tasked them to do it. If you're game, Varshan, I have an idea. Sure. Lay it on. Did one of the Gleaners say something about escaped marmots? Yes. Perhaps if you were to help him capture said creatures, he might be inclined towards a more friendly and enlightening conversation. In the meantime, I will turn my charms upon this Gleaner here. We can compare notes afterwards. Happy hunting. Just say that in front of this dude who is staring at me like an angry man. All right, let's go up. Have I mentioned how cool my pin is? Like, have y'all seen this? Do you know what this is? It's a Graha Tia pin. And his little fucking, he can raise and lower his hood. You know, like the thing from the scene. It's so good. It was very expensive. Okie dokie. Exit game. I'm going to bed. Thanks everyone for coming. I hope you've had fun. Fuck off, Steam! That's fine. And Demon Magic. I wanted to do the FOV stuff. It helps with my head. Either way, fuck you guys. Thanks for showing up. Thanks for watching all that good shit. Holy crap, dog. I mean, it's a 7-hour stream, so we still got like 4 hours of 3 hours of gameplay in. 7.5 hours. So it's not the worst thing in the world. I mean, it sucked ass. It was terrible, but you know, I streamed for 7.5 damn hours. If you're gonna go see Tats after this, Raven, you should totally be like, yo, Tiny streamed for 7.5 hours and he's fucking sick. What an absolute weirdo. Listen, from me, my Chocobo, my other Chocobo, I have 2 of them. Come back tomorrow. I'm gonna start streaming like fucking noon. Gonna be tits. See you around. I had to deal with the crashing queue. Yeah, it was horrible. Have y'all seen this, by the way? Have I shown this off? I got this for Christmas when it came out. Like, this was the only thing I asked for Christmas. It was like $90. It was not 90. I think it was 85. It's so good. Look at him. He's got a little jacket on, Ironworks logo, and I have to be delicate because this guy actually doesn't sit on it. He collects dust like a motherfucker. He's fuzzy. He's hard and fuzzy. So he collects dust like a son of a bitch. Look at him. Look at his little feetsies. So cute. Alpha is so cute. Alpha back there. Like, listen, we're doing 14, so I gotta have my Chocobos. Alright? The Griffin's pretty fucking great, but it's Chocobo time. Let me put this back on there. I can't even see the damn. So fucking small and dark. And All right. Peace, bitches. I'm dying. Goodbye. Come back tomorrow. Maybe I'll get in better. Goodbye. Also, stay safe. Don't do anything stupid. Don't play in traffic. Don't fuck 13 tangerines while sitting in a toaster oven. Goodbye!